In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony.
Let's welcome Leslie Nielsen to the Opie and Anthony Show.
How do you do?
We should play drunk or stroke.
How about you?
Okay, stroke.
Opie and Anthony.
My first time sort of touching a woman, I don't know what words were used.
First time you picked a girl's nose, what happened?
Her parents come home, so we break it all up, and the dog runs over, and he's just licking my finger.
This is where entertainment is going? You're Chris Hansen?
I am. Have you seen the show?
I thought you were real funny on Opie and Anthony.
Oh, you listen to me on Opie and Anthony?
Wow.
That's a plug you don't really want.
Unbelievable.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
How was everybody's weekend?
Wow. Jeez, that's the right at the beginning of the show, high energy. Someone's alarm was going off, and I went, what the?
What the hell?
Who the
whatsies?
Hi.
Good morning. Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
We begin a new week.
Yeah, what's going to happen this week?
Those Mondays. Oh, sorry, Jimmy.
Yeah, you look back on a week of radio and you realize, wow, we actually do a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
A lot of stuff. And what will we do this week? We don't even know.
Not a clue.
That's the beauty of this show. We don't even know what we're going to end up doing. But by the end of the week, we're going to be surprised, too. Like, wow.
Oh, wow. Look at that.
We had some highlights.
That was a week of radio, wasn't it?
I think the question is, what won't we do this week?
Oh, Jimmy.
Naughty.
Naughty.
Phone number 877-212-018. Also, OandARadio.com for all the visual things we talk about on this fine radio show. Mm-hmm. So how was everyone's weekend? Jimmy, how was Michigan?
It was good. I did a college Friday, which was nice, and then I did a gig in Pontiac Saturday, which was, if you can still smoke in Michigan gigs.
Pontiac, you know what that stands for? That old guy.
Thought it was a what?
A Cadillac. How could he possibly? Is he poor?
How old was he?
They could still smoke in Pontiac, Michigan, though.
Yeah, in this.
That's all they got left, though. I mean, they can't take smoking away from those people.
It's right by Flint, where Michael Moore did that documentary.
That's what I'm getting at. There's nothing going on. They're not going to take their smoking away from these poor people.
And me and Kenny tried to drive through it on the way. I'm like, let's go through Flint. And he's like, why? Because he never saw Roger and me. So I'm like, let's just drive through it. And it was really nothing. I mean, it wasn't like the...
Oh, so that's where he got his knowledge from this morning. He goes,
did he give you a tidbit?
He goes, Jimmy and I were in Pontiac, Michigan, and we were really close to that place where that guy did that documentary thing. That was the knowledge he gave me this morning. I'm like, Michael Moore, Roger and me. He also went back for Bowling for Columbine, right? Right?
I don't know.
I think he did.
A little bit.
He always mentions Flint.
Yeah. Did you go through Flint?
We looked at downtown, but I hadn't seen the movie in a while, so it was like there was nothing I could go, oh, yeah, that's that from the movie. It had just been a few years.
Yeah.
And it was all right. It was just kind of like a ratty, but it wasn't that bad, but I didn't maybe see the bad area.
Maybe they're coming back a little bit, thanks to Michael Moore.
Maybe the documentary is a big hit.
Their slogan is Flint, Michigan, hey, it's not mastic. I kind of liked it. I'm not going to crash myself. We goofed on mastic.
Yeah, good point.
It was good. So the gig was in a church.
In a church?
A church that's been converted to a nightclub.
Oh, I'm sure God's thrilled with that, right?
Yeah, could have been pleased.
Now they're doing ecstasy.
It was good, though.
That's the same crap, though. Eat a little wafer and pray to Jesus.
I think you're supposed to feel the buzz of Jesus.
Yeah. How was your weekend, Anthony?
Oh, very good.
Very good?
Yeah.
Are we playing Where the Hell Was Anthony this weekend?
I think it was blatantly obvious where I was.
Why was it?
I was on the air.
Really?
Yes. I was on the air on the Saturday Night Virus program.
On XM?
On, XM.
How did that go?
Me and Danny did a show. We did a little program. We did the drunk show. We decided we were just going to hang out, not give any advance notice or anything like that,
right.
Not plug it or anything, and just get on and start drinking, and then just talk about stuff. I thought it was cool. It's a lot of fun. Went well, and mission accomplished. We did get drunk.
Very drunk.
Pretty drunk.
Good.
I'd say with seasoned drinking veterans as ourselves, I think we need a little more than just 3 hours to really get drunk.
Well, you should have drank before.
Oh, we did.
Oh.
But not early enough, I guess. Should have started somewhere around noon. I was thinking might have helped things out.
Well, we're going to need some audio clips from the drunk show.
Oh.
That's obvious.
Well, I don't know. I can't even remember what were the highlights.
Were there highlights?
Who knows? That's what the good thing about the drunk show is.
Yeah, see, that's not fair, though. You lower everyone's expectations by saying, well, we're just going to do a drunk show. So then the listener's sitting there going, well, I can't expect too much from a drunk show.
Exactly.
But then it might be good. It probably was good.
Well, I was doing the drunk show for many years when we did Afternoon Drive, so...
Now you do the hangover show, which is quite fun for everybody.
I'm a good boy.
I was just drinking water.
Oh, were you?
So it was good, though?
Yeah, we had fun.
Very cool.
A lot of calls on a Saturday night, by the way.
By what?
A lot of drunks. A lot of drunken people call.
So they don't even know if they were listening to a good show.
No, not at all.
That's the beauty of the drunk show. Maybe we should turn this program into the drunk show.
Into the drunk show.
Expectations are lowered. The listeners could drink at home.
And they go, they're drunk.
You can't expect much from these guys. They're hammered.
Doesn't really matter what they're saying. Yeah, it was good.
Very good.
Some nice conversations about parents.
Mm-hmm.
Things like that. Sex talk.
Well, now you got to hear some audio.
Yeah.
Could Danny get a couple clips from the drunk show? That I think people would like to hear that.
Maybe he could pull a highlight or two.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Cool. I had something, but now I don't remember. The drunk show threw me off, I think.
Oh, damn. See?
That's all right. Well, actually, an observation. I could go to this. Remember on Friday we had that musician from Ohio?
Do you remember?
There's a guy, he's trying to make it, and he's kind of, he might just make it. His name's Sean Benjamin. I think his website's SeanBenjamin.com, SEAN Benjamin.com. It's also Sean Benjamin on MySpace. So he comes in to check out our show on Friday with this really, really, really hot girlfriend. Yeah. Although they're picking her apart on the message boards. No surprise there.
You know,
always trying to find the negative. Always trying to find the negative in even the most positive of things. That's what amazes me about these dumb message boards.
I'll say something.
Yes.
Has there been more attractive girls on the show, on television, in movies, walking around the streets?
Sure.
Of course. And that it comes down to a matter of taste.
Right.
But the girl that came in with her boyfriend and eventually strips down and does a belly dance.
Yeah.
There is no one on these message boards that have any business knocking her. That's for sure. Because you punch up some of the windows, and especially on Pal Talk or some of the other message boards, the message boards out there, you're like, how the hell are you criticizing anybody?
And we're not even sticking up for the girl. She's hot. It's simple as that. She's hot.
Whatever.
Maybe she's not everyone's taste, but you can't deny for the most part that she's hot. I just think it's completely ridiculous that these guys have to like really look close to try to figure out what's wrong with this girl.
Pick
look at
every
this girl,
little
Jimmy.
thing apart and
Ew. But here's the observation. So Sean Benjamin comes in. They came in just to watch the radio show, and Sean's got this hot girl, Erica, I think her name is, right?
Yeah.
Huge fans of the show. So we did a bid. We've done it many, many times in the past where we get the girl to do crazy stuff to get the guy to play.
Right.
Because he really wants the exposure. You know, we're reaching about 1 million people or so. I don't know. The numbers are weird depending on who you want to listen to.
Who you talk to.
Some people say we reach 10,000 people. Others say it's upwards of 2 billion. So somewhere between there.
Somewhere in there.
So, of course, you know, being radio guys, you got a guy that desperately wants to play, and you got a hot chick. So what you do is you try to get the hot girl to do something, and she was game. So she got naked down to her panties.
She wasn't completely game, I'll tell you that. It took a little bit of coaxing.
It took a while.
It took all of our expertise and years of experience in the business to pry her out of her clothes.
Yes. Yeah, I had to tell my girl it was a tough day at work.
Wow. Oof. This one was a tough one.
I got to tell you, this one was a toughie. This took at least an hour and a half. Usually we could get this done in minutes.
Oh, my God.
Mentally exhausting, I got to tell you.
It was. We were like verbal roofies.
Was she hot? She was all right. You know, downplaying the whole thing. That's our job too. We've become experts at that as well. You know, all of the day's work. So it took a while, but we got her to get down to her jeans and nothing on. Oh no, and a bra on at this point, and a bra on.
Yeah.
And she did a little belly dancing, which drove everyone nuts, Jimmy, okay? And then eventually we got her naked down to her panties, and a lot of those videos are up on our fine website we cannot promote.
Of course
But
not.
the observation is really, really funny. So you got the guy with all the talent, and he was really good. For the most part, what the hell am I trying to say?
I don't know, you're panicking.
I know, I'm like freaking out.
He's pulling his hair and panicking.
For the most part, Ed Norton.
For the
It's early. For the most part, the guy is very talented, but of course, you had other people calling and trying to pick him apart as well.
Yeah,
it's all about picking people apart in the end. Well, this is the observation. We put 2 videos up on YouTube. Sean Benjamin with this unbelievable talent playing a song. Right? It's sounding really, really good.
Yeah, sounding good.
Sounding like that Jack Johnson, like maybe a little bit like David Gray. Some people said a little bit of Maroon 5 in there, but really, really good. Really good.
Yeah.
And then we also put a video up of his chick belly dancing in jeans and a bra. Sean Benjamin got 600 views.
600.
His hot chick belly dancing is up to 7,200 views. And that's what I try to tell this company on a weekly basis. Let us bring the girls back to the radio show, and your ratings will go up.
That's what people want to hear and see.
Because it doesn't matter if you have talent. They just want to hear girls moaning and doing all sorts of crazy stuff. Sean Benjamin, once again, 600 views for a guy that is definitely very talented. Belly dancing with Erica. Oh, now it's up to 8,000.
Yeah.
Now it jumped up to 8,000 just because we said girl belly dancing. Everyone went to YouTube to check it out.
I'll bet you, Sean, this is what Sean should do. You have to reshoot that, but have her in the video say girl belly dancing while Dumbbell plays guitar.
Dumbbell.
I'm telling you, have her in the video with you.
You're so right. We blew it for him. Because we shot the video separately. We're like, okay, if you belly dance, he plays.
Mm-hmm.
You're right, Jimmy. We should have done it together. He would have got his song out there big time, and we would have got to see her belly dancing anyway.
Yeah, because the video it's like pretty silent.
Yeah,
and she's just kind of belly dancing, and you don't hear any music really.
All right, we should do take 2. Sean, come back down to New York with your hot chick. And we'll do it Jimmy's way. It's brilliant, Jimmy. It really is brilliant.
Well, you know what? I'm not just thinking selfishly because I was away. And I'm sexual kryptonite. Every time I'm away, the naked girls pop in.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
But how about this? How about somebody redub that video? And I'm sure, is there audio over there that's really good? I haven't seen it.
Wait. How long is both the videos?
Sure.
This might work out, Jimmy. Minute 18, and his video's about 2. So it's, yeah. Jimmy, we needed you here Friday. Because, look, the guy's just sitting on a little, like a lounge chair there, and he's playing his guitar and singing. The girl dancing right next to him would have been perfect.
Who would watch him, though? I mean, it's like, not to knock Sean Benjamin. He might be very talented. But, look, you're just a guy singing into a mic on a couch. Nobody wants to see that. I want to see the girl with the fantastic breasts. But
I just thought it was funny because we promoted this, that we'll have both these videos up on YouTube. So the faithful listeners, they're out there. Obviously, they follow every move we make. They knew to go to YouTube to check out both these videos, and they chose hot chick dancing on Opie and Anthony. Hot chick belly dancing on Opie and Anthony a lot more than Sean Benjamin playing his song.
She's sexy, man.
She's very, very sexy. So check it out. And I think it's going to start a new trend. We want more girls belly dancing on the Opie and Anthony show.
See, the thing is, though, she, whether you think she belly dances well or not, she does belly dance. She knows how.
She's done it
for
a while.
So you just want girls to come up even if they have no clue how to do it?
No, yeah, I think
and give it a try?
I think we want hot girls that know how to belly dance.
Oh, that know how, okay.
Yeah, to come on the radio show.
There are a lot of Indian girls coming up here. Not American Indian.
Well, yeah, but I said hot girls.
Why? You're not into
Indian girls.
Sideburns and mustaches?
Indian girls. Hot Indian girls, you show me one.
I've seen a couple.
Are we going to get in trouble for saying that, by the way?
No, I've seen a couple.
Really?
Yeah. In a couple of movies, I think.
Show me one hot Indian girl. And she's got to be 100%.
I used to hook up.
100% hot? Or
100% Indian.
Oh.
I don't want this combo that makes them, sexy.
Oh, I got you.
Don't throw any of that Asian in there.
You don't want something else in there that's going to make it hotter.
No, Asian's a good formula to make any nationality hot. Good formula. I saw a girl, until she just was a loser in college that was half Korean, half Dutch. Oh, my God.
Really?
Oh, my God.
Nice, huh?
But she was insane. I think she was seeing me in probably half the dorm at the time.
Oh.
One of those girls, but...
Oh.
What were you going to say, Jimmy?
I used to hook up with an Indian girl. Not many in my life, but one. It was good. She was kind of dirty. I met her at a firehouse white trash gig I was doing many, many years ago.
Dirty like mind, or, you need a bath dirty?
No, like mine.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, she was fun. And then I think she went off and got married, and that was the end of that.
Yeah.
I disappointed her sexually horribly. I really did. That's universal. Crosses all social and racial and ethnic boundaries. My incompetence in bed.
All right. One common thing that can bring all nations together.
Oh, booze and all different ethnic lips. Brown, black, white, pink. Every shade of lips going boo.
Boo.
Yuck.
So check out the belly dancing on YouTube. And Sean Benjamin, give him another plug there. His stuff is definitely very good.
I didn't hear it, but I just...
very good.
I heard he was very good because I read a little bit of the message board. That's how I found out about the girl.
Yeah.
A girl.
Why would you knock her, though? She's hot.
Well, that's one thing you notice on the message boards is there's always people that are just, dude, she wasn't hot. And then you're just begging, please just post your picture. Please post your fat-ass picture of yourself that probably, they get upset that they know that girls like that are unattainable to them. Right. Unattainable. And it angers them so much that they got to rip them apart.
So why do they go after me then? Because I'm
what?
You're unattainable.
Look at you.
Yeah. Come on. They want some of that ass.
Blonde, chiseled with a V. Who doesn't want to look like that?
Stop with the V, man. You're making me work way too hard in the gym. It's not even close to a V. Never was, but Jimmy made me sound like an effing supermodel. So I'm crunching away in the gym.
That's right.
Gotta get that V. Gotta get that V because of Jimmy.
It's the Abercrombie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Terrific physique of yours.
All right. Well, the first person checking in on instant feedback, they heard the drunk show. See, it threw us all off, Ed. I didn't know about this drunk show. It says, Anthony, the secret show ruled Saturday. I was partying right with you and Danny. Radio Gold. Danny has some real issues.
See, yeah.
So somebody did hear the drunk show.
The drunk show.
And what issues does Danny have?
Oh, it's something we had touched on our show, I guess, is the mother thing. Mm-hmm. The mother issue.
What's
his
that?
Relationship with dear old mom.
Mommy.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
So we had talked about that and how uncomfortable some of the situations that your mom gets in. It's a little embarrassing with other gentlemen and things like that. I brought up a few fun facts about the old days with my mom and Sal when he used to come over the house and before they were married. This is going back. Jesus.
Why don't we have audio clips from the drunk show?
No one knew there was a drunk show.
The staff didn't know there was a drunk show?
Nope.
Can we get clips from
it? It was kept completely secret.
Why would you keep it secret?
Because it was the secret drunk show. So you got to keep it secret.
Yeah, but now you started something. You're going to have to do another drunk show soon.
I don't know. It might have just been a one-off. We'll see.
Well, give me clips of the drunk show. What's wrong with you guys? And completely hammered on the air. Danny hammered on the air talking about mommy issues?
Yeah.
We got to hear this now.
Yeah, it was fun.
Any minute now, that door's going to open. I didn't know about the drunk show. I'm just finding out.
I didn't know.
Save!
They didn't tell me. I was out of the loop.
18 minutes into the first show of the week, and we're already yelling at Steve. No surprise.
Poor me.
Steve, this is what you're supposed to do as an executive.
No one told me of the drunk show.
And Anthony's doing something called the drunk show with Danny, and they got some real issues that's going back and forth, and you got to give me clips.
I also have to apparently develop clairvoyance because
clairvoyance
because
we have a staff of 15, but we should be communicating.
They all know that when something like this goes down, they're supposed to tell me. So if somebody, the first inkling I had that there was a drunk show was Anthony mentioning it on the air. Danny didn't say anything. Nobody said anything to me about there being a drunk show.
I have to defend Steve. I would say that Danny or Anthony probably should have told Steve, but then again, they may not have been coherent.
Yes, because it was the drunk show. I'll tell you who did know.
Why wouldn't you send an email?
Sam.
But why wouldn't you send an email?
Oh, I was drunk.
No, but tell people I was drunk. This could make for some good radio on Monday. How long is it going to take to get us drunk?
Because to be
on show audio.
To be honest with you, I didn't know. If I had no recollection if it was good or bad or anything.
Where's
no,
Sam?
I'm kidding. Of course, Sam knew, and Derek knew because they showed up.
Danny's working on it now.
So if I could throw them under the bus,
Sam,
I gladly would.
Why don't I got clips from the
Sam? You were there at the drunk show.
I think most importantly because Danny was at the drunk show. He hosted the show. He knew there was a show. And so, since Danny cuts up audio, I figured...
Wow, you're throwing Danny under the bus now.
And there's no defense for Danny.
Well,
wow.
I'll say this for Danny. I'll say this for Danny. Maybe he should have gotten it, but...
Steve, I apologize. Danny should have cut up the audio. Absolutely.
But I will say this in defense of Danny. Being on-air talent is a little different, and he was probably thinking that as on-air talent, as we do, we very rarely will send emails.
It's very self-serving. I would say it would be self-serving of Danny to go, hey, look, here's clips of my show on Saturday for you to play on your show. Right. So I'm not even going to say that. But you, on the other hand.
But, I mean, if there was a Than and Sam show, I wouldn't expect Danny to take it upon himself to cut up our show.
But you wouldn't cut your show up and give some to Opie and go, here, play this.
But I would say, well, we have done that. But I would say, hey, Danny, could you cut up my show?
Really?
And since Danny is my superior...
Wait.
I'm just waiting for the...
interesting, but drunk show exposed the fact that Danny likes to with other guys in the room? Was he talking about that?
Oh, wow.
Get me audio of the drunk show.
There was talk about...
Danny, why no audio?
His dad had a lot of porno.
Yeah.
And his friends would come over, and they would take care of the business, in the same room. Not looking at each other.
Because it was known that my dad was porno dad, and he was the guy, he had all the tapes everywhere. It's like he didn't even try to hide it or anything. They were just everywhere. 50 to 100 tapes under the bed. So, after school people were like, what do you want to do? And it was always, let's go to Danny's house, watch porno. So
yeah, but see, look.
And then there's only one TV. You can't all go to different rooms.
See,
believe me, I told him it was gay as hell.
Oh, thank you. I have definitely watched porn with other guys when I was growing up. But what you don't do is do what he did. You're focusing and making sure you're taking in all info for later.
Did you hear the drunk show?
What? That's what you said?
This is exactly what I was saying.
Okay. I did not hear the drunk show, but that's what a heterosexual guy does.
Not sit in the same room with a bunch of guys doing that.
I remember watching porn and going, oh, boy, I want to. Can't. Other guys.
Well, yeah.
So I'm thinking, all right, just remember. I remember practically keeping my eyes, wide open, holding them open, going, take in all info right now.
Yep. I remember one time when I first saw my first porno was called The Fur Trap, starring Kelly Mint.
I saw Fur Trap.
Kelly Mint.
Yeah, that was her name. She never became, and I think, I want to say Jamie Gill, I forget who the guy was, and my buddy Raja, who lived across the street, his dad had one of those old top-load VCRs. It changed my life. It sent me into his parents' bathroom, but I couldn't do it with him in the room. I was so turned on, I had to go lie on his parents' bath mat. My head was by the toilet of my Indian friend's parents. In the master bedroom bathroom, and I'm laying there with my toes pointed out like Christ on the cross.
No, like an infant getting ready to be changed.
But Danny apparently just was like, all right.
No, the thing was, I knew it felt weird when it was brought up at the time, and as gay as it probably is, I still blame my other friends for convincing me and everyone else that it wasn't so bad because they'd be like, "Hey," he's like, "Oh, it's no big deal. It's no big deal.
It's no big deal."
And I knew, I had like a weird feeling. I knew that it wasn't like this is very weird.
Right. What about
to be doing this with friends of mine in the same room?
What was done with like sanitation? Like, how was that taken care of?
Obviously, we knew what the end result of this was going to be.
Yeah.
So everybody was at their position, prepared.
Prepared?
Yeah.
So nothing soiled the house?
Right. Exactly.
Because how do you sit on a couch or a chair that one of your buddies are...
Dude, it wasn't like we were all sitting on the couch like with our legs crossed and everything. Like it was everybody kind of set up positioning around, a bed.
Oh, there was a bed involved.
Well, no. So wait. So
we'll be back with the Opie and Anthony show. I've heard enough.
That way.
What?
So you couldn't see.
Say that again. What?
So no one could see.
So the bed was like a big blockade.
Yeah, exactly.
That was the excuse to get the bed in the room. Hey guys,
and I brought up the fact that everybody was silent
and
too.
Everybody was in their little bunker,
and
so,
no one made a sound.
Down. Yeah, and everybody.
But did everybody? Was it said that this was what we're going to do?
No, it just.
Like, who was the first one to break that ice?
Hey, by the way,
I'm going to hunker down behind the bed here.
I'd say that's homoerotic, but not gay.
Hey, by the way, so
what is
gay or
the
funny?
difference? Gay or funny? Gay or extremely gay?
My vote's extremely gay.
Hey, someone is Doug in L.A. writes, Opie, you handsome devil. How is that any different than carrying a marshmallow? I was blindfolded.
Oh.
So
that makes perfect sense.
So in my mind, I really thought I was alone in the room.
Sure.
And there's a way to pull down your pants without exposing what you got going on.
And it's not like this was, a weekly or even daily occurrence. Like this was maybe 3 times ever.
Wow.
And it's 3 times too many, but still.
No, we all know if you get to 4, then it's gay. So
yeah. So 3,
safe.
Right under the wire there, Danny.
Get out of here. Give me audio of the drunk show. I need to hear audio of the drunk show. All right, we're taking our first break. 877-212-ONA. Also, calling all girls. Calling all girls. Calling all girls. Do that old timer. Calling all girls.
Calling all girls.
Calling all girls.
Calling all girls.
We're looking for more belly dancers. We want hot belly dancers. We want fat belly dancers. We want Indian belly dancers. I don't care.
Any girls. Calling all girls. We need your bellies.
Belly dancers. Calling all belly dancers. An open call to come and show us what you got going on for the Opie and Anthony show.
Have any prize for him or anything?
Nah.
From a DVD?
Yeah, we'll promote your YouTube video.
Okay.
Some of our videos do well from time to time. So.
Yeah.
Oh, well, we got 3 things in the O&A prize closet.
Oh, wow, this is going to be good. Hold on.
We got a couple digital cameras. We got a couple video cameras.
Get out of here.
And 4 $100 gift certificates.
Wow.
We got 4 things, by the way.
What?
We also have 2 tickets to my show at Caroline's this week.
Oh, no.
Ooh.
Jimmy's playing Caroline's this weekend.
Thursday through Sunday.
Get your tickets fast. They're going to sell out.
I'll give that to any chick who comes with her boyfriend or whatever. If you're half naked, you'll get 2 tickets anywhere in the showroom to whichever show you want.
All right, very
well.
Good. Running late for our first break here. I got an update on that Red Sox jersey they buried at the new Yankee Stadium.
Yeah.
And, Red Sox over the Yankees.
What
was the score last night? 8-6?
Huh? No.
Yeah, but the Red Sox Yankees, that's doesn't matter. It's early in the season.
Of course. Well, they'll blow it.
Hate the Yankees. Hate them.
The Yankees, I mean.
Hate them, I do.
The Yankees.
Fatso. What? That was your turn.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
Time to wake up. It's the Opie and Anthony show. Hello. More reports coming in from the drunk show that Anthony did this past Saturday night.
Oh, yeah?
A surprise show he called The Drunk Show.
It was Danny's show. I was merely the drunken co-host.
Blaine L. from South Carolina writes, The Drunk Show exposed the fact that Anthony liked his father's blank card.
It was a birthday card.
Okay.
Oh, that's right. I remember this when I was a kid. You know how you rummage through your parents' drawers and stuff at some point when you're a kid? And I found a birthday card that for some reason my father had saved. And it said, Happy Birthday. And then you open it up, and it was like, it said Happy Birthday. And inside it said, You Big. And then the letter P and then R. And it's for the guys.
Yeah, got it.
I love having to talk like this. It just drives me insane that you can't say it. But it's the same thing as if you took a needle and poked your finger with it. You would be doing the same thing to your finger.
I don't think they got it out there, Ant.
Yeah, poke.
I don't think they got it out there yet. No.
Okay. It rhymes with something that the smartest piggy built his house out of.
Big crock?
I don't think they got it out there.
No?
Yet. No, not
Oh,
yet.
Jesus Christ, help me. Yeah.
Then why did you sign up for another year? That was Angry Typing Guy. Thank you.
Good one. Blind CC.
So what happens? So the card, you open it up.
Yeah, it's a card, and you open it up.
Pops up
and
into
it
your
pops
face?
up, and yeah. It was like a pop-up book. And it used to make me and my brother laugh and laugh. So we look at it and stuff. But that was just one of the things, like, you realize how filthy your parents are, just having stuff like that laying around. And then there was the naked pictures of my my stepmother.
Nice.
That, naked Polaroids, when she was hot and stuff. And that got brought up, and I don't know, a couple of embarrassing things got brought up on the Drunk Show.
Well, I'm waiting for audio from the Drunk Show. I can't wait to hear how that sounded. Hey, a lot of controversy. We started this last week. A lot of people are talking about it, especially in Boston and New York. Some construction worker who's a huge Boston Red Sox fan decided to bury a David Ortiz, we're learning now, jersey in the new Yankee Stadium that's going to be ready, next season?
Yeah.
In the visitors' dugout or something below the visitors' clubhouse?
They're saying now that he buried it in something that's going to be a restaurant.
Oh, who cares?
So, but it's it's part of the stadium, so
right. And
I guess it was upsetting to some people.
Well, and we don't have a war or anything going on, so of course the papers need to find stuff to talk about.
Again, front page news.
Yeah. Well, the latest on this. They they went out of their way and dug up the jersey.
Yeah.
I thought this guy was lying, like, let's make believe we did this, get a little exposure for yourself. But the guy actually did it. And they, front page of the Post, Hex, no. Stadium curse lifted as Sox shirts yanked.
Yanked.
Get it?
Yeah.
Get it?
Enough puns in there.
Get it? Yeah. So
they apparently knew exactly where it was because they jackhammered a little square hole, exactly where it was. So I guess this guy fessed up.
He couldn't keep his mouth shut. You should see what I did.
Yeah.
Well, if you're going to do something like that, you got to tell somebody, or it's like not doing it at all.
No, you tell them a year later after the Red Sox have won. If they've won, you tell them thank you, you're welcome, or you tell them a while down the road.
Yeah. But the guy couldn't help himself.
No, he had to just.
There's not a
blurt
person
it out.
alive that could keep a freaking secret.
Yeah. To all you conspiracy guys, there you go.
Right.
The guy couldn't even wait until the carpeting was in.
Right.
So they'd have a real hard time.
He couldn't even wait
up.
for the first time the Red Sox play the Yankees in the new stadium.
Yeah. And then go, you know what? I buried this. Also, he's got a name like he just came over on the boat from Sicily, and he's a cement worker. Really
Gino
busting apart those stereotypes.
Castiglione, something like that.
Yeah.
I mean, you would say it better. You're the Italian in this room.
Yeah.
Gino Castiglione.
Castiglione.
And in some other news, a Boston fan attempts to curse the Yankees. The plan is foiled. Check it out. While working on the new ballpark, a diehard Red Sox fan buried a David Ortiz jersey in an area designated for a restaurant. Yesterday, look at this, the construction workers drilled through the concrete and they removed the shirt, preventing a hex on the beloved Bronx Bombers. The jersey will be sent to the Jimmy Fund Cancer Charity in Boston.
Oh, they're making a positive out of it.
Yeah, it's good. Like they did with us. Oh, yeah, that's right. They didn't. They didn't want our money.
One of my favorite stories ever. That'll be in the book. No, we'd rather have cancer kids die than take money from the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah.
Well, thanks.
It's a bad image. Well, what about the image of a dying child?
Right. We've learned so much doing this radio show over the years. Learned so much. I always thought growing up, if you had a charity, you would take money from Hitler himself for your charity.
Well,
because you need all the money you could get, right?
Yeah.
Not in our case. They actually said no to free money to help cancer kids. That amazes me. And when that trickles down, that affected somebody somewhere.
Somebody somewhere didn't get something.
Because they didn't want Opie and Anthony money.
Yeah, didn't want our
This was back in the day when we
money.
put out a CD, which is about 10 years old now, when we were up in Boston.
Yeah.
And we thought, I swear to God, every once in a while we try to do the right thing. We're like, you know what? Why don't we throw a little money out of charity? It would be nice.
Yeah.
It'll be nice. And we went from charity to charity to charity. Now, one of them wanted our money. And I mean, we've told the story a million times, but then finally we got the what was the official name of these people?
It was the African American Vietnam Veterans Association
in Boston.
People.
There's two of those guys up
or
there.
Something. Yeah.
It's like two. That's who finally took our free money.
Yeah.
After the Jimmy Fund and the rest of them said no to us.
All of them.
Back in the day. Anyway, the reason we played the news version of that story we just told, because now they come back and they have that little banter.
Oh, right.
Listen to the banter.
The Jimmy Fund will auction it off and will take a act that was a very, very bad act and turn it into something beautiful. For somebody to abuse the privilege is really bad, and he's going to have to be held accountable.
Held accountable.
This is serious business for Yankee fans. This hex thing is a very big deal.
How did he get in there, though, to bury the shirt?
He was a constructor.
Oh, my God. How did he get in there to bury the shirt?
You first of all, you told the story when it originally happened. She doesn't even listen to her own news.
No.
As she's saying it.
It's a very big deal.
How did he get in there, though, to bury the shirt?
He was a construction worker on a day. He was like a day laborer that day.
Remember?
He went and buried it. But they were saying that he's so silly. I was going to say the other word, but he was so silly because he buried it in the wrong spot. He didn't even bury it in the right spot. He buried it in a restaurant.
Well,
what
they
other
found
word?
it. That's
What other word?
That's
Stupid?
right.
Was it stupid?
And maybe that was the only place he could bury it.
But wait. Could that anchor guy not say stupid?
Well, I almost said the other word.
The other word.
The C word, because he was looking at her.
I gotta explain sports to a broad.
I like the fact the guy buried it. Why not?
Of course, absolutely.
It's a lot worse than what they normally, not as bad as what they normally bury in the stadiums. You always hear about body parts and
Yeah.
hits. This dummy is just burying a jersey to have good-natured,
Have a little fun.
good-natured, witchcraft, black magic. And he cut a chicken's throat and bled it out all over the restaurant floor.
Hey, Dave in Maryland, what's up?
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Good, man.
Hey.
Hey, my wife and I were in studio last year. I play with the Washington, D.C. Generals. It's a nonprofit charity football team, cops and firefighters. Last year we came up and played the Garbage Men. We came up and sat in XM. I guess you don't remember. Anyway, this Saturday we're playing the NYPD in New York, and last year you guys told me to call in during this show so you could promote it in there. It's a total charity-driven league where we donate money to various charities, and it's full-contact football, cops and firefighters and correctional officers and stuff, and just hoping to do what I could to promote the game.
Where's the game?
It's in Brooklyn at the Polytechnic Preparatory Day School.
At least you picked a nice, easy place.
Yeah,
to
no
remember.
kidding.
It rolls right off the tongue.
Right.
Yeah.
Polytechnic.
The NYPD did.
Okay. All right. Is it football? Baseball?
Football. Full contact.
It says on the screen it's baseball. Okay. All right. Very cool, man. Good luck to you guys.
When's the game?
It's Saturday at 1 o'clock.
1 o'clock. All right, man. Thank you.
What a good gimmick that guy's got. Because you could just call up and say, remember when I was in and you said I could plug this? And we don't remember, so we just let him do the plug.
Well, I'm kind of mad because the NYPD and the fire department, they had their annual hockey game out there on Long Island.
Yeah.
Missed it. That is the one to watch.
Out at the Coliseum?
These guys going at it in hockey. That's the one.
Yeah.
Well, I'm sure football gets pretty crazy, too.
Yeah, they hate each other. It's great.
But, wow, hockey with the NYPD and the fire department.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm so pissed I missed that game. Let's say hi to John. More reports coming in from the drunk show that Anthony did secretly this past Saturday night. What's up, John?
Well, I've noticed that Anthony is glazing over one story from the weekend about a certain battery-operated device that his mother owned that he may have used for his own well-being.
Ooh, this guy knows how to do regular radio. I like it.
Wow.
You call any time.
Look at you.
You call all the time.
Oh.
So, how can we make this one?
Sorry that I don't remember John in New York. Maybe you should get a nickname there, John. No, go ahead.
I'm just wondering why Anthony has failed to mention that story.
Well, I forgot about it, but
What's
you
that
bring it
story?
up, and it's just an awful story of guilt and shame, a lot of shame involved in that one.
And a lot of rubbing alcohol.
There was a rubbing alcohol. There was a device, let's say, as I was rummaging through, and it wasn't something shaped like a part of anyone's anatomy. It was a very square mechanical device with different attachments that went on. That one looked like a suction cup. One looked like it had a bunch of little needly things on it. Another one was just a ball device thing, and it was a back massager. It was a back massager.
A back massager.
And so I decided in my youth that it would probably it'd probably feel good.
Did you cram it up against your face and go, someone's been massaging catfish?
Oh. So there was one attachment that was kind of like looked like a suction cup almost. So I decided that one would be best suited because I just wanted to feel this vibration thing.
Sure.
But beforehand, I used like a half a bottle of rubbing alcohol and just doused the whole thing. Because even in my young mind, I thought what this might have been used for. So I did that. And then when I was done with it, I also doused it again in rubbing alcohol. And then the shame and guilt that I had using that device, just awful.
Yeah.
Just horrid.
What, you had
still
shame?
there.
Why would you have shame?
Because you're using the same device that your mom probably used.
Who cares?
Who cares?
You use the rubbing alcohol.
Yeah, but it doesn't matter. It's still the same.
Yeah.
It's ugh.
What's up with shame and
very shameful?
What is up with shame and sex?
I wish I knew. It'd be a lot easier.
But where does that come from? God?
Maybe religion.
Is it a religious thing that makes a lot of people feel shame after they have sex?
I don't know. It's weird. It's like you're taught all these weird things that are wrong and dirty, and certain feelings are dirty, and I think
And
that
then you realize that you really need to do that as much as possible.
I don't know. I don't know why it's. My girlfriend and I are watching. Her cousin has this thing on Flickr where it has all these pictures of circumcision, like her little cousin was circumcised, and I'm watching like these photos of it. It was awful.
Yeah.
Awful. You see like the sterile needle packs laying around, and the kid just doesn't look happy.
No, of
He's
course
got the
not.
blue thing around his groin, like like a medical thing.
Yeah.
And I'm like, what does that do to your psyche sexually? When like we have that memory of like you're going somewhere, everybody's smiling at you and happy.
Yeah, they're all dressed up.
Think you remember that?
Yeah.
I think so.
When I was working at the hospital doing sheet metal work over at St. John's in Smithtown, there's a whole ward there where they just do that. And behind the glass, I'm working in the ceiling, but behind this little plate of glass, they're just like 10 little infants laid out in these little infant plastic trays that have like the image of them, like an imprint of the kid, and they strap them in. And then they pull things through and snip, and everything's all bloody. Oh, and I'm just sitting there trying to work, looking down, go, Jesus.
How many hours did you watch it?
Oh,
you creep.
I put in a lot of overtime on that job.
He used to pick up the garbage bag and just rest it on his face. Stupid Mary.
Yeah, I didn't even take pay for that job. I worked for tips. Waka waka.
Funny.
Yeah. We got Lydia checking in. Well, Lydia, Oceanside, psychologist, psychiatrist, whack job. I don't know. What do we call you again?
Good morning, guys.
Hi, Lydia.
Hi.
I see that Anthony's mutual massage with his mom is probably what caused him to be such a gun-toting, arsenal-living, security detail kind of guy.
Lydia, why are you putting it like mutual massage? It was not a mutual massage.
Yeah.
That sounds like we're hanging out together, mutually massaging each other.
Anthony's mom used it in the morning. Anthony used it in the afternoon.
I don't even know when anyone was using this, except me. I came home from school. No one was home. No one was going to be home for a while. And as a kid, that's the best time.
Right.
When you have the whole house to yourself.
Right.
Nice of you to put it back in time for your mom, though.
All right. Thank you, Lydia. Lydia listens to this show just to study us and try to figure us out.
Good
right?
luck.
Exactly, guys.
All right. Bye, Lydia. Hey, Craig from Waltham. I love this one. Most children don't form memories before age 2. Really? Is that what a 2-year-old told you? How do you know?
He'll never remember.
How do you know? There was a time they thought leeches could help out in the medical field. I'm not buying that your memory starts at 2 years old.
No?
No.
I don't remember anything, though, like consciously. Are you saying there's some kind of subconscious memory?
I think you take everything in as soon as you're born.
The second you
or probably,
take that first breath?
Probably while you're in the womb, probably.
Yeah?
You're taking a lot of stuff in already. Probably.
You think there's some kind of subconscious thing that you actually remember being in the womb, but it's so abstract that,
it's like a Pablo Picasso.
Yeah.
Dream. You're just having a Pablo Picasso
like
dream.
Maybe in a dream it comes out, or in some wacky kind of thought that you have.
It's your personality footprint. They say most of your personality, I think at least Freud said, is like before you're 3. A lot of it's developed already.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's real stuff, man. It's all footprinting.
I just don't understand how little kids can learn a language. And then, you get older and you can't just by listening.
Oh, no kidding.
It's a blank slate. It's just a mush brain. There's nothing on it.
A mush brain.
That's right.
It's like a big blank sheet of paper. So everything, like the first thing's written down. Okay, mother's a whore, father hits a lot, alcohol, dog bark. It's like all that bad stuff.
It's like an old VHS tape. After a while, when it's filled up and you're trying to find space on there to tape a TV show or a movie.
No room left.
And if you can tape over, it's not the best quality.
No.
That's how your freaking brain is.
Oh, so you're saying a kid's like a brand new videotape?
Oh, without a doubt. You're just taping all over the place. You got plenty of room on the thing.
Oh, that makes sense.
All right, when we get back, we got lots to do. Alicia Keys says gangster rap was created to convince black people to kill each other.
She's an idiot.
We also got pregnant teens drink spiked with abortion pill.
Oops.
We got a school suspending a kid for answering a call in class from his dad in Iraq. We got a CBS announcer calling an Asian golfer a Chinaman during the Masters. Hopefully we had that audio. What else? There was one other thing I wanted to get to. Tippy Tom.
Yeah.
And Sophie's Choice.
Too goddamn funny.
Probably one of the funniest videos I've seen in a while that we've
hysterical
that we have put up on all the websites. We'll get into that next as well. Opie and Anthony. The instant feedback is very active today. A bunch of people calling me stupid because they say that leeches do help in the medical community.
Really? Where?
I know it possibly helped, a couple hundred years ago? Or maybe 100 years ago, I don't know.
I don't remember getting a prescription for leeches.
Yeah. Well,
leeches, here it is. What's your address? You sign this.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. Now I got to find out if leeches are still helping people. More things coming out about the drunk show you did Saturday.
Really?
The surprise drunk show you did with Danny this past Saturday night.
It's a secret.
A secret drunk show. Blaine L. from South Carolina. Drunk show exposed the fact that Keith the cop throws Ant's toothbrushes away. What's that about?
There was a toothbrush missing over the weekend from my house. And I assumed that somehow it had gotten inadvertently thrown away. And the only person that's ever in there, aside from the gaggle of maids that comes in every week,
of maids,
is Keith. Yeah, the maids that come in.
No, when you said the gaggle, I wasn't expecting to say maids after that.
Oh, the maids. And a toothbrush was conspicuously missing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Also, Drunk Show exposed the fact that Keith the cop and Ann are sweet mates.
Don't make it sound like that.
Well, that's what Blaine L. is writing.
Keith, he keeps odd hours, and he's helping out with my house. Him and his lovely wife are taking care of doing a lot of work around my house. Not them personally.
But Keith has his own room at this point.
Yeah, now it's got to the point where Keith has his own room, and on one of the remotes I have for the sound system around the house, one of the rooms is labeled the Keith the Cop Suite. It's now his room. He took the TV that I play my Xbox on that was in the dining room.
Yeah.
Well, the Xbox is now hooked up to the living room television.
Yeah.
And Keith wasted no time grabbing the flat screen and bringing it up into his room.
That's why you don't need to carry a gun around your house.
He's not there all the time.
You have a cop living with you.
No, I don't.
Almost full time at this point.
Oh, no. He's not there all the time.
His wife's a beard at this point for you two. Look, honey, you have to stay here because Anthony's got a reputation. They can't know that I'm actually staying here full time. It's really creeping me out, your relationship with Keith.
Yeah, and Stephen S. from Bay Shore writes that Keith has the toothbrush up on eBay. Is that true, or is that Steve trying to be funny? I don't know.
I thought Keith would give the toothbrush back and then show the picture of him holding the toothbrush in a very precarious spot, like that's urban legends.
Because that's what roommates do, just get a little silly with each other.
What are you going to do?
Frank from Long Island, what's up?
Hey, good morning, guys.
Good morning.
The leech thing. Leeches secrete something that helps the
children.
that helps them suck up the blood. So, like, if you get a...
So, on Friday, we had Tippy Tom in. No, what was Thursday, right? Thursday we had Tippy Tom in.
Thursday, yes.
Is our homeless friend. And we were doing all sorts of things with Tippy Tom, all sorts of outrageous things. And the videos are up on YouTube and Break.com and our website. But the one thing Tippy Tom did on Thursday that's getting a lot of attention, you would think the other things we did with him would get a lot of attention.
Twisted stuff.
But the one thing people are talking about more than anything else Tippy Tom did last Thursday, we found out that Tippy Tom gets really sad when he watches Sophie's Choice.
Sophie's Choice is probably the saddest thing in his life, and his life is the saddest thing in his life. But he watches Sophie's Choice. I don't know how. I don't know how he sees this.
Well, back in the day when
that was probably the last movie he actually saw.
Yeah, back in the day when he had his life together, I'm sure he watched it a bunch. Go to YouTube. It's I'm telling you, this video is hilarious. It's Tippy Tom watches Sophie's Choice.
Sophie's Choice. It's
Check
the
that out
scene
later
where
on today.
Meryl Streep and has a daughter and a son, and the Nazis are taking away one of her children, and they take the daughter away, and Tippy Tom loses it.
Absolutely.
He gets so emotional, and he starts crying, and he's yelling at the TV screen and emoting to it. His hands are being thrown up to it.
Yeah.
It's amazing to watch.
And here's a guy that can't focus for more than a half a second at any time.
Yeah.
But during this video of him watching Sophie's Choice, he is engaged with that TV. He is really, really focused and watching. Before we get to that audio, Drunk Show exposed the fact that Keith the cop, more from Blaine L., and Ann have matching guns they got in a commitment ceremony.
No, that's not even true. We don't have matching guns yet.
Yeah,
I think we're going to purchase a couple of Desert Eagle, 50 caliber Desert Eagles to go down to the range, have a little fun.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're completely impractical.
Well, we get back to the audio of Tippy Tom. Tries to remember the name of his favorite movie. We asked Tippy Tom, what's your favorite movie?
Mm-hmm.
Ask me what movie I like the most.
Tippy, what's the movie you like the most?
Okay, I'll give you the actress name, and it broke my heart.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Mm-hmm. He's rubbing his chest.
Meryl Streep.
Meryl Streep.
What's she playing?
A lot of movies, Tom. You got to give us a little more.
Ironweed.
No, the one where she was in the Nazi German camp. The Nazis had her. The German. I'm German, and I'm embarrassed about how Germans do this stuff. And shame on me. But I didn't do it.
But be embarrassed about being German.
Yeah, well, my name is Schultz. And so
Schultz?
No, with Meryl Streep. She was in the Nazi concentration camp. And it was oh my God, help me.
The Deer Hunter.
Oh, that was another one.
Guy's a classic.
Wow, was he sad?
Oh, well, it continues here.
What movie is he talking about?
Meryl Streep, come on, you know.
Sophie's Choice.
Sophie's Choice. Know what the movie was about?
What was it about?
She had 2 children. 2 children. And the Nazis took her and they said, you can't go with both of them. You know who she gave up?
Oh.
Her girl, the daughter. They kept the boy. That was Sophie's Choice. How you be a mom and have to do that? Why you gonna give up? In Nazi Germany, that's how they were. You only have one kid.
How emotional he's getting.
Terrible, terrible thing.
What happened to the other kid?
I don't know. But what I know is that Sophie, Meryl Streep, gave up her daughter to save her son.
And then Jimmy came up with a great idea. He goes, we got to get this freaking movie and have him watch it. So we could see what kind of reaction he would have to actually watching the movie for us.
Mm-hmm.
This next clip, he talks about how bad the Nazis were.
So you don't like the Nazis, right?
Really? I love the Nazis. They're great.
Psycho.
Yeah, I really like them guys. Yeah, right. I can't wait to hang out with them. Out of here.
Oh, Jesus. Guess he doesn't like the Nazis.
No. And then he translates the German portion of the ending. Is this now we're finally got to the point where he's watching Sophie's Choice, I think?
I hope so.
Great idea by Jimmy. Listen to this.
All right, listen to the movie.
No, he's a handsome man.
Tom, listen to the movie. Here we go.
Ich bin streng katholisch.
We're watching the version dubbed in German.
I swear to
This is not the English version. No, he's
Come and see here. That Nazi son of a bitch. Look, I'm German. And I don't like what they did.
What did they do, Tom? Because no one
people.
speaks German here.
They kill people. I
You might as well
speak
stop
German.
it. No one can understand it.
I'm not from Germany. I'm from America.
Right. Can I point out what an ass I am? Because apparently that's the
Well, that's why they somebody put that clip in to kind of rub it into you, you know.
Yeah, but that's...
Because there's nothing in that clip worth replaying.
Yeah.
But Jimmy got really annoyed because we finally got Sophie's Choice so Tippy Tom could watch it, and it's German.
Yeah.
So Jimmy's thinking the guy screwed up behind the scenes and got the German version of Sophie's Choice, right?
Or just took it out, took it from the computer where we couldn't play the audio on the air.
Right.
It just took it and dubbed it.
Right.
I'd never seen the movie, obviously.
Right. That scene is in German, no matter how you look at it.
Right? Anthony's choice was to not watch the movie.
Yeah.
That's right. Tom's choice between the bottle and everything else. And guess what he chose? Redeems himself.
Nice. And then here's the big get, and this video's up on YouTube. Tom gets very emotional watching the movie.
The Germans were wrong.
The Germans were wrong.
What they did?
What they do? This is your favorite movie. Explain what's going on because we don't know German. Tell us what's going on.
The only good thing the Germans did is build a Volkswagen and a Mercedes-Benz. That's all they ever did right.
Hey, Tippy,
That's German.
This is the scene that got you sad. Here it comes.
The Nazi's talking to Meryl Streep as she's holding her daughter. What's going on? Tell us.
She's protecting her child.
Here we go. Here we go.
They're gonna steal her baby. It's a tragic movie.
Ich schicke sie beide darüber.
No! This movie broke my heart. They stole her baby. Because not the concentrating camp in Germany. No! No! Steal her! And Meryl Streep, she's German. That movie's so tragic. That was wrong. The Germans were wrong. And I'm German. And I'm wrong. I didn't do that. I would never do that.
That was your people, though.
Yeah.
You know.
Well, I was raised that way, but I'm not that way.
Unbelievable. What?
That was actually me and Ann on the drunk show.
No! Wrong! You were wrong to you! Mom's sexual! No! Device! You shouldn't have used that thing! You were wrong! Why would you do that with other men in the room? You can't if there's a bed hiding and he's still there! That's wrong! That's wrong! I believed you!
Oh, God. Why are you so upset? I don't get it.
Yeah, you got so upset.
Why are you so
that
upset?
Clip.
There's tears in your eyes.
It's wrong. In those times, things were different, I guess. You ain't gonna pull that now.
Why'd they take the baby, though?
The little baby got taken. Oh, look, she's... Oh, no.
Look, here's the scene. This is what bothers you?
Yes! Steal her, baby? That's wrong. No. Hey, I go fight.
Yeah? Fight those Nazis?
I will.
That's a funny movie, right? Did you laugh when you watched that movie? That's funny.
I like movies, yeah.
And that's
like a light switch.
Yeah, that's how the video ends. Go to YouTube. Tippy Tom watches Sophie's Choice. It's a pretty good watch, and we'll get that link on onaradio.com later today or later this morning.
Oh, is he upset?
That girl screaming. It's the reaction he gets from every child as he bothers their parents for money. Right, scream.
A smelly panhandler.
We could add to the Tippy Tom storyline today. We talked about this as well, and Danny found this. I haven't heard this in probably 5 or 6 years. There was a time we attempted to clean up Tippy Tom.
Yep.
We tried to do the right thing, and we actually were quite successful. I should say Keith, really. Keith got him in the hospital or something, and they actually were able to sober him up. I forgot. I think he had an injury. I think he broke his arm or something.
Yeah, it was. He injured his foot. He actually tells the story in the tracks.
Right.
But, yeah, he hurt himself.
What you're about to hear is us talking to Tippy Tom about 5 years ago when he was in the hospital because of this broken foot or whatever. And he's completely sober. And I swear to you, the voice you're about to hear is the exact same voice that you just heard of the guy watching Sophie's Choice.
Same guy.
Tippy Tom sober in a hospital. Our buddy, our pal, Tippy Tom.
How are you doing, Tom?
Hi, how are you?
How are you feeling?
Oh, I'm feeling like $1 million now. I'm telling you, everything's just going fine. Now, can you please explain to me which one am I talking to?
Opie and Anthony.
Opie?
Yeah, you're talking to both of us.
Wow, you sound even gayer when you're sober.
So it's 2 against 1 here.
No, we're not ganging up on you, Tippy Tom. Wow, he does.
Is that amazing?
That's so. Who am I talking to here? Oh my God! I gotta call my mother.
Who are we talking to?
It's Tippy Tom.
And then a few beers.
That's wrong! There's no big choice!
And then Tippy explained what happened to him that got him in the hospital, which was good because he wasn't allowed to drink in the hospital.
Yeah. Tom, you got to explain to us what happened to your foot.
Well, here's what happened. About 10 days ago, I was having a good time.
I can't even listen to this.
Yeah, he's so effeminate sounding. Oh.
Wow, let me tell you.
10 days ago, I was having a good time just strolling down 14th Street, right?
Strolling.
And, you know, I was half lit up. I was just being...
Yeah.
Just my normal thing.
Right.
But it was raining out. So I wanted to get out of the rain. Yeah. And, you know, on 14th Street side or on 8th Avenue, they got that fancy new slick tile they're putting down that. You know, they're spending like $650 million to redo the subways. I was reading about this.
Hey, Mario, can you give the phone to a Tippy Tom?
And the thing is this. As I was coming downstairs, my foot slipped, and I went over head over heels.
Ass over tea kettle.
Yeah, halfway down and I landed on my feet. Thank goodness. But the one foot must have caught the corner of the stairs.
This can't be the same guy.
It ripped a good chunk.
Oh, it did.
Yeah. So I had to get it fixed.
Yeah.
And then the other foot just got bruised. And, you know, and a few other bruises here and there. So I had to spend a little time here.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I think I'm going to spend about another week, and then I'm going to be ready to roll.
My name is Tippy Tom, and I like fingernail polish.
Fingernail polish.
Is that amazing?
When did you say linger longer? While this audio was playing? Or
Yeah.
Oh.
I just threw that in live because there was a Mario reference. I said linger longer. And then, of course, the same guy with a few beers.
Why are you so upset? I don't get it.
Yeah, you got so upset.
Why are you so upset?
Clip.
There's tears in your eyes.
It's wrong. In those times, things were different, I guess.
I guess.
How isn't that weird? Same guy.
I like how he throws in, I guess.
Right.
In those times, things were different. I guess. No, they're exactly the same.
There's so much more of that sober Tom audio too, because you guys had him on the phone for quite some time, and then you sent.
But the Eddie W days were the best days of the Opie and Anthony show. That should have been a 2-minute phone call to a hospital, but knowing how we did radio back then, we probably milked it for an hour and a half.
Yeah, well, you sent Tom a present.
Oh yeah, we talked about it on Friday's show. We sent him a male stripper into the hospital room. Just try and take care of a pal. That has given us a lot of good radio.
Help him
out. And now we got Demi Moore talking about leeches. So I guess I am wrong.
Well, if Demi Moore's talking about it,
then it's got to be true. They're still using leeches.
Yeah.
All right. We'll take a break.
Yeah.
Okay. There was something. I can't remember. Obama. Something. I want to tease here. Something.
I think I know what it was.
What is it, Jimmy?
This Thursday through Sunday.
Oh no.
No. Obama will be. He's actually coming to one of my shows at Caroline's.
Oh, wow.
212-757-4100. By the way, the Pope's going to be in town this week.
Yes.
Going down to Caroline's, too, right?
I don't know. He called me for tickets, and I'm like, yeah, but you just don't wear the hat because people behind you always bitch and moan. He likes to sit right up front and get picked on. He's like a real. He has a few belts of booze and he just starts heckling.
He starts heckling.
Yeah. Heathen. I'm like, all right, come on, we get it. It's you. We see you. Stop looking for attention. Got 8 Vatican guards around him with bulletproof glass behind him. It's a real distraction for the show. He never tips. Eats a lot of chicken fingers. It's like, could you just dress like a normal person? He stands at the merch line and bothers all the fans. Why would you wear this? Oh, bless you. It's like, all right, Father, please. We just hang on the dress.
Oh, that Pope.
Yeah, he's just lets it all hang out at the shows.
Doesn't know the protocol for comedy clubs, I guess.
He really doesn't. He wants free merch all the time. Like you see him slipping like the DVDs and the CDs into the robes. Like, why don't you just ask and I'll give it to you?
Yeah.
Well, if you'd give it to me, it's not stealing. All right, Rico Rizzo, I get it. It's good.
Get your tickets. Get your tickets early because Jimmy's going to sell out Caroline's. I'm telling you.
I hope so. If not, people there artistically.
Yeah. We got 2 of the stars from Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Forgetting Sarah Marshall is the name of the film,
I think
right?
so, yeah.
I saw it. It was a very, very funny film, and we got 2 of the guys coming in to talk about the film in about a half hour. Also, maybe we could get into a little discussion about this movie I saw over the weekend, King of Kong. Finally saw King of Kong, the documentary. Very, very good film.
I got to see this.
Highly recommended if you've ever played the old school video games like Centipede and Miss Pac-Man and
or
Donkey Kong.
Asteroids, as we know.
Asteroids
Jimmy
was
The championette.
4.8 million, 10 hours on one quarter. Super Bowl Sunday, 49ers and the Bengals.
You could have been in this freaking movie then, Jimmy. What's the world record for asteroids?
A lot more than that. I wasn't
really?
Enough, yeah.
Because this whole
but you were
movie,
such a little lad.
13.
These guys walk around and they have conventions and stuff, and they brag like, "I am the world record holder for centipede," and that's what they're known for. Hubert, that's me. I'm the world record holder. It's a really, really good film. I think it got like 90% positive reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. Very, very good if you've ever played those games back in the day.
And you hate the guy who's kind of like, he for a long time has the world, Donkey Kong, Billy Mitchell.
Billy Mitchell?
You hate him, but you also really feel for him. It's like, it's hard to really hate him because it's like that's all he has.
Really?
His claim to fame.
Oh, I got to see this.
He's a douche.
Yeah, he is a douche, but
and you got to see the film because I think we could have a lot of fun.
Oh, I will
discussing this film on our.
If it's
on
demand, I'll.
Yeah, it's absolutely on demand here in New York. Movies on demand. So I think I'm going to watch it again. Even
we'll watch it together.
Yeah. Ooh,
we'll go to Danny's old place and sit around the bed and
not look at each other.
That's wrong. Being around the bed. I don't want to watch King of Kong that way. That's wrong. Messing up the floor. 97% positive reviews on Rotten Tomatoes. This King of Kong, a fistful of quarters. All right, we'll continue in just a bit. Opie and Anthony. Opie, Anthony, Little Jim Norton. You listening. Vanessa, what's up?
Hey, you guys are having fun over there, aren't you?
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
I'm driving. I've been listening to you guys most of the night, actually.
You're driving a 10 Sierra?
No, I am driving an 18-wheeler.
That's the car. That's the car.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Hell yeah. Hey, I'm cooperating here.
Thank you.
Yeah.
What the hell?
So what are you hauling? What are you hauling there, Vanessa?
I have no idea, to be honest.
Well,
you don't know what's in your truck?
Why don't you
Have
know?
a manifest?
Aren't they supposed to tell you?
Because it's a high-value load. They don't let you know.
They don't let you know.
What's a high-value load? I don't know.
A high-value load is something that's very expensive, and they don't want you to know what it is.
Yeah, well, write your own joke.
No, it's trucker term.
All right.
Yeah.
So when you're hauling a high-value load, they don't want you to know what it is?
Exactly.
Well, are they worried that you're gonna drive erratically and spill the high-value load?
Yeah.
Well, this phone call is terrific,
I
Vanessa.
turned on my radio.
Are they worried that you're gonna? Are they gonna worry that you're gonna like the truck is gonna open? Is it a dump truck? Are they worried that you're gonna dump the load?
They don't want us to have an accident in the load.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you don't want to have an accident with a high-value load.
Yeah, I guess not.
What a waste that would be.
Yeah, it really would be.
Mm-hmm, mm-hmm.
I mean,
you don't want your furniture spread all across the road.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Vanessa, why are you calling the show?
I called originally because you guys were doing the spanking songs, or the wacka song, whatever they're called. You guys had me laughing so hard, I'm crying.
Yeah. We're going to have audio from the surprise drunk show you did this past Saturday night in just a minute or two here.
It's a Radisson, so you know it's good.
Yeah. But we got this first.
There has been no physical contact, but clearly some strange behavior by someone here on the south side, behavior that has come to the attention of Pittsburgh police. According to police, on at least 3 occasions, a man in a white car has pulled up next to a woman in this area, complimenting her appearance. But then his conversation steps over the line. He asks the woman if she is wearing nylons. Twice the women have simply walked away. But one time the man followed the woman to where she worked, and he was seen hiding behind a pillar. He finally left, though, when the woman spotted him. The man police are looking for is described as white, about 30 years old, with a stocky build and average height. He was driving a white car. The investigation tonight is continuing.
If he wasn't black, they would have just described his clothing and height.
Yeah. I like that when it's white people that they give the race.
Right.
And anytime it's non-white people, they never give the race.
But that's also a very obvious white crime.
Oh, yeah. Of course.
Black guy ain't doing that type of crime.
No.
We do the weird stuff, man. That's a creep right there.
Why
hiding behind a pillar as she goes to work?
Just
over
peeking
nylons?
out. Nylons. Where's he from? Brought my best gal back some nylons from Europe.
Yeah. All right, well, we don't have much on that. Just a creep in the news, really.
Another creep.
I think not like thigh highs are really sexy, but I don't get the fetish to just know. I don't know. Like, thigh highs, there's almost something like she's acknowledging she's kind of slutty if she wears them, I guess.
Thigh highs?
Yeah. Is that what he liked? Nylons, I think, are thigh highs. I don't think of pantyhose.
Pantyhose are utilitarian. I don't find pantyhose to be this attractive thing.
They're awful.
Stockings.
What, you don't look good in them?
No, they chafe me on the seam. Keith doesn't like them on me.
Yeah. You know how many arguments him and Keith have had about Anthony? Just shave your legs already. I don't want to. It pricks me when it comes back in. It's stubbly. Don't wear the nylons. I don't like them anyway. Anthony and his painted toenails.
Oh God!
I bet you the way Keith and Anthony start is like Keith is laying behind him and he'll put his hands on Anthony's shoulder. I bet it starts with like a kiss on the back of
Hey, why does he have to be behind me?
Please, Lieutenant and you. Gee, I don't know who's the bottom in that relationship. Please, you think LT? You think LT's biting a pillow? I think not.
What do you say there, Bob? Oh, God damn it.
He probably put his little police hat on. He makes you play little Anthony the policeman, and he puts the hat on. He plays the big bad criminal teaching you a lesson.
The hat's got to be a little sideways so I look cute. Pantyhose, utilitarian. Stockings are there for to look good.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. Certain stockings I don't find attractive. Like there's something I look at as old lady stockings, and those are the ones that look like Dean Wormer's wife in, Animal House. The ones with the seams and stuff. That just does nothing for me. The seam down the back thing. Slutty fishnets, pretty cool. I like those with a little skirt. That's pretty nice.
Or like some thigh highs with some holes in them.
Yeah, something like that.
Spears does rip them up a little bit.
A little ripped up.
That's hot.
Yeah.
Why did they invent pantyhose? Maybe a woman could explain that to us. There's like with a guy, we got stuff we got to keep like.
And it has a front panel for support.
The hell are you wearing, Kevlar? Bunt Kevlar.
A front panel.
It's got a front panel.
Nothing takes the sexiness out of a relationship than a front panel.
And nothing makes access more difficult. It's like teased by wearing a skirt and then you're wearing pantyhose. The hell you doing? Trying to do something here to you and your toes are curling. Jesus.
They wear them because it keeps the shape of their legs, and it also makes their legs look probably for warmth at times. And I think it
covers up any blotchy discoloration, varicose veins.
It probably
things like that.
It covers up the cottage cheese, is what you're saying. It makes everything nice and smooth.
It's a control top.
Control
top equals not sexy.
All right.
If you have control top with a panel.
Well, let's get a list of
and padded buttocks.
Let's get unsexy terms here today. So
nothing beats a great pair of legs. Yes, mediocre legs that are open.
Front panel. What else do you got? Control top.
Control top.
Mm-hmm. We'll add to this list today. What was the other one?
Orthopedic.
Orthopedic for women?
Yeah, don't they have some orthopedic stuff?
I guess orthopedic.
Anything that's orthopedic is not good.
Okay. We'll add to that list today. We got audio from the secret drunk show that Anthony did this past Saturday night with his drinking buddy, Danny.
Yes.
You two decided you were in cahoots together this weekend.
Well, the original idea was that there was going to be a 9 o'clock show. Usually. There's a virus show. 9 till noon. You'll hear Patrice in there, Laszlo, a bunch of other people, Than and Sam.
Till midnight, whatever.
Whatever, yeah. Or to midnight? Oh, is that what was it?
Oh. You said noon.
Oh, well, see, I'm an idiot. All right, 9 to noon. No, midnight. 9 to midnight. And we were going to go on at midnight.
Yeah.
And just do like the drunk show from midnight to 3 in the morning. And then for some reason the show canceled. Something happened.
Yeah, it was supposed to be a bet payoff for the Ron and Fez show.
Yeah.
Ron and Fez noon to 3, and it kind of just fell through last minute. So he said it was too late to get anybody else. And
so you guys decided to do a drunk show.
Just a drunk show.
At 9.
Is it true you were like making out with a girl too on Pal Talk or something? I'm getting a lot of reports.
Really?
A lot of reports coming.
I don't know. Unless I see a picture of that, I'm not going to believe it.
You don't think they screen cap?
I don't know.
All right. I'm just asking. There's rumors out there.
What's making out anyway? What the hell? How old are we?
We're
Pretty flirt.
Well, how old are we, or how old is one of the participants? Because one of the participants, that term would fit perfectly.
Oh, Jesus. Making out. Necking.
Because that's what they do in high school.
Heavy petting.
Ooh. Heavy petting.
Were you trying to get to second?
I was trying for second.
Now they're scrolling, trying to find a screen cap.
Of course, there's a screen cap.
Oh, there is?
I think so.
Getting a little braver, I see.
What?
A little braver.
I think the word is brazen.
A little brazen?
Yeah.
Now that you've been single for a while? How long? Like a month or so now?
Not longer than that.
Is it longer than that already?
Yeah.
Wow, time flies.
Longer than that. Certainly does.
All right, here we go. Some exclusive audio from Anthony's drunk show he did with Danny.
Show.
Oh, there you go. There's a screen cap of Darkness.
Yeah.
I can't even tell who that is.
Great screen cap. That's me and Keith.
That's a wonderful screen cap.
Me and Keith the cop.
All right. Anyway, here's some audio of the drunk show.
But, I became known as the kid whose dad had all the porno. Nice. So the kids, everybody would
popular kid, man.
They'd all want to come over to my house, but the problem was they'd all want to, watch me throwing a porno and,
How do you can't in front of your friends?
They figured out how to do it.
With any kind of privacy or see, that's something I never could do.
It was kind of picture you're at you picture that you're playing Texas Hold'em and everyone's at the table,
right?
But you're at the table.
You're concentrating on your own hand.
Am I looking at your?
No.
No. Are you looking at mine?
No.
So what's the problem?
Oh my God! You guys got this every weekend.
Drunk show.
You guys got this every weekend.
I
just cursing around.
We just get hammered and talk about anything.
I don't know if it's noticeable to the average listener, but it's so noticeable that you are effing hammered.
Yeah,
Anthony, I've been with him for so long, you can never tell when he's drunk.
I had a pretty good buzz on.
Yeah, but you, for some reason, you don't. I've only heard you a couple times over the years where you really started slurring your words. You usually are able to keep your voice the same, no matter if you're drunk or sober.
One time at Bar 9 that people remember, that was a dead giveaway. And when I'm vomiting, that is a sure sign that I'm drunk.
And by the way, Danny, what's the difference? Like, you looking at someone's hand is when you're playing Hold'em, the King of Hearts doesn't spit skim milk all over you. It's the difference.
Am I looking at your?
No.
No. Are you looking at mine?
No.
So what's the problem?
Oh my God, these guys are wasted.
Holy. I would never have in the same room as my friends. I don't care what the was on. It just wasn't something you did. You embedded it in your spank bubble, and later that night you went to bed and kind of recalled it. But to in front of your friends it was kind of gay.
Looking back on it, yes, it was very gay. But also looking back on it, it always seemed to be a certain person's idea.
Oh, really? What's that person doing now?
I don't know. I'd love to know, believe me, because it was never my idea. Because this happened once before when, you remember, what was that? Was it like on-demand jukebox? In New York, anyway. It was like a service. It was kind of like pay-per-view, but it was pay-per-view for music videos. And you could call in and you could get a video, whatever. So we three of us, we ordered Shoop from, what was it?
Get the out of here.
Dude, they had some nice asses in that video.
Ugh.
And like gay people, we sat there and
to Shoop?
to the Shoop video.
That's beyond me. All right. All right, let me hold on. Let me put hold on, Danny. I'm taking my out. Stop.
Oh my God, we're back live. A few observations. First of all, this secret drunk show is way better produced than the Opie and Anthony show. Anyone else notice that they had
the music came right up?
The F, man.
How does that happen?
I guess we got to just get everyone drinking, and then we could get this show produced the right way.
E-Rock was nowhere near the program. Look at the face he makes. Look at the face he makes. So dejected.
Oh, boy.
Poor aptly cheeked boy.
So hungry.
We got more audio. Another clip from the drunk show, the secret drunk show that these guys did Saturday night.
We all wanted at the drop of a hat for no reason.
Obviously.
And it was like, let's call the box or whatever.
So guy come in and drop his hat, and you all just you guys.
We took positions. We all took up strategic locations. In Phil's bedroom. It was
in a bedroom. How big was the bed? Oh, stop it now.
Oh, dude, it wasn't even very big.
This is bad.
But like one person would be on like one side of the bed, other side of the bed, and then computer chair strategically located so there was no in line of sight. And why are you trying to look in the line of sight anyway? You just look at the.
But you're in the same room as that is being.
We were being economical.
Did you? Okay, let me ask you this and be honest. Did you ever hear a?
Oh no! We all made sure to be very, very quiet.
You were quiet?
We were all very, very quiet. No, we know, and we could kill the salt and pepper shoot music. Thank you, Pat Duffy.
Yeah, he's all over here.
That Duffy works for free on weekends too.
How is Duffy not hired?
He's a
Duffy's
trooper.
great.
How is Duffy not hired? He's terrific.
Because he's a lunatic.
Because we got 12 guys behind the scenes already.
I was just noticing or thinking about your strategic bed placement thing. How many people were involved in this?
Well, the shoot video is only 3.
3, okay.
Only 3.
But what about
there
the
was
porno?
Only 3 men doing that in a room together. I think.
Yeah, but what if you completed like early? Then what are you doing?
Yeah, that was the weird thing.
Now you have to wait for everybody else around you. You can't really
finish up. Come on, I want to toss around the baseball.
Right. You're like, oh my God, these guys are taking forever.
Then your mouth is on cleanup duty.
Yeah, the one time that I was thinking about, it was like a half day from school. Everybody came into my house. There was probably like 6 people.
All right, now, if you're talking 6 people, look, you only have one TV. That's the focal point. Even if you're around the bed, there's going to be somebody at the head of the bed, let's say, that is looking and going to see man ass in the line of sight because that person's going to be in front of you. Say there's 3 people, almost like pallbearers at a funeral with the bed being the coffin. You're going to be able to look at the guy in front of you.
I hear you. And I guess if that was your preference, you could take peeks and look.
Let me ask you, somebody at one point did something inappropriate. There must have been one moment where somebody, their eyes diverted, something creeped somebody out at one point. There's no way for that to happen where somebody at one point doesn't go, ugh, did you see what so-and-so did?
I mean, I just remember being creeped out just because it was happening, and it was just like, this is not what's supposed to be happening.
And 6 people are not all going to just do this friggin' Belgian monk silent. You know what? Somebody had to go at some point.
No one did that.
Someone had to go.
One guy agreeing to the rules, but just near the end, just loses his effing mind right in front of all the other guys.
Oh God, guys!
I can't help myself.
Oh, guys!
That is wrong. That's so wrong.
One guy couldn't keep his mouth shut.
Wrong.
Why?
Oh, I do believe we have audio from Danny's room.
All right.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Oh, was Steve there?
Well, Tippy Tom was also there.
Why are you so difficult?
Couldn't hear anything but just like the gentle slapping and the occasional into the palm, the old spit in the palm.
Oh.
Well, very nice. You guys should do a show every Saturday. The Drunk Show. I think it's going to be a hit. You're going to have to do another one soon.
Well, the Drunk Show happens anyway. It's just never on the radio.
No kidding. Well, now it's on the radio, though, which is the beauty of it.
Yeah.
But you can't tell people when it's going to happen. It just has to be a surprise.
No, it just happens. You don't know.
It just happens.
We don't know.
Well, knowing the consistency of the drinking that goes on, it could be tonight.
Monday night drunk show.
Who are you kidding? It could be tonight. Hey, we got a bunch of guys from Forgetting Sarah Marshall here. Who do we got? Jason Segel and Russell Brand coming into the show next to talk about Forgetting Sarah Marshall. Very good, Danny. Very good. Forgetting Sarah Marshall, I saw it. Very funny movie, and we'll talk to these guys next. Opie and Anthony.
You're checking out the Opie and Anthony show. We got to get right into this in studio from Forgetting Sarah Marshall, which will be in theaters, what, Friday, guys?
Friday, April 18th, yeah.
Oh, wait, I got to get your mics up here. Who do we got, Jimmy? We got Jason Segel and Russell Brand
yes,
from Forgetting Sarah.
Stars of the film. I'm so annoyed because
Marshall.
I went to see it last night. I was like online because I knew you guys were coming in today, and I didn't realize it was not coming out until Friday because you saw a screening.
It was great.
So I haven't seen it yet. I heard it was really funny.
I went last week. The theater was packed and nothing but laughs throughout the entire movie. Very, very funny.
Oh, thank you.
Jason, I have to say, the movie starts with you like getting dumped by your girl, setting up the whole movie, obviously.
Yeah.
And she's doing it while you're completely naked.
Yeah.
And very awkward for all the guys in the theater.
How'd that go for you personally?
It's a bit awkward because it's something we bring up on the show a lot. Like something happened with comedies. Remember when we were growing up and stuff, every movie had the boob shot. A girl would be topless in every movie, and it didn't even have anything to do with the movie. It was just something there for the guys. A quick little, hey, wow, look at that.
Yeah, absolutely.
They took that out of movies, but they're allowing guys to be completely naked in movies now, which is so strange to me.
Yeah, they demanded
how that flipped.
It. Yeah, they said the only way I could get the leading role is if I showed my my penis. So I went for it.
Were you like confident being naked in front of all those people? Were you trying to fluff up a little?
No, well, I found out that the only way we could maintain an R rating is if it's completely flaccid. So it was it was very important work-wise that it be completely flaccid, and it was very important to me personally that it not be completely flaccid, you know? So it was a delicate balance between me and my friend, but we worked it out.
Yeah, you have to get the ratings. He was like, turn the air conditioner up.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, he wanted it to be just right.
I had the liquid courage that day. It was terrifying.
Were you really drinking that?
I was
on set for
I was
that?
completely drunk on whiskey, which actually backfired because Kristen Bell said to me, hey, I really appreciate that for once a man is doing the nudity as opposed to a woman.
But that's not rare. I'm telling you, this is what's going on.
Well, because I was drunk, that comment started to churn in my mind, and I zeroed in on the difference between male and female nudity. When a woman gets naked, at least she has the comfort of knowing men have all sorts of different preferences, big women, small women, big breasts, little breasts. For men, when they get naked, there's not that many women out there who just like love small penises, you know? So you're being judged on one criteria alone.
Every woman I've slept with does.
Nice. Well done, sir.
Brando had to be naked for Last Tango in Paris, and he was saying that he was just praying that he would look presentable, and it was horrendous. He was just packing nothing. It was really humiliating on set.
Yeah, that's sad.
Yeah, they're dumping out a bit, unfortunately, because it's a huge part of the movie.
Why are they dumping out?
I don't know.
Describing male genitals.
They dumped out a bit. So who knows what they just heard? But
that's great.
And Russell is also one of the stars of the.
You look a lot different in person than you do in the movie. That first observation.
Really?
Yeah, you got your hair all teased up and stuff. In the movie, it's kind of down and playing a rock star in the movie.
That's right. That was like the main thing for me was to have a different haircut. That's what I was accepting the fee for mostly. Is that like once I've got to have a slightly different haircut, there has to be a financial aspect to that arrangement. So what? Some of that we won't have been able to listen to some of those things that we just said.
On satellite radio, they'll hear it because it doesn't get dumped out of, but on terrestrial. So yeah, a big audience will hear it.
Interesting.
Well, he was discussing something that every guy goes through when they're going to be naked. They wanted to have a nice presentation.
Nice. And it was very sensitively handled.
I thought it was.
Oh, I know.
I thought he did a great job with it.
Yeah. He handled it like an animal, but the topic was sensitively handled.
I thought so. I went with the P word.
They've gotten so ridiculous with the rules.
Did you say ridiculous?
Yes, I did. Damn, you're right. That probably got dumped out of.
Blimey.
How many dumps there? E-Rock 3?
Oh, stop.
So we lost. All right. They probably had kind of figured it out.
A big part of the audience heard it.
Yeah,
hey, so you're a stand-up in England? Are you still doing stand-up?
Yeah, that's right, mate.
You just did for a while.
No, I still do it. I like it a lot. I'm doing it in Los Angeles at the moment while I'm living over there, doing it in at the Roxy on Sunset Strip, doing stand-up there.
Okay.
I do it when it's shut, it's just in front of the people that are cleaning mostly. They've asked me to stop it, but I'm pretty determined.
I didn't know the Roxy. I did a stand-up at Roxy one time when Dice was taping an album, and I opened for him. It was Filth. He was taping Filth, right? That was at the Roxy? I think in LA. It's my whole Roxy story.
Yeah.
I had a payoff. I just said it with words.
It's nice though. I feel a sense of connection. Even though
the door in the back, you go through. Yeah.
Oh, the door. Yeah.
The guy's always there.
Takes me back.
And Russell, you're a former heroin addict.
Yeah, the old heroin. I couldn't get enough of it, mate. Yeah, like bloody stuff. It was the ruin of me. But now, of course, I don't have any heroin, so you don't need to dump that out. This is not an endorsement of heroin.
Right. Were you
Awful
snorting
business.
or shooting or both?
I'd like to. What I'd do is I'd put it on my cereal of a morning, lick it off a cat's back. Any way of getting it. I used to look for novel ways of taking heroin, mostly. Put it on my eyelids, use it as eye makeup. Yeah, I had all sorts of ways of taking the stuff. People like if you don't say that you shoot it directly into like an artery, people seem to think you're a coward.
Yeah, like you're not really doing it.
Still heroin, still dangerous. I nearly died. Come on. Plus the cat didn't like having its back licked.
I'm only asking because of the needle sharing aspect. There's so many guys who are just, in that moment, man, you do things that you'd normally not do, which is just share the needle. It's just so dangerous. I mean...
Well, this is a responsible bit of broadcasting.
Yeah.
So is this just in case people are thinking of sharing needles?
Oh, no, I don't care what they do. Please, I can care less. Condoms are for sissies. Do what you want.
Use separate needles. But have unprotected gay sex at the same time you're doing it.
No, I was only asking.
Sounds like a lovely morning.
Sounds like a plan to me.
Right, what are we doing this radio show for? We should be using our own needles and each other's willies.
Now you're gonna feel a little prick. Oh,
jeez. Oh, you had to go.
You had to go back there.
Did they dump that?
They probably will. Yeah, they get panicky. No, I don't know, Jimmy. They're just panicky down the hall. Yeah. Russell, you have something in common with Jimmy. Prostitutes. Jimmy used to do the prostitute thing.
Jimmy! Oh!
Yeah, I was reading your bio, and you, it seems like
prostitutes, Russell.
Well, not all of them. There's still plenty of them left, but like as many as I could afford. And this was when I was a drug addict. I call it my drug brella. While I was using drugs, I can't be condemned for anything that happened during that period. And yes, whilst on drugs, I did see prostitutes.
You seem like a man who doesn't need prostitutes, though.
That's right, but I was insatiable, and a lot of the time you don't want the conversation after. But that was a terrible, terrible time, and I do not endorse prostitution.
I saw Russell walk by a woman the other day, and as he walked by, he just said, "Hello, mystery woman," and she nearly got the vapors. It was like old
man.
time. Yeah.
Yeah, she was a prostitute, that woman, I should point out, who I'd paid in advance.
So you have at least you did it like you said, like when I was doing drugs. I did it with 18 years clean. I was getting hookers. At least he stopped. He's like, you know what? The drug days are behind me. It's time to be a good person.
You carried on after 18 years clean. You carried on with the prostitutes.
Oh, yeah. I got sober when I was 18, so it was like I did a whole bunch of them.
Nice
started at 19 or 20.
Yeah.
How clean can you be, though, with all those prostitutes,
Surprisingly, I've never caught anything. I've caught nothing.
Makes me think that God's watching out for you, Jimmy.
No, either that or when I do, it's going to be a doozy.
I think you've gotten everything. They just all kicked each other's ass inside your body.
Yeah, I got
like AIDS is fighting chlamydia. It just killed everything.
Wins in that battle.
AIDS
I think AIDS
off.
takes
I've seen it a
chlamydia.
million times.
Don't go up against AIDS in an inter-STD war.
No.
Only gonna
Even
be
if
one
all the
winner.
other ones like gang up on AIDS,
Even
you got
then.
like I don't know, gonorrhea, chlamydia,
AIDS is
syphilis.
I'd rather have all of them than even 10 minutes with AIDS.
AIDS is like Bruce Lee in there, just kicking ass.
What about just a little bit of AIDS?
No, you can handle a little bit.
Just in the mouth. Just a little taste. Just a little mouth
Touch of AIDS. Touch of AIDS.
Just a little mouth AIDS.
Russell, you ever go to Rio for prostitutes?
No, it's not like I didn't go on the old sex tourism thing. It wasn't a hobby. It was just like occasionally
Thailand.
of an evening. I did go to Thailand.
Oh,
actually,
did you?
think about it. Yeah,
That's
no,
one reason to go there.
no, very
Young
much.
boys.
Now, come on. Now, I draw the line there. I've
Or
come here in
Thai
good
stick.
faith as an Englishman. All of those sex workers I exploited were female.
No, okay, God
I will
bless.
say that.
So you, what got you clean eventually? I don't mean the program. I mean, like, what incident just finally drove you into like this? Enough is enough.
Just kept getting sacked from all my work. I had a show on MTV, got sacked to that. I had a radio show, not unlike this one, but I used to bring homeless people. I used to score a lot of drugs with homeless people, and I brought these like a couple of homeless lads in with me, and we were all hitting the pipe in the studio together, stinking the place out with crack. And like, I did an item on the radio show. Oh, we've got your homeless agony uncle, homeless James, for all your homeless problems. Call in now on this number. But homeless people don't have radios.
Oh, or phones.
Or phones. It was flawed. The only person that did phone was the controller of the radio station to sack me live on air. So that was the end of my tenure there. And the homeless people had to be given a cab back home, which is difficult because they haven't got one. You just give them £20 worth of cab. Say get out when you feel like it.
Drive as far as they can.
We do a lot of radio with homeless people. We just did we just did a bit last week with a homeless guy watching Sophie's Choice, just like Russell did with his.
How did you like it?
Actually, he started crying and just went hysterical. Why did they do that? Why did the Germans do that? He started crying and everything. It was sad. and hysterical at the same
Well,
time.
who's reviewing Sophie's?
Yeah. I would watch him as a movie reviewer.
Oh, absolutely. That might be the bit we do with this guy.
So I suppose you can't make it a regular item because you won't be able to find him again.
Yeah. No, we find him from time to time. We're always searching for this guy. He's amazing. But how did you get fired from MTV? I was reading.
Oh, well, that was a little bit irresponsible. And remember, this took place whilst on crack and heroin. But on September the 12th, 2001, I came to work inappropriately attired in what can only be described as a Bin Laden-esque costume. Now, remember, I would not have done that had it not been for crack and heroin. And I'd like to take this opportunity to apologise for that costume. Not only to you and the good people listening to this radio show, but to Kylie Minogue, who I interviewed that day, while dressed in that camouflage jacket.
That's some poor taste.
Very poor taste.
Wow.
But I was fired, so in a way I paid a high price for that.
How'd they let you do the interview, though? Like, why didn't they just say you got to change wardrobe? Like, why'd they let you do the interview and then fire you?
I was already harassing. They did make me take those clothes off, but I was harassing Kylie before the interview had begun because me and my drug dealer Gritty and his young lad Edwin emerged from the disabled toilet in a fog of crack, very keen to do the interview. I'm stressed that the little boy Edwin, he ain't done any crack. Children don't need crack; they're quite upbeat naturally, aren't they? They've got a lovely sense of joie de vivre, most children. So, just me and Gritty had been doing the crack, and then I came out. I was wearing those silly clothes. It was a silly day, and I was acted quite rightly.
You showed up naked somewhere too, didn't you?
I did show up naked, yeah, that was May Day protests. I showed up and I didn't take the precautions you took to make sure that my genitals looked so wonderful. Mine looked preposterous and embarrassment. They looked like they were trying to retreat back into my body. Best place for them. It was a ridiculous token of masculinity.
So, well, there was a comic in England. It's not you that was running around trying to get into the palace. Was that you or no?
Oh, good Lord, no. That was a young man called the Comedy Terrorist who got into Prince William's birthday party. I did work with him, actually, on several occasions, but often, when people drink too much red wine and it's like they've got red wine lipstick on, I used to have that, and, it made me feel uneasy.
All right, kind of creepy.
Yeah, it's weird, isn't it?
Yeah, no kidding.
Very creepy.
Well, the movie's Forgetting Sarah Marshall. We should talk about that for a little bit. What's the movie about for the people that are thinking about seeing this on Friday, Jason?
Yeah, the movie's about a guy who finds out his movie star girlfriend is cheating on him with the biggest rock star in the world, played by Russell Brand. And he goes to Hawaii to clear his head, and there she is with her new boyfriend. So it's the three of them trapped at a little Hawaiian hotel together. Incidentally, I should say that the part wasn't originally written to be a rock star. It was a young Hugh Grant British writer type. And Russell walked into the audition, and he said to me, "You'll have to forgive me, May. I've only had a chance to take a cursory glance of your little script. Perhaps you should tell me what it is you require."
And I was dressed as Osama bin Laden as well.
Oh, yeah.
I was very lucky to get that part. I think he did it as an act of charity.
I rewrote it that day for Russell because I knew I wanted to work with him. But I think the movie's hilarious. It's for men and women alike. The problem with romantic comedies is what's going to happen right when you walk in. The guy's going to fall in love with the girl despite some obstacles. But right away from this movie, I come out and I show my junk right from the beginning. I think you have to throw out your expectations of what the movie will be like. I quite enjoy it.
Yeah.
Pretty cool marketing campaign, too. Like, all over, like, on buses and stuff, you see something Sarah Marshall. It's not just the title of the movie.
I hate Sarah Marshall.
I hate Sarah Marshall. It's really cool campaign.
Cool. I feel terrible for the real Sarah Marshalls out there, though.
Well, no. I mean, they're doing a thing in the paper here in New York, all the real Sarah Marshall.
Are they?
And they're getting pictures taken right next to the billboards.
Oh, that's fantastic.
Yeah, so... And it's like, of course you expect that from the newspaper.
Is this your first feature film?
Yeah, it is, mate. I've done one in England, a little film a while ago, but mostly I do stand-up comedy and, my own radio show and writing and things like that. It's the first film I've been allowed to be, and I really enjoyed it. It's a proper laugh, in a way, with him. He carries on. He's good entertainment, good at acting and everything, good company, a fine gentleman of the world. So it's lovely. It's like holiday, really, tell you the truth. Titles.
Quite a ringing endorsement for you as a man.
Yeah.
Have it. Have an endorsement of him.
Pleasure to be around, from what I understand.
He's a joy, this bloke. My heterosexuality went out the window the first week of filming. I didn't act on it, of course. I just drew pictures.
Oh, we kissed at one point.
Oh, yeah, no, there was some kissing.
Yeah,
kissing.
All right.
Yeah.
What balls to walk... I'm sorry,
I was saying, I'm glad you didn't go with the Hugh Grant type of character.
Yeah, it would have been a very boring movie.
I have never been able to sit through one of his movies.
Yeah.
Just, like you said, boring.
Yeah, he's so charming, it's boring. I hate men like that.
There's just, no real action or person. I don't even mean action like in an action movie sense, but just no personality from him.
Yeah, no.
Until he did that hooker thing. So
he's just kind of, he lulls you into acquiescence. It's just pleasant.
Yeah.
Lulled into acquiescence. Yeah. That's nice. Sounds all right, though. To be lulled into acquiescence. Although, the hooker thing, that's a shame that weren't filmed, because I bet that would have been all right.
That would have been his best role.
Yeah.
Ever. Just seeing him with that hooker.
What does acquiescence mean?
Acquiescence means sort of you're forced to agree, you know. Just I submit.
Compliance. Compliance.
Yeah. I'm a writer. I don't know if you guys know that.
Yeah, you wrote this film.
I write too, but I certainly didn't know what that word meant.
Nice.
I write very small words only.
Quite a lot of them. It's more or less the same.
Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely.
Know what I liked about the film, too? There's a running joke about CSI in the movie, which I thought was brilliant, man.
Oh, thank you.
We make fun of that CSI.
Yeah, I was on CSI for a while, a few years ago, and I just remember thinking they just shamelessly mix the sexuality and the violence.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah.
And it doesn't usually apply. I was watching one the other day, and they said, she had a sad death. Look at all the genital scarring. What does that have to do with anything?
Right.
Yeah, that could have been part of her hobby. She might have got that genital
who knows if
scarring
that
in life.
might have had nothing to do with her death.
Yeah, she might have enjoyed them genital scars.
Absolutely.
That could have been. Perhaps her genitals were the scene of a war between AIDS and all the other STDs.
It's cultural differences, is I think what we're
Right.
zeroing in on.
That's what we're learning today. And then E-Rock found something from Russell's Wikipedia. Did you?
We know how accurate Wikipedia is. Anyone could just go in there and...
Well, I think this is great, though. On February... tell me if this is true, Russell. On February 23rd, 2006, he hosted the 2006 NME Awards show. I don't know what that is, but something in England, I'm assuming?
It's like Rock and Roll Magazine, the NME.
Okay. Upon reaching the stage to receive his award, Bob Geldof began his speech with Russell Brand, "What a C."
Yeah,
Can't say the word
He
here,
didn't say just C. He said the word in its entirety, which was offensive.
Right. He said the actual word. We could say that much. Russell Brand, what a C. Which later prompted Brand to strike back with, really, it's no surprise he's such an expert on famine. After all, he's been dining out on I Don't Like Mondays for 30 years.
Yeah, I'll put him back in his box. Do you know what I mean?
Wow.
Yeah. You can't say things like that when I'm trying to host an award ceremony.
Why did he say that about you?
I don't know, maybe just a personal dislike, but also I think a lot of people with teenage daughters can be very, defensive.
Oh,
it was a preemptive
okay.
I hadn't done anything.
Yeah, but,
Were you thinking about it?
You're probably...
Yeah, I'd imagined it, but when I'd imagined it, I'd always assumed there would be an engagement, There was always a ring on my finger in the fantasy.
Wait, who's Bob Geldof? I know the name.
He's out of
my God.
the Boomtown Rats. And
Did you just say who's Bob Geldof?
Yeah, I don't know who he is.
I Don't Like
Sir
Mondays.
Bob Geldof?
The song I Don't Like Mondays.
Who's heard that?
Put together Live Aid?
Don't know him. I don't know him. I know the name. I just don't know exactly who he is. Honest to God.
Wow.
That one's a weird one.
That is a little odd that you don't know who he is.
Don't know who he is.
Yeah.
Wouldn't know him if he walked in the room.
Well,
yeah, you
good
probably
job,
would.
because he'd only probably come in here to call me a C word. So it'd be good if someone snubbed him.
So what, you were hosting this award show, and he knew you were hosting it, and he
came on to get an award, but it's my fault a little bit because I'd thrown to but the award was announced by Bono, right, out of U2, and it was it was a video message, and it goes, here to announce the next award is Bono, who is currently a message beamed from a satellite that's orbiting his own ego, right? and they're mates, so I think that's again, that's probably a bit cheeky.
That's a pretty funny line. That's funny though.
Thank you.
Of course, no one has a sense of humor anymore.
Yeah, but it wasn't meant offensive. I didn't mean to hurt no one's feelings.
That's just funny. I mean, Bono, I'm sure, could take a joke like that.
Yeah,
no?
Of course he could. He's a laugh, isn't he? A good fella.
You're taking the piss out of him.
Yeah.
I'm with you. I've been to England too.
With that accent, you're going to fit right in.
Yeah, not bad.
Oi, governor.
Nice. Do you see? It's not governor though. It's governor. Yeah.
Do you do the American accent? Are you able to put one of those on?
All right, I'm from America. Hiya. All right there, stars and stripes. Okay, you guys.
That's an American, isn't it? That's how you chaps talk.
Give us a goddamn donut, why don't you?
Is that the impression? Because that's hysterical. That's not only me. That's how everyone in England thinks that you are. That's it. There it is.
Yeah, America, red, white, and blue.
I find that when you limeys try to do American accents, it always sounds like a country person.
Yeah.
What, like a rural
Southern.
American.
Yeah, it always sounds Southern to me.
Yeah.
What, you gotta be more New York? I'm walking here. It's New York City, you ass wipe.
Like that more.
Yeah.
Forgive my language.
I like that. English always seem to sound like they're fags.
Wow.
Like in the American sense.
Oh, boy. Now we got a problem.
Come on, now I'll show you the statistics. They're very impressive. It's really not something you can query. It's just a haircut. I may act a little bit gay, but that's just so that women feel comfortable around me, feel relaxed around me. Bang, pregnant!
That's only because the rules are different. In England, having sex with another man is not necessarily gay.
That's not considered gay. That's just boarding school.
Absolutely.
It's necessary. They won't even let you in the royal family if you don't try at least 2 or 3 times.
Damn.
Right on. And Jason, you're in How I Met Your Mother, which is a huge show. I've never seen it, though.
Yeah,
Sorry.
yeah, that makes.
Is that the one that Brittany was on recently?
Yeah, she was. Yeah.
How was she on set?
She was great, man.
Oh, he's got so many lovely stories, you probably can't tell them, can you?
No, I think she was fantastic, man. She was very professional. She had a lot of bodyguards surrounding her.
The trailer one, are you allowed to tell that? That's funny.
Well, yeah, give us a good one.
All right.
Give us a good one. It'll help promote Forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Okay, sure.
Oh, you're forgetting Sarah Marshall.
Well, yeah, that's why you guys are here, even though at this point, who cares? I mean, the movie is good, but I'd rather just talk to you.
Oh, thanks. Well, yeah, I didn't get to talk to her very much because we didn't have scenes together, but so when I was leaving the set, I wanted to go say goodbye, you know, but her trailer's like surrounded by bodyguards. So I went up and I said, hey, I just want to say goodbye to Brittany, you know. And they're like, all right, just give us a minute. And they go into Brittany's trailer and they're in there for maybe 10 minutes. And then they come out and they say, sorry, Miss Spears is asleep. But she did say she had a great time, and she was nice to meet you.
How would she spoke if she was asleep?
It took 10 minutes to concoct that lie. I mean,
it's great. Like, he's in a hit show, and he's just a dude when it comes down to Britney Spears, like anyone else out there.
Say goodbye.
And I see right through your story, Jason. You're thinking, she's a little drug crazed. I'm thinking I might have a shot at her.
Yeah. I don't have to work later on.
Right, that's the only reason you're going to her trailer.
Just pop in the trailer and innocently say goodbye.
You just want to say goodbye.
In the international language of orgasm.
We all saw the videos and the pictures. You're thinking, you know what? In this stage of her career, I think I got a real shot at this.
Let's go say goodbye.
Just say goodbye.
You know what I mean?
She's vulnerable. It's worth saying goodbye.
That kind of makes me hate her even more than I do. Although it's like you don't know if she was just being the snot that you think she'd be, or maybe she was passed out, or like doing something, and the bodyguards like she was just incoherent, and they're like, they just said that.
Yeah, she might have been exhausted from her amazing acting. That's all I'm going to say.
Just to not say goodbye to somebody on the show.
They gave her props, but I didn't see it, so I can't even comment, unfortunately.
Oh, amazing acting, huh?
You thought it was bad, huh?
Good stuff.
Jason's saying that her acting was horrible.
No, she came in very prepared and was fantastic, honest to God. Fox and CBS, she was amazing.
Do we have any clips of that? Has it aired yet?
It aired a few weeks ago.
She was just in another little accident.
No, was she?
Yeah, she rear-ended somebody again, not looking, as she was driving on the freeway.
It was a fender bender.
Russell rear-ended somebody.
In our country, rear-ended has very different connotations. If you do it by accident, you end up in prison. And then when you're in prison, it happens to you.
Yeah, well, we all know about that.
Or in a movie together.
Very much, yeah. But it's those long Hawaiian nights.
And Jason, you've been kicking around Hollywood for a while, or?
Yeah, about 10 years, man.
10 years?
The pavement. This is it's finally all coming together. But 21 to 25 were dark years, man. You saw the movie. It ends with like a lavish Dracula puppet musical.
Yes.
That was not written for the movie. Around like 24 years old, I was completely out of work, and I thought the way I would jumpstart my career was to write a lavish Dracula puppet musical. And finally, Judd Apatow, I played it for him, and he said, dude, trust me, don't ever play this for anybody, ever.
Really?
Yeah, so I saved it for the movie, thank God. It was the best advice I ever got.
It's well done in the movie.
Thanks, man. Yeah, Judd came up to me when this movie got made, because he's been trying to cast me for 10 years with varying degrees of success, but usually very little. And he came up to me when the movie got made. He put his arm around me. He said, I want you to know I'm really proud of you, Jace. Because if I were you 3 years ago, I would have blown my brains out.
It's like, why did you
vote of confidence?
hang in there as long as you did, right?
Yeah.
And then I was reading, like, you have a place behind Chateau.
Yeah, stumbling distance. It's dangerous.
Chateau Marmont.
Yeah,
where Belushi died.
Yeah, they deliver room service to my house.
Really?
Yeah, which is ridiculous.
But I was reading, I think, Entertainment Weekly last night, and they were saying that you like walking around your house naked, and the neighbors all get a. What's up with this? This nude thing with you?
I don't know, man. I just kind of like it. Is that a fair answer?
supposedly he walks around nude, and the neighbors just.
At least you get to puff up a little bit.
Yeah, well,
at
here's what
home.
happened is
more comfortable. Your home field advantage.
I have this upper patio with a bed outside, and I love to sleep there. But I don't like to sleep with fabric between my thighs, so I like to be naked, And so I'm up there naked constantly. And finally, I was at the hotel having some food, and a guy came up to me. He's like, "Hey, I just wanted to introduce myself. I'm your upstairs neighbor. I see you up there all the time." And it was very casual about it, but then it dawned on me I'm only up there naked. And he was incredibly friendly.
Wow.
Yeah.
Oh.
He bought my burger.
Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. So the movie's Forgetting Sarah Marshall. It's in theaters Friday. I don't even know why you guys are promoting. It's going to be a huge hit. The marketing campaign's great, and I think you guys are going to do great.
And you can also get the soundtrack. It's in stores and on iTunes tomorrow.
Is it really?
Yeah.
Oh, that's exciting. I wrote some of the music on that, and Russell sang some of the music.
Yeah.
And Russell, we run a channel on XM. We would play a few of your podcasts, man.
Oh, fantastic.
I hear your podcasts are always up there on iTunes.
Yeah, it's normally the #1 podcast in Europe. It does really well.
Wow.
Yeah, it's on iTunes UK. Yeah.
Are you still doing new shows, or?
Yeah. Do everyone. Last one I've done, Morrissey out of the Smiths came on it. Seth Rogen from Knocked Up came on it, and Adam Green out of Mouldy Peaches came on it as well. So it's like, get a good guess. You're going to come on it, aren't you, Jason?
I am. That's the plan.
Perhaps we could team up and become like sister shows or brother shows. I don't know how you'd prefer it.
Yeah.
Depends on your persuasion. I'm picking up that you guys are all gay. Right?
Completely.
It sounds like you do the same type of radio we do. You
Yeah,
fit in
yeah,
good with
yeah.
us, man.
You're
Just the crazy
sort of
stuff.
lucky to be allowed to do it. It seems there's a scant deal of professionalism going on in here.
Oh,
I've
yeah.
noticed. People staggering around. It's a miracle. It's allowed.
None. The hardest part of the job is getting up in the morning to do it, and
Once
then
you've mastered that,
you get a paycheck and laugh and hope they don't take it back and realize what you're doing for a living.
Unbelievable, really, isn't it?
Stealing their money, really.
Yeah. Congratulations.
I know we're heading toward a break, but you mentioned the Dracula thing. I got to give him a little taste here.
Oh.
Getting kind of hard to believe things are going to get better. I've been drowning too long to believe that the tide's going to...
I was writing this, honestly, years ago with no sense of irony whatsoever.
Wow.
Yeah.
That's
really.
That's why I need to hear now that I know that. Because I thought you wrote this for the film, because
No,
it
man.
works perfect in this comedy. But now knowing that you did this as a serious thing.
Oh, it was deadly serious. I played it for Judd, and he was laughing, and I turned to
Don't laugh
Yeah,
at my
no, I
words.
was really personally
dude, this is my Inagata Davida, man.
It's good that he was trying to write a musical from the perspective of Dracula at all. Like, I don't know why you went on that journey, Jason, of trying to voice
it's about
Dracula's voice.
eternal love. You wouldn't
But
understand.
why is Dracula all so romantic and everything? It's really unusual.
He's got a lot of time on his
And then with the voice. Like it's got to sound like this.
He couldn't just sing the song.
That's the Sesame Street Dracula's voice.
Yeah, that's exactly it.
Oh, because you
The
guys all
Count.
know how the real Dracula talks.
He'd be more sinister.
Yeah, a little more sinister, right.
Oh, if he's sinister, it tips the hat. He has to woo you with a childlike voice.
Actually,
Bring you back
this
to the
musical
lair.
could work, I think. Let's get
Yeah.
behind Jason Segel's new musical,
For God's
Dracula.
sakes, thank you.
I see it on Broadway.
And let's
All right, I
get
mean-
back to this, though. It's worth it.
Oh.
It's about a minute.
That the tide's going to turn. And I've been
I like it when
living
you
too
get
hard
angry.
to believe things are going to get easier now.
Yeah, that was my Gary Oldman
I'm still
tribute.
trying to shake off the pain, the lessons I've
Here it comes. Here's where it gets angry. Okay.
And if I see Van Helsing, I swear to the Lord I will slay him.
Oh. You sound like an old Jew. Oy vey.
I know you, you murderer. Sell!
When he is decapitated. His head on my
My favorite bit's coming up right now.
I will let this world know.
Yeah, I really kill him with the ending here. This is comedy.
Listen to this. Bring it down.
This is big comedy.
Die.
Get ready. Wait for it.
I can't.
Oh, the tragedy.
Oh, that's he wants to.
He wants to die,
but
Can you imagine that?
sadly he tells
Because
us
you get your heart broken, but you have
he
to live for
can't.
eternity.
Come
Yeah.
on, with heartbreak.
Jason, you sure you weren't on the heroin back then?
wow.
Wow.
Heroin wasn't my drug of choice.
Let it be known, though, as far as forgetting Sarah Marshall, it's great.
Thank
but
you
knowing
very
that you
much.
wort that as a serious piece really makes me happy.
Yeah, that is.
That makes my back hurt.
Fair enough. I'll make your back hurt.
That's just a fret.
Well, there you go. We have to
Great.
take a break, but Jason Segel, Russell, it's been a pleasure.
Thanks for having us.
It took a while, but I think Jason's going to be a huge star now in Hollywood. This
geez,
movie is
thank
going
you
to
so
be
much.
your breakout project. It's pretty obvious. And which means we'll never see you again. So have a great life.
I will be back anytime you'll have me.
No, Jack Black said the same thing. I could give you a whole list of people.
Yeah.
Green Day said it back in the day.
Well, then they don't come back.
No, it's an ongoing joke with us. We get you guys on the way up and on the way down.
Right. Oh, see you then.
Yes. See you in 5 years, buddy.
Yeah, see you in 5 years, right. All right, we got to take a break. Forgetting Sarah Marshall in theaters Friday. Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thanks, man.
It's been a pretty good show today. Opie and Anthony on your radio doll.
On your radio doll. I want to hear that at some point.
I'm trying to come up with different ways to bring us back from commercials. That's one of my favorites right now.
Yeah, I like that one.
On your radio doll. Hey, I need a favor from the pests of this fine radio show. I want to be taken out of the Rochester Radio Madness competition.
Really?
Absolutely. I think it's the thing to do. We're on in Rochester in the middle of, I don't know, we're on a weird time, like 2 to 5, which is just a horrible time to listen to a radio show. But that's what slot we got up there in Rochester. And the local paper's doing, like, their March Madness bracket thing.
Ooh.
I know it's April, but they're doing it, they're doing a radio competition. And we've done very, very well. We kicked Rover's ass big time. It wasn't even close. We took out Terry Clifford and her gang.
Wow. We did?
And what they did was they put us up against my mentor, Brother Wease. I would not be doing radio if it wasn't for Brother Wease. I have no desire to win a competition against Brother Wease. None whatsoever. So I want the pests to take us out and vote for Brother Wease all the way at this point. It's the right thing to do.
Yeah?
Especially because he's sitting out a no-compete. He signed a horrible no-compete up there in Rochester. He can't do a live radio show until like October of this year or something crazy like that. Jesus. Yeah, he's in a tough position right now. He can't even do radio, which he loves. So he's sitting out waiting. And I just want the pests to just take us out of this competition. Vote for Wease all the way at this point, please. All right?
And if you don't want to vote for Wease...
No! Come on, just give me this one. I have no desire to win a dumb radio competition, whether it's up against Brother Wease or anyone else. All right? And it's tie right now. It's like 50-50.
So you're saying serious voting only?
No!
Oh.
Stop!
Damn, I forgot.
Just do me this favor. I have no desire to compete against the guy that actually showed me how to do radio the right way. I was a hack. Well, some people would say I'm still a hack.
Ooh.
Dopes. So a little request from me to the pest. Just take us out.
It's 50-50 right now?
Take us out.
Wow, that's rough.
Take us out. No, it just started, though. They probably have like 2 votes in. So
is that what they do? They started off.
Yeah.
Of course, it's even, so.
Yeah, take us out, please. Just take us out of the competition.
Come on in for the big win.
Take us out. I'm serious. I'm serious on this one.
Sick joke? Come on in for the big win. Got your head, your ass wired together.
Love that guy.
Technically, we're not even. I'll say this though. It's not even really a competition between this show and Wease, because Wease is off the air for so. It's like he's got to sit for a year.
Son, all I've ever asked of my Marines is for them to obey my orders as they would the word of God.
Of God.
Word of God.
I like Jimmy's way though.
Yeah.
God.
That guy's. By the way, I just want to travel the country with that guy.
What's that supposed to be? Some kind of sick joke?
No, I mean it. All I would do is say inappropriate things for him to say that to me.
Don't you love your country?
Yes, sir.
Then how about getting with the program? Why don't you jump on the team and come on in for the big win?
Jump on the team.
He sounds like he's always congested. Come on in for the big win.
And
cranky old general. Had enough.
And see, it doesn't matter what you talk about. You got the haters all the time. So what you're saying is Wease can win on his own. I'm not saying that at all. I don't even
controversy.
I just don't even want to be a part of it. That's what I'm getting at.
Who wrote that feedback? It was Brother W. From Rochester. What do you think? I can't beat you without help.
If he had a show, it wouldn't even be close, to be honest with you. But he's sitting out. He's got to be a sales guy for like 6 to 8 months because he's not allowed to. It's just an awful situation that he's in.
Does he get paid though?
How
can they ask you to sit without paying?
Honestly, I don't think he does, Jimmy. I don't think he does. It's these no competes in radio are a complete joke. They rule. They run your life, and in this case, they're going to run his life for. I think the last show he did was in December. He's been off the air about 4 months already. And I don't think he gets to go on until at least October or November.
Illegal in some states.
Well, that's what I've been trying to tell him. But right now he's just kind of selling and waiting until he can go back on the radio.
Waited with bated breath to see if he wins this competition, I'm sure.
Just take us out, seriously. It's just stupid. I don't want to be a part of it. I really don't. He's the man. Hey, belly dancers, we want
he'd want you to win, probably.
Huh?
Deep down, he wants you to win.
Actually, I learned a lot from the guy. He doesn't care about these type of competitions either.
But I'm sure deep down he probably says, but I want everybody to vote for Opie.
Like, that's my kid.
Yeah.
I'm saying, like, that's my... Cause
he probably would say that.
He has a very maternal...
So I think you should adhere to Wease's wishes.
Shut up! I'm serious!
What would Brother Wease want? He's not competitive with Opie.
Exactly.
I love you.
He would want...
Please. Tess, I don't ask for much. Please. I love you all. You know that. I just make jokes when I beat you up.
Take us out. And I want it to be bad. I want it to be like 92 to 8%.
Oh, but that will make us look stupid, though.
Who cares? Who cares? And then let him win the thing. He'll get some publicity in Rochester, and so be it. It's not about the competition. I don't want it. I just don't want to be part of it. Belly dancers. That's what I want to be part of.
How about this? Can they have him win 51 to 49?
No.
I don't mind coming in second to Wease.
51 to 49.
But you don't want to look bad either.
That's good. Just be careful with the voting because it could teeter-totter either way.
No, I want...
That makes Wease look bad. If he beats us 92 to 8, that makes it look like this is my protege.
But that's
8.
That's fine, but that's the point I want to make. I don't want...
That he's an awful teacher?
Yeah.
I don't want to be part of this.
I say a 50...
Yeah, I'm showing respect for someone that gave me a great life.
By giving him charity?
Yeah. No!
I don't think the man would like that.
I say 51 to 49. I don't mind losing.
No, because in the end...
I like 51.
But I want it to be close.
No, in the end, I want it to be perfectly clear that we stepped aside for a great broadcaster. Out of respect. Out of respect. Look, it's we beat the hell out of everybody. For once, I'm saying, you know what?
Yeah.
Let's just get out of this competition.
I'm not saying we should be bloodthirsty and the pest should...
Bloodthirsty! Pest! Bloodthirsty!
Yeah, let's kick some ass.
Yeah.
No!
I thought you meant that.
Destroy
I thought you
us.
had a change of heart.
It'll feel good for us to be destroyed for once. I say destroy
What do you mean for
us.
once? When have we ever gotten respect?
I remember back after something called the St. Pat's incident.
Opie and Anthony always win in the end unless it's up against Brother Wease. That's my motto.
Oh, okay.
Destroy us. I'm dead serious. Destroy us.
We're going to look bad, though.
Who gives a crap? I don't care. Belly dancers.
All right.
Oh, belly dancers.
Belly dancers. We want belly dancers. We got a great belly dancer video up on YouTube.
Oh, very hot.
We talked about it earlier. We don't need to, but it's going to start a trend hopefully on the show.
Yeah.
And we got the official promo. Belly dancers. Calling all belly dancers.
Calling all girls.
Calling all girls.
Calling all girls.
The Opie and Anthony Show is looking for belly dancers.
Any girls.
Why?
Any girls.
Why not?
Calling all girls. We need your bellies.
The truth is, we had a young lady come in studio and wiggle her belly for us the other day, and now we're totally fixated on belly dancers.
We're looking for more belly dancers.
This is, of course, until the next stupid thing happens to distract our ADD-prone minds.
We want hot belly dancers. We want fat belly dancers. We want Indian belly dancers. I don't care.
Blonde, tall, dark, and small, and fat girls, too. Waddle on over and shake that cupcake-filled torso of yours. We actually have prizes this time.
Calling all girls. Calling all girls. Calling all girls.
So if you're a young lady or an old lady and you can belly dance, get in touch with the Opie and Anthony Show. Interested? Call 866-FU-LINE-1. That's 866-FU-LINE-1. Call now.
Call now. Call now. Steve. What was the word? What was it?
Oh, the
what was that clip from?
Why not?
Why not?
But
Yeah.
it's funny, he's trying to like use it now, but it's not the same fervor.
Why not?
Fervor. I love that word.
Fervor's a fantastic word. Fervor. I couldn't use it in a sentence, though, I don't think.
He did it with great fervor.
Oh, then I could. Oh, how old are you? 40 fervor.
40 fervor. I've been laughing about that all weekend.
Absolutely.
Can I whore myself one more time?
Of course.
This Thursday.
I don't know if you can, Jimmy. Are you in agreement with what I want to do in Rochester?
Not by the volume you want, but with the end result, yeah, I'm fine with that.
All right.
I understand respect for a guy that taught you and loved. Sure. I just don't want us to look silly. I think a close one is good.
No, because they'll know.
Yeah.
They'll know that we threw the competition in a positive way. In my opinion, they'll know. They'll know in the end.
Wink, wink.
No.
Oh, sorry. God, I keep saying the wrong thing.
Mother effort.
I thought
I asked for one lousy thing. For once in my life, I want to show a little respect and that I might have a little heart in the middle of this chest somewhere.
Ooh.
And you guys are
Like
messing
the
me up.
Grinch.
Yeah, it's tiny and it's beating black, but it's there. Yes, Jimmy. Jimmy's going to be at Caroline's this weekend.
Tonight through, Thursday through Sunday. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, the 17th through 20th, 212-757-4100. I'm doing 2 shows a night, Friday and Saturday.
Wow.
1 Thursday, 1 Sunday. It's all new material, not the HBO special.
I'm going to show up at
good, man.
one of those shows.
Good.
Guaranteed. I'm figuring out the day, but I will absolutely be down at one of Jimmy's shows.
And I bet that there's going to be 2 seats reserved, and I'll bet the other one is going to be for the bodyguard, wink nudge, Keith. And I'll bet you it's I bet you're going to be canoodling. Keith and Anthony were seen canoodling behind the curtain.
Yeah.
I don't think we canoodle.
It's going to look like a girl, but trust me, that's Keith in a wig.
Absolutely.
Although he does do my laundry.
Of course he does.
It's really odd.
Why is he
creepy.
doing your laundry?
Well, because
he feels sorry for you.
He's got some
That's
free
terrific.
time.
The guy feels sorry for you.
Might feel sorry for me. I don't know. I think I toss him pretty good buck to kind of hang out and take care of the business end of things, because I got a lot of people coming over for the house construction, stuff like that.
Yeah.
And decorating and things.
Yeah.
And he spends a lot of time over there doing that. So I make sure I take care of the Keith financially. And then I come in there and go, oh my God, look, all my pants are hung up and my shirts are folded.
That's creepy, man.
It really is creepy, but I'm not complaining.
You got to lay down the rules in your gay relationship.
I'm not.
It can't be.
I wouldn't call it a gay relationship, to tell you the truth.
You gotta lay the rules down. Look, I'm lonely, so look, this is what I'm doing. But when you start hanging my laundry, that's getting a little creepy.
It's not so much a lonely thing. It's a lazy thing. I know I'd be terrible with doing laundry. I would have to hire a maid that, I have a service that comes in and cleans, but they don't do laundry. So I'd have to get like an Alice from the Brady Bunch to do it.
My cleaning lady, when she comes in, right to the washing machine. She
really
washes the entire time she's cleaning the house.
Puts herself against it and puts some sneakers in there for an uneven load.
You know what it is? Here's why Keith does Anthony's laundry. Keith has a man sock fetish. What he'll do is, while he's washing, he'll put one of Anthony's sweatier socks on his face, like Snuffleupagus, and walk around the house. I bet you you'll notice, why are there little holes in the side of my socks? Because he puts string there and ties them around his head like he's a surgeon with an elephant's trunk. And he likes your sweaty socks.
I don't think so, Jimmy.
That's my guess.
You got a guess or a theory, and then that's fine, but I don't think that's what's going on.
Yeah.
And there's a cool article I'm going to say on page 39 of the Post. I love Dr. Z, Victoria Zdrock.
She's in the paper today?
Yeah, there's a great interview with her. She's a Penthouse columnist, and she wrote a book, and I'm just kind of fascinated with her, because she's like genuinely sexy, but really, she's like a real PhD, which she's just not a dumb stripper. She's really hot, and I'd like to see her succeed more.
All right. I think she's on her way. You guys want to end with a fun story?
Yes.
We've done a lot on the show today. Let's end with a fun story today. Fun story coming up. Hold on. This old gag.
Is this really a fun story?
Yeah, it's definitely a fun story.
This is about as senseless a murder as you can get. Police contend the motive behind the murder in Northeast Philadelphia.
What's wrong?
The opening sentence.
The opening sentence. It wasn't not even a little tease that it might be a happy, fun story.
But why don't you give it a chance? You never know. It
opens up with a senseless murder.
I guarantee by the end of this, there's going to be a lot of laughter, and people are going to go, you know what, Ope? You were right. This is a fun story to end your Monday show.
This is about as senseless a murder as you can get. Police contend the motive behind the murder in Northeast Philadelphia was an argument over dirty dishes the 64-year-old victim had with her 20-year-old roommate. That roommate is now locked up on murder charges.
Police say Jocelyn, who moved to America from Haiti about 30 years ago, suffered blunt force trauma to her face and multiple stab wounds to her neck, which caused her death.
And which also made one more knife to have to be cleaned. Right. Counterproductive.
See? A fun story.
It's fun now.
It's fun now.
If you're going to argue with the dishes, you don't stab her, you beat her with a shoe. Because now who's going to clean that knife? I suspect you are.
Who was right? Who was right?
You were correct.
Which caused her death. Her grieving brother struggled to find the words to describe her, saying she was a
and he came up with one. Dead.
See, more fun. Lots of fun. Jimmy's going to be doing a lot of this at Caroline's.
That's right. I have a whole bit on the lazy dead lady who didn't want to wash dishes.
Get in there.
Wash.
Or maybe I could be wrong. Maybe her roommate was smart and picked up a used steak knife.
All right.
With that.
Still dirty?
She dirtied it up. I made it dirtier.
They're changing Keith's name to Keith the Queer.
Oh, no. He's not going to enjoy that.
No. Are we allowed to say it on the radio?
Yeah.
All right, good. That's good that they haven't taken that word away from us yet. And then someone else is saying that Keith the Cop is your Ralph. If he starts doing your hair, that's when I'm going to have a problem.
He doesn't have that the talent.
He doesn't have that gene.
Doing that.
He doesn't have that
gene. No, he's
the gene of the gay.
He's he's takes care of business.
Does he only rub your head? Let me ask you. When you're taking you're sitting in the tub like Scarface, Fly Pelicans, and he's sitting behind you outside the tub, just kind of like rubbing suds into your hair and probably just talking about life and theorizing.
No,
and he listens to you as you sip wine.
I could tell you with complete confidence that has never happened.
How do you know?
How do I know?
You've passed out a few times.
Passed out?
You never know what's going on while you're passed out.
I have never had any type of pass out or blackout that I don't remember any type of gay relationship.
Yeah, but that's the beauty of passing out.
The beauty of passing out is...
absolutely. It erases all memories.
I was pretty drunk in that treehouse, and I know I faked sleeping.
Did you and Keith ever start talking, and then you pass out, and you wake up and go, gee, I must have sat in Alfredo sauce.
We got to finish this story because we're running out of time, unfortunately. Kyle asked, this whole Keith and Anthony thing is going to take on a life of its own.
Keith, you're going to have to put this in the wash.
Yeah.
And get me to a hospital for stitching.
For stitching. Kyle asked from Indiana writes, you know what, Ope? This is a fun story.
Yes.
And he emphasized he is. Here's the rest of it.
Struggled to find the words to describe her, saying she was a sweet, church-going woman who would help anyone.
She doesn't deserve
Unless there were dishes involved. Then the lazy bitch just stood there and took a plate to the side of the face.
Sorry. I know a lot of people from Northeast. I don't see this thing going on usually.
No.
Oh.
Deserved up.
Homicide detectives arrested Jocelyn's roommate, 20-year-old Jerry Jean, in connection to the murder. Jean, who just moved in a few weeks ago.
Another name coming in for Keith. I know we're trying to get to the end of this story, John from Virginia writes, Keith the Top. All right, let's get back to the end of this story.
Top. What? That is great.
Keith the Top.
Who just moved in a few weeks ago, stayed in a separate locked room in the home on the 5900 block of Hasbrook Avenue. And again, sadly tonight, police say the motive behind that murder was an argument the roommate had with Desai over some dirty dishes.
Yeah. Gotta take care of those dishes. Get one upside your head.
All right, we got to get out of here.
You have been listening to the #1 radio show in Rochester.
Hey!
Right.
And vote accordingly.
You guys
51-49. No, I'll agree with that. With you.
I want to get smeared.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Invite Keith over.
All right, we got to go over to XM. Guys, good start to another week of radio.
Yes.
Thanks for checking us out today.
See you next door.
Bye, guys.
The Opie and Anthony Show. XM 202.
Hey, what's up? Bob Kelly. I'm going to be coming to the Addison Improv, one of my favorite clubs. April 24th through the 27th. Addison Improv. Texas, baby. 972-404-8501. For tickets, again, 972-404-8501. Call now. Or go to theimprov.com.
Are you a talented person or group of people working on an animation for the Opie and Anthony Animation Festival? You know it's going down on Thursday, June 5th, 2008 at the Roseland Ballroom in New York City. Why don't you share your progress with us? Call us up. Let us know what bits you're working on. Remember, the deadline to get your animations in is June 1st, 2008. So hurry the fuck up if you haven't already and get your animations rolling. Right now, we have $10,000 to give away. That's a lot of greenbacks. Yay! The Opie and Anthony Animation Contest is coming Thursday, June 5th, 2008. For example, sound clips and all kinds of other useful information, go to opieandanthony.com. There's a link right on the front page.
April 18th and 19th. This is the one I really, truly want to pack out. The Cinema Draft House in Arlington, Virginia. What's that? I guess I want to pack them all out, right? Yeah. Kind of fucking dumb to say this one I want to pack out. The rest I want empty. This one I want crowded. I don't know. I just like the D.C. area. And those, it's a big O&A fucking constituous or whatever the word is. You know what I don't have no fucking idea. I'm tired, man. I'm in pain. I'm tired. But April 18th and 19th, the Cinema Draft House, Arlington, Virginia. It's going to be a lot of fun. Ugh.
In the world of radio shock jocks, the biggest are Opie and Anthony.
These people say shocking things that border on offensive in order to entertain their audience.
I refuse to sit here and think that radio has to be nice. Why? Why does radio, out of any other medium, have to be nice? We are being now held to a standard where we have to be nice and make people feel good. Go screw!
Radio bad boys, Opie and Anthony.
Controversial radio personalities, Opie and Anthony.
Infamous DJs, Opie and Anthony.
Talk show radio hosts, Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Opie and Anthony.
Radio shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony. Opie and Anthony. Shock jocks, Opie and Anthony.
What? Hold on. Whose fault was that delay?
No.
Oh, is it?
What do you mean,
Correct, open, humiliated.
What do you mean right in front of me?
When you just end like that, I had to type
Dude,
it up.
I looked at you and went, boom, like go.
That was sloppy.
If you had to say a celebrity that you most resemble, who would you say?
Jodie Foster?
If she ate the real Jodie Foster. Silence of the Hams.
This is where entertainment is going.
I do not touch that. The only things that may touch that is toilet paper and baby wipes.
I am right now.
Holy, oh my God.
They are sick freaks. How close did you get to having relations with the dog?
You have to put oven mitts on all the German shepherds so they don't scratch Marjo.
It's time for people to understand these are words. If you don't like them, turn the dial.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Good morning, everybody. The show is on the road. How was your weekend? Keith the Top.
Yeah,
that one's gonna sink in.
That's
nicely.
a nice one.
So, what does Keith do for you?
Oh my God!
Now that it's out in the open, what's wrong, Jimmy?
Fucking Marilyn Monroe, they got footage of her sucking a guy's cock.
Yeah, I know. Suck his cock?
Yeah, we didn't get to that on the other side.
Oh, we could talk about it here, that's for sure.
And they're trying to, I guess, what, Hoover?
Yeah, Hoover
was trying to...
that's a coincidence.
Yeah, Hoover was trying to...
Waka.
He was desperately trying to prove that it was JFK's cock, but he couldn't do it. Right?
Yeah.
That's what I got from the article this morning.
It was...
Yeah, what's the details, Jimmy, for everybody? We'll get back to Keith the Top in a minute.
No, don't worry about that.
It's an illicit
That ain't
copy.
going anywhere.
An illicit copy of the steamy, still FBI classified reel. It's 15 minutes of 16mm footage in which the original blonde bombshell performs oral sex on an unidentified man. It's sold for $1.5 million, which I think it actually probably
Wow.
paid more. And the footage appears to have been shot in the 50s. It came to light in the 60s, and like you said, Edgar Hoover tried to prove that it was JFK or Robert. It's a silent black and white. It shows her on her knees in front of a man whose face is just out of the shot. He never moves into the shot, indicating that he knew the camera was there. But Monroe never looks at the lens, said Morgan, who saw the footage. So this guy was getting his dick sucked by Marilyn Monroe, and fucking she didn't know it. Even back then, they had like illicit...
Yeah, back then.
And it's a silent thing, so he probably had a record or something. This is turning me the fuck on.
And it probably, like, where did he hide it?
Yeah, how did he...
To hear...
And
big loud camera.
in the washing machine, like that big hole you see in the washing machine, that's the lens of the camera.
There's a guy in there that has to crank the camera.
Right.
Yeah, they were like...
Need more film.
Well, we all heard, Otto, when he brings in his old school camera.
Yeah.
That's the same camera. How are you getting away
They're
with
loud.
hidden footage?
Didn't that kind of turn you on, though?
Dude, I'm turned on right now because it goes... The feds eventually confiscated the original footage, but not before the informant made a copy of it, which is what was sold by his son, Morgan said. So that the informant had a copy, and that's why this is on the market. This has got to hit the fucking internet. This guy's got to figure out a way to make money off it.
If you're going to spend that much for
you got to
the
make
film.
money.
DiMaggio was trying to buy it at one point he offered $25,000 for it.
Because it would
he
embarrass
just wanted,
his wife.
he wanted it off the market.
Oh, really?
Yeah, I guess it wasn't him in the
Wow,
in
man.
the film.
It's amazing. I love this. This would turn me on. Showed Monroe on her knees in front of a man whose face is just out of the shot. He never moves into the shot, indicating that he knew the camera was there.
Yeah.
But Monroe never looks at the lens. She was sucking this guy's cock, and she didn't know she was being filmed. Fucking dirty girl.
Nice.
Fucking
she was a
dirty
dirty
pill
girl.
popper. But I want to see if she gave good head. I gotta see this.
What does head look like back then?
Damn.
Just wrap your lips around. You know there wasn't like spit and drool and
You never know.
some nice
You never know.
fucking cranking.
Maybe
Back then,
Maybe now it's acceptable. Maybe
you ever see pornos from like not even that old? It's
just-
from the 50s.
It's more like
It's more like just
all just stiff.
yeah, very stiff
my
and just
God.
fucking her head bobbing up and down.
Of course, it was very stiff.
She's not. She's not fucking teabagging and licking balls and shit. I don't think they did that in the 50s.
You don't think?
Oh my fucking god!
want to get a bad reputation.
This. God damn it!
Happy birthday.
What, Jimmy?
This fucking.
Let Jimmy have his moment. He's really
No,
turned
no, no,
on
no.
over there.
This fucking asshole that bought this.
Yeah.
He said he's just gonna lock it up. He said, I'm
What?
not going to make a Paris Hilton out of her. I'm not going to sell it out of respect.
It's probably a gay guy that is, worships Marilyn and
God, can someone fucking steal it? What the fuck?
yeah.
How do you keep that a secret?
You look how pissed Jimmy is.
It's
He wants to
annoying.
see this so
The
bad.
fucking FBI classifies. It's a chick sucking a dick.
Yeah.
Is that national security too? Like the fucking names in the JFK case you keep secret, you cocksuckers?
How do they know it's Marilyn Monroe in the...
They said it's immediately recognizable.
Wow.
She's radiant and charming with a mouthful of fucking dick.
Maybe it's
God,
fucking
that's sexy.
Maybe they don't want to show because it's like Oswald she's blowing or something like
maybe she's
really
awful.
out of the ordinary.
Maybe she's awful at it. Maybe
teeth.
maybe she pecks a lot like a fucking chicken blowjob. God, I want to fucking see that.
Yeah.
Filling up, Jimmy?
No, I wasn't when I first read it on the knees, though. I'm enraged about whoever fucking bought this. How about the FBI fucking throws us a bone? How about that, guys?
And Freedom of Information Act. Why can't we get that?
Well, I
Don't
think...
know. It's a great question. Could somebody sue them?
But I don't think the FBI could just, come out and go, I'm going to just
Give
throw
away
everybody
porno?
a bone. We're going to throw everybody a bone. Here's Marilyn Monroe sucking
a cock.
I don't know what the Freedom of Information
I'm with you,
Act
Jimmy,
says
but I don't know
about.
if they could just openly
Porno.
say we're throwing you a bone.
And whoever, by the way, whoever sold this copy, maybe there's another copy they made.
Of course there is.
Wouldn't you make another copy?
Of course.
Holy
you do.
shit! If you're selling the only one you have, stop it.
And maybe they made the, but then again, maybe it was part of the deal is that this was the exclusive copy.
Yeah, but you don't know.
How do you not make a fucking
You
copy?
make a copy
Yeah.
and give it to a friend, and then,
Everyone's got a
and
copy.
let him put it out and go, look, I always thought there was only one copy of this.
How is this kept secret? Look at the fucking body on this dirtbag. How do you not?
Let's go to let's go to Keith the top. Keith.
Oh my God.
So I get a couple phone calls at my house that I need to tune into the radio.
Yeah.
And I have no clue what we're talking about.
Well, Keith, I just brought up the fact that you do a lot at the house with supervising the construction and whatnot that's going on.
You got your own room. You got
And
your own what?
The Keith Suite.
The Keith Suite
has been.
You took one of the flat screen TVs for your own room.
Brought it upstairs.
You got a
for the room, and then I brought up the fact that Keith and I pay Keith because he's very professional and does a very good job at what he does. But I brought up the fact about the laundry. And
Why are you doing his laundry?
that turned into you are now my gay lover, and they call you Keith the Top.
A little play on words there. Look at that.
A little play on words.
Yeah, you can downplay it, but the listeners are already loving the new nickname.
Keith the Top.
Why are you doing his laundry? I understand the other things.
Well, let's put it this way. If you were at his house and he would live in squalor. He doesn't just put dishes away in the dishwasher or the laundry. I got to put the guns away. There's a lot of things involved in this.
I'm getting better with putting the dishes away.
Yeah.
See, I'm quibbling.
Listen, he's a man about town now, and he needs somebody to be there. I don't think it's any different
Does
than
Keith
Clubs
have
or
like
the Kenny.
neat tendencies? Is that what I'm getting at?
Keith is neater than a lot of guys I've known over the years, my friends and stuff like that. Keith is a neat guy. He doesn't like things being messy.
But that's at your house. My house is probably a mess compared to that.
No, you're also the guy that bought a lifetime supply of bibs so his white shirts don't get messy when he eats lunch.
Listen to me. White uniform shirts.
What is that about? Hold on, Keith.
Because he wears white uniform shirts now.
Right.
So he bought like online, like wholesale, a shitload of bibs that he then puts on so he doesn't get like sauce or anything on his white shirt, and he looks professional and presentable throughout the day.
There you go. Lobster bibs.
Right.
Wow.
Nothing the matter with that.
Nothing the matter with that.
Ricky M. from Massachusetts, and is turning his house into the Playgirl Mansion.
No, it's not the Playgirl Mansion. Bunch of assholes.
Hey, Keith, did you throw a toothbrush out or something?
No, I did not throw the toothbrush out.
No,
I know that a certain person thinks in a jealous rage I threw the toothbrush away, but I did not throw the
jealous rage. No, there was just a toothbrush missing. And I was just wondering where it went because I couldn't imagine because the toothpaste was still there.
Right.
Like there's my toothpaste and there's another tube of toothpaste. And the toothpaste was there, but the toothbrush was gone. And I was just wondering, where the toothbrush went. Because then it looks like, you got to watch those things.
Right.
At this point, you should have like a disposable toothbrush dispenser.
Just a dispenser in my house? Is that what I need?
I know why he did it.
Tampons.
Tampons. Yeah, you should have like tampons dispenser and toothbrush dispenser.
So Keith's going to take a Cialis and then put a little toothpaste on the tip and say, you know what, we're out of toothbrushes. Why don't you brush your teeth with this, radio boy?
Well, I did notice that one of the maids was Jamaican, and I think that she might have stuffed it up her ass and then took the toothbrush and put it back into like the bottom drawer after she took photographs of it.
And taking pictures, and then wait, and then I'll get the pictures, and
right.
Yeah.
Right.
I actually did that with my own toothbrush.
It's very heterosexual. And
yes.
even New York State knows that now. After I got your call.
Oh God, what he did with the frigate! I forgot
What
about
happened?
that. He's a fucking asshole. Go ahead, Keith. Explain what you did.
I had to take the cars to get the insurance pictures taken.
Yeah.
So
what?
Insurance pictures. Once you get new insurance for vehicles, you got to have them photograph the cars.
okay.
Make sure there's no previous damage.
Sure.
Sure, there's one of those Indian guys behind the counter, and he makes me sign the bottom, and it says on the bottom, signature, and then if not owner, relationship to owner. So I put heterosexual life mate.
You put heterosexual life mate on the bottom of this fucking official form that's going to go to the insurance company.
Why would you write that?
When I saw that.
The Egyptian guy didn't even, he had no clue. I was looking for a laugh out of the fella, but, he didn't know.
Oh, what a laugh. It'll get down in Albany when it finally reaches there.
Oh, yeah.
You asshole.
Keith, you got your own room now?
Yeah, of course.
Yeah. The Keith,
42-inch flat panel. Thank you, Tom Giussano. I appreciate it. Panasonic.
that was the plasma TVs that we got.
Yeah, I remember.
The one I used to play Xbox on in the dining room.
And he took it for himself.
Yeah. Dragged it upstairs. The second it was disconnected, I see him just traipsing up the stairs, carrying the flat screen up to his room.
You know he's going to pretty much own your house eventually.
No,
right?
he's moving in.
He's moving in slowly but surely.
He's moving in.
The
Mormons
and Howard Hughes. All of a sudden he's going to have his wife there, his kids. He's going to take over the place.
Oh, I see already. There's I go in and EverQuest is fully loaded up on my computer and re-updated. I hadn't played the game in a long time. So he's, putting his necessary software on the computer.
Oh, my God. Unbelievable.
Well, I look at it this way. With all the money you're spending and the pool that you're doing in the backyard and everything, you're not going to be home anyway. You're going to be jet-setting around the country. So I'm now going to have a summer home for my family.
Yeah, this is what he's doing.
I know that there's some ulterior motive here.
So if I'm winging around during the summer months,
like the Stones,
wing on over to London and jam with the Stones. Keith is going to be at the house
with his family,
using the pool and everything. It's going to be virtually his house.
Well, you see, once I have a bedroom, I'm going to start getting mail sent there, and after like 90 days, I establish residency. So when you finally do, go a little overboard and something happens, I could just say I live there, and then now it's mine.
And you take possession. If I go away too long, the locks will be changed. I'll go, this is my house, and they'll go, no, look, he's been getting mail here.
Anthony, drowned victim from Jersey. He brings up a very good point on instant feedback.
Yes?
He writes, get a prenup this time, Ant. I think a prenup is in order for you, too.
How do you approach an officer with a prenup? Shit.
All right.
Well, Keith,
I don't see how it's any different than someone else making coffee in the morning and doing everything else that they do.
Oh! I think that's a jab at Kenny.
But Keith, he wouldn't do my laundry.
He would.
Yeah, he probably would.
He would.
He probably would. You're right. Kenny? You think Kenny would do our laundry, Jimmy? He'd
fucking beat. Don't say our laundry. He only does professional stuff for me. For you, he would beat your fucking underpants on a rock.
He would. Like the olden days. I don't even know how the washer or dryer works.
I do my own laundry. I like it. It's cathartic. I have a little washer dryer in my kitchen. Yeah, it really is. I like to. It's stupid, but you throw it on, and then later you start folding clothes. I feel healthy and normal when I'm doing it. It takes a few minutes.
I can't stand fucking doing laundry because
Why?
I used to have to go to the laundromat with bags and bags of laundry because I didn't do them for forever until I was wearing fucking plaid and stripes and I'm wearing fucking like what are those things called? Forget it.
What?
The moment's past.
The what?
Knickers. I was wearing knickers. Plaid knickers.
Why don't you just fucking do it a little load at a time, like some underwear? You don't have to do a.
Why?
Why not?
But I can't do things like that.
Yeah, I walk mine up the street, comes back all folded
You
and nice.
walk your laundry up the street?
Well, actually, I jump in a cab, but.
Just have them pick it up from the front desk. That's what I do.
No, I go
for
to
dry
my
cleaning.
I go to the old. This is Who Gives a Shit radio, but
No, it's not. But people are fascinated by our socks.
They really are.
No, there's a laundry place I used to go to when I was living in the hellhole, and I like those guys, so I still go there and give them the business.
Don't they pick it up?
No, it's out of their range. But I just, I like them.
Oh, you're crazy. I can't comprehend that.
I know.
Just fucking send it to the people up the
it.
street that I use. They're great.
I'm a pretty loyal guy.
I used to send it out to a place
They
and
actually
they burnt
appreciate it.
Loyalty is good
Really?
for fuck.
Yeah, they
What's that?
burnt all of my fucking clothes where my underwear was, all the elastic was melted. So I had to buy all new underwear because it would just fall off of me because there was no elastic.
Oh, my God.
Fuckers.
Anyway, real quick before I hit the road.
Yes.
April 26th, Anthony's birthday, coming up in 2 weeks. And we're going to have a little fiesta over at Smith's Bar on 8th Avenue.
Mm-hmm.
2U is going to be performing. We're looking for young girls, of course. And all the details are up on, I don't know if it's on ONA.com yet, but it's up on the one of the fan sites. So if you want to take a look at that. I think the band's going on 11 o'clock, Smith Bar, 8th Avenue, 43rd.
Ooh.
I thought he was throwing you a birthday party at your house, and it was a surprise to you. Because,
Oh, no,
you know.
no.
No, we're not up to party mode yet at the house. We're working on it.
No, working on it. Hey, check on those motherfucking fence permits.
I'll do that today, sir.
God, thank you.
Okay, enjoy the day.
All right, there goes Keith the Top.
Are we going to the range later?
See?
Oh,
You
wait
guys
a minute.
got little play
Later
dates and
today?
stuff.
Yeah.
A little play date with Keith the Top?
I got to go to the gym. But,
What do you mean we're not going to the range?
What?
I thought you were going.
Can you go tomorrow?
Yeah, but you said today.
Yeah, I know. Something came up. I'm
I
sorry, sweetie.
Why can't you both go? Why can't you go to the gym first? You look at each other's muscles, little tight tank tops. You fucking
tight tank tops.
Fast forward 3 months, and Keith the Top will be doing your reps for you in the gym.
Yeah, Keith puts on white spandex shorts and stands over Anthony and spots him. Wink.
With the cock in my face.
Exactly. But it's kind of half hard in the white spandex. All you see is like the fucking shaft crown and then Keith's nose. From your point of view.
Yeah, I have to go. I could go to the range tomorrow. I can't go today.
And how old are you going to be on the 26th, Ant?
44th.
When's your birthday?
It's my 44th birthday.
When's your birthday?
April 26th.
We have to do something for that.
No.
I say we completely act indifferent and no one gives a shit.
All right. I'm with you on that
We have a party for Anthony.
All right.
Oh.
Thank you, Keith.
All right, have a good day.
Here goes
All
Keith
right.
the
wait.
Top.
Let's go to Bruce the Trucker. Bruce?
Hold on, Bruce, 1 second. Well, I'll do it after Bruce.
Yeah, Bruce.
Bruce, go.
Hey, Anthony shows up from winging all over the country. Coleman? There's no Coleman here. Punching out.
Trading Places.
Oh, okay.
Because I saw that movie very recently.
Very
or I would
recently.
have never got that one. Let's go to John in Wisconsin.
Hey, Jan.
What's going on? I was just wondering, how the hell does Keith have more time to do stuff than Anthony when he's got a regular job and Anthony just works a couple hours a day on radio?
Well, Keith works nights, so he's got all day.
No, I know what's going on here. Keith, like it's been suggested, Keith's not stupid. This mansion, this estate of Anthony's is just sitting there waiting for Keith to take over.
Is it? You think he's trying a coup d'etat?
Oh my God, yeah.
I'm gonna have to break out the weapons.
Oh my God, he's going to be.
He's got him too, though. That'll be a gunfight. Jesus, that'll be a good firefight at the front door.
Let's say hi to John in North Carolina.
and he's got something called backup. I'm in trouble.
Someone is saying, Fast Freddy, somebody. It's Fast Freddy. He's good for one. You must play Joe Rogan's It's Not Gay weightlifter bit. Could you get that? Do we have that CD? John, North Carolina.
Hey, guys.
Hey.
Anthony, down here in the South, we call Keith a squatter.
Ah, squatter.
We got squatters up here, too.
Okay, well, be wary. They take over real fast and spread like cockroaches.
What's the deal in New York? This is an actual thing. If you could squat into a residence for a certain amount of time, it's actually your place.
Yeah, I don't know what the whole thing is on that, but yeah, apparently if a building's abandoned or you're the resident of, oh, you got something, Than?
I'm getting information as we speak.
Get Than.
Yeah, Than will have the info. So
Yeah.
all right,
He gets info pretty quickly.
Yes. We have to talk about Obama and Hillary. They're going at it.
Oh, I fucking hate her guts. I hate her fucking guts.
Why do you hate her, Jimmy?
Because she sucks.
Just a phoney, or
Just
we got
harping
something
on
new?
fucking miscues that he says.
Yeah.
And you fucking bitch, you lied about a fucking war zone, you fucking twat. And now she's harping on him having a misstep. What a career fucking politician
what's the
she
misstep?
is. I don't know.
Did he use the word bitter?
Yeah, he should never apologize for that. He's probably right. And just the way she's fucking... she's jumping on every little thing. How about the fact that your husband's a proven liar and you're a fucking proven liar and you do have your daughter out there pimping for you? That's what you're doing because you're getting your fucking ass handed to you by Barack.
Yep.
So irritating.
It's one word that's causing a lot of headaches for Barack Obama. At a recent campaign event, he said small-town voters who have lost their jobs are bitter and cling to guns or religion. In Pennsylvania last night, Obama said his comments were clumsy, but not meant to be demeaning to families hurting financially. And he lashed out at Hillary Clinton.
Shame on her. She knows better. She's running around talking about how this is an insult to sportsmen. How she values the Second Amendment. She's talking like she's Annie Oakley.
Good for him.
Oh, he's just destroying her.
He should, because she's a complete... At least, maybe he said the wrong thing, but he didn't lie about landing in an active a firefight and fucking get called out on it and then go, I misspoke.
Misremembered or misspoke.
Fucking liar. God, I hate her.
Yeah, she's just a load of shit.
She stinks.
I don't understand why that's a bad comment by Obama. I'm confused. Can someone walk me through this?
I'll say it because I think it's implying that...
What did he say? That they're
He said that they're all white trash who should probably fuck their own daughters.
Paraphrasing.
What did he say? It was...
that people are bitter.
Small towns.
Small town America are bitter. And that's why they're clinging to religion and guns.
Implying that those are not sincere things, that they're reactions to things not going the way they want, as opposed to, again, their religion because they want to be religious, or they believe in the Second Amendment. He's implying that they're reactions, like kind of demeaning the reason that they value those things, which in a way it was stupid to say.
It's a dumb comment. It really is stupid.
Yeah.
But her then getting on it, and somebody asked her, all right, Hillary, when was the last time you were in church or fired a weapon? Since you're, defending or bashing Barack on this and defending people that are gun owners and churchgoers, and she goes, "That isn't relative to this this subject." It's like, no.
Why didn't she answer?
Because she never fucking
answers. She doesn't
answers.
answer anything.
She doesn't answer. Yeah, shit.
I really don't know what she stands for, and we're following politics a little closer than usual this time around, and I really couldn't tell you what she stands for because she doesn't commit to anything.
She's a fucking disgraceful phony. If she gets the nomination, the Democrats should all throw themselves into the fucking ocean.
Ain't happening.
Should anyway, but
ain't happening.
But the Clinton campaign seized on Obama's words, calling them out of touch, elitist, and patronizing.
Because honestly, how do we expect people to listen to us if we don't hear them and we don't respect their values and their way of life?
Clinton is hoping to undercut Obama's support in Pennsylvania, where polls show him gaining ground. She's also eager to distract voters from her recent claim that she braved sniper fire after landing in Bosnia. She later said she misspoke.
She had a huge lead in Pennsylvania, and Barack is really nipping at her heels at this point.
Look at her now. They're showing her drinking a beer.
No, but she hasn't even taken a sip yet.
Hanging out. What's she doing? Shots?
Yeah.
Oh, she took a little sip off the shot.
What is this?
Do it like you did when you were a dyke in college.
She is just repugnantly phony. She's repugnant.
Yeah.
Look at her sip the beer. Watch. Look, she doesn't even know how to hold a beer mug.
The shots.
And watch. She doesn't even do the whole shot.
No,
what is that? This is the first time I've seen this footage.
It's to show that she's a regular guy.
No, but she's in Pennsylvania doing this?
Yeah, of course.
Meanwhile, Barack's just smoking a blunt with some of the brothers.
Yeah.
Wait, so she's in a local bar in PA. They're showing her do barely a sip of, what was it? It looked like whiskey, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
And she's still sipping the whiskey, and now she's just holding the beer mug. I mean, there's nothing out of the beer mug. Once again, the same level through the whole footage. Watch. Looking like she's going to sip. God, she is a phony, Jimmy.
Just another example of this fucking disgraceful fraud trying to pretend to be something. Because she thinks everything she does, you think a campaign strategist just kicked her in the ass and said, go do this. She's fucking horrendous.
No, what's weird?
Maybe if you put the beer in something that resembled a vagina, she'd put her mouth on it.
Oh, yeah. She doesn't know how it is to be just a regular human being.
No, she never has been.
Like, people are telling her, well, if you go into a local bar and do this, and then she can't even make that look like it's normal.
Yeah, fun or normal.
I hate to do this to you, but...
What?
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 2008, Wisconsin, Ohio, Texas, and on to Penn State. She's gonna do it. Give her just a chance, she'll make it. Any glass ceiling, she'll break it. She's gonna be your president. Hillary Clinton. Nothing's going to turn Clinton. There is nothing she can do. Never heard the word impossible this time. There's no time for chance. She's gonna do it. On your mark, get set and vote now. Got a dream and got the know-how. With plans to make our dreams come true.
Oosh.
Working for us all day, all day. Make all our dreams come true. Working for us all day, make all our dreams come true. For me and you.
Bubble-headed booby.
And MSNBC is so fucking, they're very, I think, pro-Hillary. They're saying that she's doubled his numbers among the working class in Pennsylvania. Who gives a shit? If she gets the nomination, if they allow her to run against McCain, she's going to get slaughtered.
Yeah.
She has no shot against John McCain.
You think Obama does?
Yes. Yes. Because she's associated, it's another Clinton name. Nobody wants another Clinton in the White House.
Yeah.
And she's so fucking phony. You can't, at least with him, you could go, all right, let's give it a shot. It's something different. It's a different vibe. With her, it's just the same fucking nonsense.
What about this Condoleezza Rice as vice president thing?
I don't think she would do it.
Does it have legs? Or was that just a quick little rumor?
I don't know, because I've heard all these weird things about her personal life, and if any of them are true, she'll never run because it'll be brought out.
But if she becomes the vice president nomination, whatever, then it takes the whole black thing out of the equation.
And the woman thing.
And the woman thing.
She's too attached to Bush.
I don't know about that, man. She is, but
she's a Bush crony.
She's Secretary of State. I mean, I don't know about you. Might be right, but I don't know, man. She's to me almost above it.
And yeah, she's Secretary of State. What the fuck has she accomplished since being Secretary of State? Like she does nothing.
What do any of them accomplish? I don't know what goes on their record.
Hank Kissinger did a lot.
Okay.
Wait, do you know him that closely that you could call him Hank instead of Henry?
I met him.
You did?
Well, I saw him.
Went to high school together.
You did too, remember?
Yeah, we didn't meet
that
him.
Hotel.
Nothing on that.
You just had. I didn't hear you, Jimmy.
Oh, went to high school with him.
Oh.
I don't think he's 40 flurf.
Anthony 70 flurf.
70 flurf.
Yeah, who are you kidding? You're at least 50 flurf.
I'm not. Still 40 flurf.
I've never seen your freaking birth certificate. Back in the day, you told me you were 30 flurf. I'm thinking you might be 50 flurf.
You were telling everybody you were 20 flurf.
Well, that's pretty accurate.
Not really.
No?
No, not even metric.
I love when Opie says things like, because they're probably looking at me like, who is this college kid?
That was probably the funniest thing I ever heard.
Yeah.
I do hear a lot more sirs lately, which is kind of bumming me out. I would hear a sir just every once in a while, but that's pretty much every time I do something. Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Oh.
Hey, mister.
Yeah. What were we saying?
Da 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 da. I don't know. That song is just fucking stuck in my head now.
Yeah.
Give us any. Ugh.
All right. Let's say hi to Steve in Pennsylvania. Steve, what's up?
Hey, good morning, boys. How you doing?
Pretty good, man.
Oi.
Pretty good.
Yeah, living in Pennsylvania, I've been getting hammered with these ads, and, Jimmy was just talking about, and you guys are talking about how fake, phony Hillary is. She does this goddamn television ad about how she grew up in Scranton as a kid. Her grandparents lived in Scranton, Pennsylvania, and, she enjoyed all her time in Pennsylvania. Meanwhile, when she was, with the president and during, the 8 years of the presidency, it was all about Arkansas. They were from Arkansas. I never heard a goddamn thing about Pennsylvania.
A little town called Hope.
Well, then she talked about being from Chicago, I remember, too.
She's a fucking...
Where the hell is she from?
How do people...
Cunt,
yeah, look, she really is a phony. I mean, I don't know how anybody...
Well, she bamboozled everybody in New York State, man. I remember back in the day, I'm like, there's no way she's going to win this. And she steamrolled right to the position.
Just a seasoned veteran, slick politician.
Right. All right, Steve. Thank you, sir.
I really can't stomach her.
Let's go back to...
She's from everywhere. It's amazing.
I know. Yankee hat, a Cub hat, a Met hat. Hi, guys. Hi, guys. Fucking tube of toothpaste legs. Beat it. Tired of your whole fucking family. I'm tired of all of the Clintons. Can they fucking shut up already? You've had your moment in the spotlight. Enough.
Yeah.
Enough.
Go away.
Go away.
We don't need your family
Just
anymore.
go home and bang your husband.
I want to get back to Keith the Top. We found the Joe Rogan bit that Freddie from Jamaica, Fast Freddie, is suggesting we play.
Okay.
About weightlifting not being gay if you're doing it with another guy. This could
really?
Let's give it a shot. I want to hear. Keep our mics
Alrighty.
open, though. This isn't just a bit to go to break to. We'll jump in here.
Mom, Mikey's coming over. We're gonna lift, all right? So I don't want you coming down the basement bothering us.
Well, the only reason I came down there the last time was that I heard screaming.
Ma, we're lifting, all right? That's what happens, you know? You get pumped up, you scream.
Yeah, but when I came down there, you had your pants down.
Look, Ma, if I want to take my pants down, I'll take my pants down, all right? We're men, you know? We get pumped up, we get crazy.
All right, if you say so.
Yeah, I do, okay? Look, that's him now, all right? So leave us alone.
Fine, fine. I'll be upstairs if you need me.
All right, I won't. Hey, Mikey, what's up?
Hey, how you doing? What's up?
All right. Hey, you ready to lift?
Yeah, let's do it.
All right, let's get pumped.
Oh, no.
All right, what do you want to do? Want to do some chest, do some benching?
Nah, I gotta do legs. Maybe some squats.
Why?
Well, Angie says I got a flat ass, so...
What? Fuck that bitch. She said that?
Yeah.
Man, fuck her. You got a great ass.
You really think so?
Yeah, man. Don't fucking listen to her. Look, turn around. Let me see your ass. Oh, man, that's a great ass.
Yeah?
Yeah, it's round and muscular. Let me see. Take your pants down so I can really see it.
Okay. So, what do you think?
Mikey, that is a great ass. I wouldn't lie to you. Look at yourself. You're tripping over yourself here. Standing there with your pants down by your ankles like a fucking moron. Just take them off.
Yeah, I guess it looks kind of stupid, right?
Yeah, you're gonna trip and break your fucking head open. All right, let me see again.
Fucking Rogan.
Mikey, I'm telling you, as God is my witness, that is a great ass.
Really?
Yeah. Yeah, it's round and muscular. It's like a rock. You know what? I bet I couldn't even fit my cock in your ass. That's how muscular it is.
Come on.
I'm serious. Look, I bet I could barely get the head of it in it. Oh, Jesus, your fucking ass is tight. Oh, it's fucking rock hard and tight.
You really think so?
Oh, yeah. Oh, it's fucking tight as a drum.
Ow.
Hold on a second. Oh, don't move. Oh, yeah. Oh, fuck yeah.
I wrote this bit.
What the hell?
What?
Man, you just fucked me in the ass.
Yeah, but I'm not gay or nothing.
I know that, but what are other people gonna think?
Well, they're not gonna find out.
Well, what if they do?
Look, you and I are the only ones who know. We're not gonna tell anybody.
Well, what if I accidentally tell someone?
Well, don't.
Well, what if it slips out? I don't want people thinking that I'm a fag.
Look, Mikey, it's not gonna slip out.
But, well, what if it does?
All right, look, I'll tell you what. I'll make a deal. If you try really hard and promise not to let it slip out, I'll suck your cock.
Okay.
How fucking creepy was it to hear Rogan saying that?
Yeah, right.
Rogan is fucking too good of a negotiator in that to not have been fucking replaying this from memory. Rogan brutalized someone's asshole one time.
Yeah.
Just for the goof.
Yeah, hey, come on.
A few people saying Howard played this like 5 years ago. No clue, to be completely honest with you. And 5 years ago, he played this, really? Regular radio?
Yeah, right.
But somebody's giving us the heads up. Thank you, Eric S. He goes, Houston, he goes, just a warning. I can almost hear the haters. Stern played this years ago. It's when I first heard of Rogan. Anyway, be prepared for the Stern tools to sound off. No clue, man.
Yeah? What? Who?
All right.
I didn't hear anything.
You think the Artie thing is for real? Speaking of Howard,
I don't know. I don't know what to make of that.
What do you think, Jimmy?
Whether it's real or not.
I think it was completely real. I don't know if I hope that he's not off the show for his sake because it's a great gig for him.
Yeah, I think he might still be,
absolutely that was real.
I think it's completely real, and I think it's brilliant on Stern's part, to be honest with you, because they're on vacation. They got people talking, and he's not going anywhere. They're even saying that it's up to the company or something, whether Artie's going to be fired or not. Stop.
Yeah.
It's not up to the company. It's up to Howard. And Howard,
if he leaves.
And Howard knows how great this is for the radio show.
It was very compelling audio. I mean,
we got it. You want to hear it?
I do, and it also made me feel kind of bad for Artie, man. Like, just I mean, we all fucking are demons and shit, and you fucking.
Seems like the fight was over nothing really, over just dumb stuff, right? But
I met his assistant.
Is he a cool guy?
He seemed fine to me. I mean, it was very brief. It was at the we did that benefit for Jerry Red Wilson, and me and Artie usually go back to back because we both get up early, so we're both in the same area at the same time when it's like by the stage or whatever. So it was his assistant I met, and he seemed very cool, but whatever their relationship is, I don't know. They weren't arguing when I saw them.
The latest, they got on a plane together to Amsterdam. I read that over the weekend or something.
So maybe that's a good sign.
But here's the audio in case you missed it. Actually, they pulled it from Sirius, I believe.
Oh, yeah?
They pulled the replay.
Oh, I wonder why.
That's what I heard. I don't know. But here it is. Artie getting mad at his assistant Teddy over money, and it gets physical. And it's great radio, and you got to admit, it's great radio. Except for stupid Robin trying to stop just an amazing radio that's going on.
I think she was trying to stop a fight.
Yeah, but you'd let the fight happen. No one's going to get hurt. Oh. No one really gets hurt in fights unless you start using you pick up chairs or something.
Yeah, knives.
A few bruises.
Artie, I got to take umbrage with you for one thing.
Howard, you're being wrong.
Can I tell you why I'm right?
You're coddling him.
No, I'm not. I'm going to tell you something.
Whatever.
All right, hear my point of view.
It's
really fucked up, man.
No, I hate you, Ted.
Yeah. Hey, no, Artie, stop it. Artie, stop it.
Teddy.
Stop it. We got to take people inside this. Howard sounds legit, no, but... As a radio guy, you're like, fucking A, this is cool shit.
Yeah.
This is going to be talked about.
Yeah, but he's smart. He's probably thinking about getting sued. It's his show. Of course, you can't have violence in the studio. It's like, we goof around, we act like assholes, but it's almost like we've never had real physical violence. That's scary when that shit happens in front of you, man. Because what if a guy gets his fucking neck broken or his leg?
Right.
It's a major. There's a merger going through. Nobody wants physical. It's just an argument. Whatever.
It's merger.
Yeah. You don't need that because there's going to be evidence all over the studio, Sam. They found 2 of Artie's whiskey hairs. Whiskey, I meant to say whiskers. I meant to say whiskers, but I tripped on it, Sam.
Whiskey hairs? What the fuck is a whiskey hair?
I don't know, Sam. I meant to say beard whiskers, but it slipped out because I was looking 2 lines ahead.
You certainly were.
I stink and I don't like me. I should shut up. All right, Jimsy can fuck himself for a few minutes.
And someone's pointing out that XM pulled the Opie Jimmy fight after that happened. We had nothing to do with that. Jimmy and I both said, fuck it. It happened. Let it fucking replay. I don't know why they pulled that back in the day, a couple years ago. Do you know why?
That was an ELO decision.
I don't know why.
He had said it would have, I think he said something to the effect of, it takes away from the feel of camaraderie of the show, or something where it wouldn't have. It makes people feel bad.
Yeah. And I didn't even know they pulled it because I just started getting phone calls. I'm like, what? They're fucking pulling that? Did you let it go? It's embarrassing and stuff, and there's a few scars you get to see. But
and then you called up Jimmy and said, hey, fuckface, they pulled the show.
Yeah.
And I forget how I would have responded because I've never actually heard the whole fight.
You said, oh, did they, sociopath?
Did I say that?
Whatever. Yeah. That happened. I have no desire to hear it again myself.
And I just went,
it happened.
Oh, shit.
Oh, shut up.
That was funny in hindsight. I didn't know much about Anthony back then, but when me and Opie were arguing, Ant was just kind of looking at the monitor.
Well, yeah, because...
that was the spaghetti running down the wall. And, yeah, that was just...
Here's, let's go back to the Artie fight.
No, Artie, stop it. Artie, stop it.
Teddy.
Stop it. Artie, no, Artie.
Go! Now, close the door! Jesus Christ! Christ, you people are crazy!
Steal my fucking money, Ted!
Oh, wait a second.
Wow.
I can't tell. Why are you bringing this up?
I don't know.
They can't hold
No, Artie, stop it.
Jesus Christ!
Whoa.
What the F is going on here?
F? She don't curse?
Ew.
I don't know.
That was real though, man. You gotta say
I was
dude,
real, but
you just saw fucking something that was potentially scary. Even though it probably didn't go that far, because I've heard it didn't go fucking too far. It was more like microphones getting banged around, and it sounds like if you jump up and two people scuffle briefly, it sounds like a fucking major brawl.
Yeah,
because of the mics getting knocked around. But I hope he doesn't leave the show, man. For his
Tell him to go home.
Yeah.
That ain't cool with me.
No.
Well, I mean, you know he can't deal with this
No,
stuff.
I don't.
He's yelling at Teddy. He hates Teddy right now.
I'm flabbergasted.
And when Teddy started bringing up... I was just
Robin, first of all, you calm down. Number one, I'm going to tell you something.
Right.
I'm not an Artie expert.
for him.
No more than you are.
But I said, why are you bringing this up? I did say that at a certain point.
Why am I bringing it up? I'm bringing it up because Artie and Teddy were fighting in the hall, and I was curious as to what was going on. That's it.
Wow, yeah, that sounded totally legit as far as the brawl goes.
But it's not going to lead to Artie quitting the show. No fucking way.
I don't think so. But
it would be a quitting of the show. He's not getting fired.
I bet you they make him or suggest he goes to like anger management or some shit like that. Because I heard him and his assistant are still together. Like they went to Amsterdam together. So they probably made up. It's like friends have that shit.
Yep.
I'm an out-of-control person.
All right, then you can't be here. If you can't control throwing things
I
at
resign.
people,
I'm sorry. I can't do it anymore.
then I accept. Art, it's a terrible thing, but you can't throw things at people.
I
here.
love you, Howard.
I love you, too. I don't know why you have to throw things at people.
I can't guarantee I'm not going to do that again.
But you've got to. It's not fair. No one who works here wants to be thrown, get stuff thrown.
I understand. I'm not a good person, Howard.
Yes, you are. Stop with that.
I got to leave, buddy.
All right.
I got to leave.
Okay. Fair enough.
I love you.
I love you, too. I love you.
And that's how it ended.
Yep.
What's he going through these days?
I don't
Jesus
know, man.
Christ.
I don't know. I guess
Gained 1,000 pounds. He's a fucking mess. They showed pictures of him, from even not all that long ago and now. And
It's the difference.
You don't blow up like that without having some kind of fucking issues going on.
It's almost like, because again, he and I have seen each other a lot lately because of benefits we do. The night before that, I think it was a benefit at Gotham for this guy, Chris, we know has cancer. And, seemed to be jovial, and whatever happened after that, between that and the next morning. It seems like almost like a guy who's getting ready, hopefully, to fucking clean up. Like you go through these weird times where your addiction is going so crazy or that behavior is going so crazy, and then you all of a sudden either something really bad happens to you, or you just fucking stop. You throw in the towel and you fucking you clean up. Which is it's almost like it's got to get really bad before it gets okay.
Right.
So sometimes you see somebody spiraling a little bit. It's good because then they're going to get sick and tired of it.
And then you wonder who's going to win, like get help or die when it gets this bad. You know what I mean?
I don't know if he does drugs. I mean, I don't know. People always say, well, he does this and that. I don't know. I mean, I hope it's just a fucking a bad patch. But you hate to watch somebody fucking struggling like that. It's like you get a great gig and life is good.
Puddle AIDS. We didn't ask Nick DiPaolo because he had nothing on this. Stop. Why didn't you ask Nick DiPaolo about Artie? We actually did off mic, and he told us he really didn't have much on
he
this.
didn't know anything.
So that's why we didn't bring it up on the air.
Thanks.
All right. So that's pretty interesting, but good for Howard. It's a nice little cliffhanger as you go on vacation. Artie's not going anywhere. No fucking way.
Nah, I don't think so.
No fucking way. He's
I think he's got one of those tempers that kind of just flare up like that, and
right.
And then he realizes what's good for him.
Yeah. Yeah. Why would you want to leave the gig? I mean, the fans love it. It's just there'd be no reason. You know what I mean? Unless there's some behind the scenes shit that we have no idea what. But
yep.
All right.
It doesn't seem like you should.
Gonna take a break and get into some other things. CNN reports on Rick rolling.
Yes.
The Rick Ashley thing.
Yeah.
Do they even know what they're talking about on CNN? Do they understand the internet?
No.
And like meat spin
Not Larry
type stuff?
King, that's for sure.
I don't think it was Larry King, unfortunately. That would have been funny as hell.
What about Rick rolling and meat spin? How important is getting that cock going in a circular pattern when you go to meat spin? Did you see me in Lemon Party?
Larry.
What's up? This is Joe Rogan. You listening to Opie and Anthony? Too loud? Sorry.
Lovely Nordic nymph, jiggly Jimmy Norton. No, that pulchritude is real. It's real. Smooth amoeba-like skin. Smooth where it counts. Shaved like a buxom baby. As hairless as a toad. Too much for one man. Without apology.
The retarded one? Retards. Trying to figure out what we want to do. We got a bunch of things. We're trying to get one more clip of audio from the surprise drunk show that Anthony did with Danny.
What a treat that was.
We're going to try to get one more clip of that on before we get out of here today. Saturday night out of nowhere. I didn't even know.
Doing the radio. No one knew.
Not that Ant tells me what he's doing, but...
what? But...
No, I didn't even mean that. I just was... yeah, you caught everyone by surprise. Did a little radio show Saturday with Danny. It was called The Drunk Show.
Laszlo had a little bit of production. Maybe we could play that. Can you find that? Laszlo did a little production for the beginning of it, an intro for the show.
That means you knew like days in advance.
No, Laszlo was quick on that. Bam, bam, he threw it together. I did know probably about a week.
A week?
Yeah.
You didn't want to be part of the drunk show?
I kept it quiet. It had to be quiet. It was the secret drunk show.
You didn't want me.
No one knew.
But that's all right.
But you weren't part of the secret drunk show.
I know.
You're part of the Opie and Anthony show.
But see...
Secret drunk show.
Secret drunk show, but...
The drunk
So what
guys.
you're saying is I can't keep a secret?
No, I wasn't telling anybody. I didn't tell anybody.
But there were a lot of guests on your drunk show.
Who?
Laszlo.
Well, Laszlo knew because he made production.
Big Kev, I think.
No, Big Kev didn't know. Is that Laszlo's production? Yeah.
Are your feelings hurt? Are your feelings a little bit hurt?
Yeah, a little bit.
What? They shouldn't be.
Huh?
I'll tell you what. If your feelings are hurt, how will it make you feel if we win that Rochester radio competition? That'd probably boost. That's a morale booster.
A great pick-me-up for poor Hope.
I want to lose that competition. I know now I'm fucked because you guys have fucked with my wishes. I'm not stupid, but at least the thought got out there, and that makes me happy too.
I'm sure Wease will win.
No, he's not going to win now, unfortunately.
Of course he will.
Dude, we're winning 65-35. It's 50-50 when I put the request out there.
Yeah, but if you didn't put the request out there, it might be 98-2. Because his fans aren't being talked to right now. Like they're not. He's not on the air, so he's not saying go to the site.
So all his fans need to win some dumb Rochester radio competition.
No, we don't need to. But
I'm showing respect for a guy that showed me the ropes.
You're right. We don't need to win.
A guy that's not allowed to do radio until October or November. I have no desire to be in this thing, and that's the point I'm trying to make.
No one needs to win things.
You're the worst.
Well, they say it's not whether you win or lose, it's how you play the game. So winning is not always the issue.
That's true.
But I don't even want to be playing the game is what I'm getting at. Because other people are like, well, how do you know Wease can't win on his own? It's not even about that. I'm trying to say that I don't even want to be in that position.
Yeah.
And the guy is forced to, like... chug around Rochester and sell for a radio station because he can't do his show yet. He's in a bad place. Fucking, he wins the thing. He gets a little boost in the paper, a little coverage, and that'll help him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Yes. Or us, who are going to be booted from Rochester.
Well, and maybe we'll be picked up by Weeze's station. That's what I'm hoping.
Oh, that'd be nice.
That's what I'm hoping. So, do whatever you want. I got my wishes out there.
I got a 3/4 rod right now for no reason.
Oh,
love say Alice. Love it. Jeez. For no reason at all, your dick just says hello to everyone in the room. It's wonderful.
Does it just feel good?
Oh, dude, you just feel like a man for once. I need testosterone shots.
Yeah. Yeah, no invite on the drunk show. But I guess because I don't drink a lot or something.
Yeah, it took...
You need, like heavy drinkers? Make me feel good that you
completely blew me off.
It took drinking.
It hurts a little that I'm finding out that he knew a week in advance.
And
a little bit. And maybe I could at least called in. Maybe I was drunk Saturday night.
Then you should have been listening.
I was in Philly.
So the virus.
XM doesn't go to Philly.
I believe it does. And if you listen to Laszlo's intro, it's Danny's show. I am merely the co-host. Mm-hmm. I am a guest of Danny's show.
Because you weren't like sure the show was going to be good, and you lower everyone's expectations if you're saying it's Danny's show.
I want my fucking name on it. Teasing.
Laszlo's intro.
This concludes our broadcast day on XM 202.
That's a ripoff.
Oh, Than's not happy. Wait,
boy.
Than, what's going on?
Oh, what happened, Than?
Oh, now we're getting
Now there's
into
a battle.
I did like that bit when Sam and I did it on the Than show.
Oh!
And I know you didn't, and I love Laszlo. I mean, you probably just didn't know that we had also done that.
You did that?
We said that's the end, because we were fucking
Let
with...
it be known, if a fight starts on this show, we ain't breaking it up.
No, kill each other.
Yeah, kill each other.
Because that's when
Pat
we were...
Duffy needs a gig.
I'll throw weapons out there for everybody.
Fuck yeah. That's the difference between us and that show.
We were having a battle with homeless High Society Radio.
Oh, High Society, right.
And they were coming on right after us.
Yes.
So when I remember now, when they ended their show, they would end it with that.
They wanted to clear the audience out.
Yeah.
We did a nice 30 seconds of tone.
And Danny had to know that because that clip was played on this show, and I would expect a producer of Danny's caliber to know what's played on this show.
Right. And you guys thought of the whole tone thing?
Well,
where did that come
in that
from?
particular application.
What application?
To
starting a show?
End the broadcast.
Oh,
day.
how about starting a show?
It's the same thing.
Is it?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a...
I don't know. It's different time.
Why isn't Danny coming in here to talk about this?
To fake the end of a broadcast day?
Yeah, but that's different. The beginning of the show, the end of the show.
Why don't you just complain to the fucking TV stations that have been doing it since 1940?
Because they actually were ending the broadcast day.
Oh.
It was a pretend end of the broadcast day.
Here comes Danny.
Oh. Wow, Danny. Well, apparently we're rip-offs, and Laszlo's a douchebag. And
well, that's not what we said.
Well,
that's pretty much what you said.
I'm paraphrasing.
Because Ant's just the co-host. I'm not saying you're a douchebag at all.
Oh, thanks. It's not your show, like you said.
Well, I didn't even think about that until you guys just brought it up. But I didn't make the production either. So
because it's so forgettable when you did it.
Yeah.
That's why.
I mean, I didn't think to remember it.
And I'm sure Laszlo just didn't realize that we'd done that before. Because I love Laszlo.
Probably.
He made our intro, so I'm not going to make
Laszlo. Laszlo is a very busy guy with GTA coming up, and you know.
So he made your intro, and he made Danny's intro.
Yes.
So like maybe he
and
familiar with your show.
let's be honest here. If we're going to be honest, Ant and I did this bit back at NEW when we were done with our NEW broadcast.
Oh my God!
We told everybody that this ends the broadcast day, and we encouraged people to go to what I think Z100 or something.
I think like a Q104 or something like that.
So we hated everybody else at the station. Yeah. We actually shut down the station
and
as well.
We
with
suggested
dead air and stuff. Yeah.
We suggested that they just shut down the transmitter.
Huh?
And play a tone.
And Don Imus at the end of his FAN show would always say, "This concludes the entertainment portion of live today."
Yeah.
And encourage people.
I think it's just something radio guys do. It's a little wacky.
Yeah.
All right, can we get back to the Laszlo intro?
All right. The tone isn't
Anything
the same
else?
note either.
Yeah, it's an A.
It's an A, yeah. Okay.
It's an A?
Sorry.
See, if you went with a B, it would be all right.
Shit. C.
Oh, well, of course. It's a glitch. Buying this shit.
The heart's beating back.
Good fucking production, though.
Laszlo's great.
Why does he do production for the Opie and Anthony show? All right.
This is it. Ground zero. Would you like to say a few words to mark the occasion?
I'm gonna hide this tape when I'm finished. If none of us make it, at least there'll be some kind of record.
Just when you thought you were gonna hear another crappy Saturday night show, it's The Secret Show. 2 men, a studio filled with liquor, and easy women with one goal: to see if it's possible to do and finish a radio show shit-faced. And now, your host, Danny the drunk, and Anthony the alcoholic. The Secret Show.
Come on, let's go down to the basement. Let's go down, you and me together. Then you'll know who you really are. No!
There it is. It's the big intro.
Now it's the intro?
And then it's like, hey, how you doing? Been drinking.
All right. I'm doing a secret show.
Wait,
I'm doing a secret show.
You can't do a secret show and say you're doing a secret show.
Oh, sure, it won't be a secret.
That doesn't work.
Oh.
You can now do the...
I might be doing a secret show.
The known show.
Oh. Foiled.
Now Saturdays are just going to be full of us doing shows.
Fuck yeah.
There's going to be no room for anyone else. These motherfuckers have a whole fucking week of the show, and they're taking our fucking Saturdays.
Angry phone calls from Patrice asking why he has to wait 7 weeks to do a show.
Hey, well, what the fuck are these guys?
Well,
take a day off, motherfucker.
Patrice, Anthony wants to do a show on Saturday.
Yeah.
No, got motherfuckers on all week. Well, let him do it Sunday.
All right, you guys do the secret show. I'm doing the surprise show.
Surprise show?
I'm doing a surprise show.
All right, that's
Jimmy?
different than a secret show.
Are you going to do a surprise show?
I don't know when it is. I might be working.
You can't take Jimmy.
I don't want to take Jimmy.
You can't.
If we're all going out there on
for
our
the
own,
surprise show,
like the Beatles did, then I'm doing it.
You can't take Jimmy for the surprise show. You got to pick.
Want Jimmy.
You got to pick from.
No offense, Jimmy.
I'm taking.
All right.
You got to pick from the crowd.
Me and E-Rock.
You and E-Rock, goddamn, please do a show with E-Rock.
Especially drunk when Eric just snaps and...
No,
oh yeah. The surprise will be if he's alive at the end of it.
The drunk
you
thing
choke him.
The drunk thing is your thing.
Oh.
Yeah.
So I'll do something else.
The surprise show.
Fast Freddy suggests Opie and Eric should do the Spuds and Flatso show.
There's my fudgy wudgy bars.
Oh. Flatso ate him.
Flatso. Surprise show might have to wait until July.
No.
Oh. You don't think this is like a fucking comedy club.
How about this?
We are like fucking, you know... We're like Chris Rock walking in.
First of all, go
Colin's
fuck yourself.
getting bumped.
First of all, go fuck yourself. Second of all, we could say goodbye at 11. I wait for Anthony to hit the elevator. I walk back and guess
Surprise!
What? Surprise! That's right. Who said it has to be on Saturdays?
That would be the biggest surprise ever if the Saturday Night Virus show wasn't on Saturday.
That's right.
No, that's Monday.
That's your thing.
On Monday. That's
I don't want Danny anywhere near anything I'm going to be doing on the side.
No?
No. Why?
Danny was a very professional broadcaster that evening, even drunk.
But that's your thing. Maybe I tell Ronnie and Fezzi to take the day off, and guess what? Surprise!
Surprise!
The Monday midday virus?
No, it's not even going to be part of the virus series. The Saturday Night Virus series.
This is a surprise. What is it?
I'm just going to be peeking out the door. All right, is he gone? Is he gone? All right, good.
All right, good. I'll go on.
Now I need a theme, though.
Yeah. Is E-Rock going to be part of this?
No.
Fuck.
Jimmy, you could do a mysterious show.
Mysterious?
You could just do a...
That sounds almost evil.
Yeah.
Nah? You don't care?
Yeah.
Nah.
No desire.
Nah, I'm fucking... Nah.
I'm happy here. Just fucking...
Maybe I do a surprise show with Pete from around the corner, huh?
Whoa! Absolutely as longer as you could. All right. Top 5 list coming up.
I'm doing I am doing a... Not a... Wait. I can't be...
You're doing the surprise show.
Yeah, I'll do a surprise show.
Surprise.
Now you got me thinking.
Let's see. Wow. Who could you scoop up for that one?
Maybe I just go like by myself.
Solo?
And just
like the old days?
And just babble.
Wow.
Yeah, maybe I do a music show.
Nighttime attitude?
Yeah.
Maybe I do a little music show.
I want to do a music show. I'd love to.
Yeah?
With Tony Iommi.
Tony Iommi.
Oh, God.
Nice.
You two just fuck each other already. Get it over with.
Well, Tony fucked me. He played lead guitar in Sabbath. I don't do the fucking. I'll just take it and hum Iron Man.
Well, aren't you supposed to be working on the last clip?
Yeah, and then I was told to come in.
All right.
Oh.
We want to get it on before we get out of here at 10:47 today.
That's right.
Oh,
because I have to go
very
home
good.
and prepare for my mystery show.
Oh, very mysterious.
It's going to be very mysterious.
And I wouldn't walk out first like you usually do today, Ant. You
No,
never know. Today could
surprise
be the
show.
surprise show.
Well, you know something? I think I'm a big enough guy that I would like to hear the surprise show from my car. So I would tune it in.
No, but no. Who listens to this channel after we're here? You're not going to know when it happens.
Oh, but I have to tune in all the time now to see when it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's almost like a
I just need a
tease.
concept. I got a couple of concepts.
I already
actually.
know what I'm calling my show.
What?
What the hey?
Oh,
what the hey?
Tune into What the Hey. And now, What the Hey?
What the
Get
hey?
Laszlo to do some production for it.
Sure.
A tone. You put a tone at the end. Beep.
It's a proven success.
Band comes in angry.
That's mine.
It's my tone.
All right, we got...
Can I have a tone, Opie?
No. That's your thing.
Or you could, and it would surprise everyone because you said no. Part of the surprise show.
Yeah, maybe I will.
I think you ought to do a drunk show where you get loaded and E-Rock gets loaded.
Wow.
I think that would be very fun.
That'd be good. I would like to see E-Rock more productive than he is.
Yes, just drunk.
Last time I got drunk, really drunk, was on vacation, and I was telling my girl that she needs to quit drinking as I'm drinking my face off.
Oh, boy, you didn't do that.
And she wasn't even drunk. I'm not a good drunk like Anthony.
Were you,
I was gone. I had some of those dumb vacation fucking rum punch things, and they caught up with me. And then she saved me from falling over. We were at a really fancy restaurant.
Falling over?
Dude, we were at a fancy restaurant. I don't know.
Don't want you breaking a hip before you say I do.
I'll be doing Maxwell commercials. Is that what the commercial is, Maxwell?
Well, I thought you meant, what, Maxwell House?
Yeah, I fucked up.
Yeah, Maxwell.
That'll be the show. I should have shut the fuck up there.
We went to a nice restaurant. I was hammered from rum drinks from being on vacation. They caught up on me. I like to know where I'm at with my drinking at all times for the most part, and these drinks caught up with me. And we're at a really nice restaurant, and I'm sitting on a ledge, like just picture like a ledge behind me, and the chair was about 2 inches from the ledge.
Whoa!
So you move back, you're going, and you're going. I mean, it's a good drop. I would definitely hurt myself.
Yeah.
Kill myself, no, but I would probably hurt myself pretty good.
Maybe end up like Christopher Reeve.
I don't know. I probably would have taken one to the back of the head really hard. And so I'm like, I decide I'm wasted, and I'm just like tilted back on my chair. Now I'm on two legs, and I start to go. She reaches from across the table and actually saves me. She grabs me, and I just cause a scene. Like, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh no, you didn't.
And she goes, I'm just saving you from falling backwards, you ass.
God, you'd be great if you drank a lot.
Yeah, and then I look.
Oh,
and then
all
I
the
look
time,
back,
just
fucking fuck. Then I look back, and I had to be like, oh, thanks. Like I was just embarrassed. Whatever.
Oh no.
I want to hear the drunk Opie and E-Rock show.
Oh, would that be great?
Yep, they both just have a few belts.
Because E-Rock gets fucking like obnoxious too when he gets drunk. He gets this fucking
E-Rock?
superiority complex or some
E-Rock
shit.
does?
Yeah.
No, but the drinking thing is
Oh,
your
he's
thing.
horrid.
You're the drinker.
Yeah.
Here.
I'm not gonna deny it. I do enjoy my beverages.
So I got to come up with something different for the surprise show.
Surprise show.
Maybe I'll get drunk and do a show.
Oh, that'd be good. Off the wagon after fucking 18 years.
Bottle getting thrown through the monitors.
Jimmy's up to like 20 years.
20 years?
20 some odd.
21.
Yeah.
Could hear the cops come in because you called the FBI and you have a butcher's knife?
It would be such a fucking problem. After the first show, Elo would call me and go, what was that about? I'd go, what do you mean? I don't remember. He'd go, I can't believe you did that with a merger happening. What did I do? Just look, we're going to send you a severance check. I wouldn't remember. Yeah, it'd be awful.
The lawyers for XM will not be taking your case on the rape.
I'll rape. Now, my dick would never function when I was drunk.
Oh, really?
No, it would hang like a fucking...
whiskey dick, they call it?
Like a chimp thumb. But smell worse.
Coke Logic comes up with the name for the E-Rock and Opie show. Loaded and bloated. Oh, man. Thinking. I mean, I wanted to do the feedback show, but that's boring. This has to be over the top.
Yeah, something. I don't know. It's tough to come up with it. That's why I didn't come up with the concept. That wasn't me.
I thought about doing heroin.
Yeah? You want to try some experimental drug? But, now, wait a minute. Than and Sam...
Travis.
Travis.
Yeah.
What?
Dan and Travis have already come up with an idea for a show where they do acid. They drop acid and do a show.
I would do heroin once and then do a radio show. Yeah.
I don't think you can do heroin once.
Yeah, I think you just hear thud and then...
Yeah,
but that's the beauty of it. Then people, will stick around waiting for me to wake up. It's not the...
Nah, they wouldn't believe it. It would sound fake, even if it was real. They wouldn't believe it. They would just think, this is a gag. It should be something that they would know is true. Like, you guys taking acid is cool.
At least mescaline. Just mescaline. Because that makes everything funny.
All right,
and hope the audience takes it, too.
I haven't smoked pot in... trying to keep the illusion that I'm younger than I am.
The pot show.
I haven't
what
smoked...
seems like 20 years.
Right, very good, Jimmy. It would seem like I haven't done pot in... Seems like... Wow. Oh, my God. Seems like 17 years.
Wow.
That is actually 23, but it seems like 17.
That is the God's honest truth. I haven't smoked pot in 17 years. Haven't done coke.
Haven't had pot or coke in my body.
I haven't had a drink or a drug in my... And then at the end, he would end his shows, Voss end his shows with, and something about no drug could compare to the high when my little girls tell me they love me. It was some...
No, he fucking didn't ever say that.
When my little girls tell me... It was some ending where when he walked off, I wanted to take fucking those giant Exorcist 3 garden shears and just decapitate him when he walked by.
I say that too. There is nothing like my little girls telling me they love me.
But that's no drug in the world can compare to the high I would get when my little girl puts her arms around me. It was some fucking cheesy ending like that. I wanted to fucking brain him.
Oh, is that... Ugh.
But I couldn't, obviously.
Yeah.
By braining voice, I don't mean hitting him. I mean putting one in.
Doing an installation. Oh, dummy.
The Man with 2 Brains, and then Voss did the sequel, The Guy They Took It From.
All right.
Oh, shit.
Oh! Hey, we got another clip from the drunk show.
From the drunk show.
The surprise drunk show.
And what clip would this be?
Oh, by the way?
Yes.
This is your thing. I'm not going to be doing any surprise shows. I'm not going to be doing any surprise show.
No? Is that the surprise?
No. That's your thing. So I don't want to jump on your thing.
It's not my thing.
It's your thing. You came up with a pretty good concept.
Everyone just does a Saturday show.
I'm not doing it. I will not be doing any surprise shows.
Oh, Jesus.
I think I just touched Jimmy's ass pen.
Oh!
I know, that's what I think.
Is that the pen you shoved up your ass?
No, I was using... Wait.
I think so.
Smell your hand.
Is there a cap on it?
Yeah.
Smell it.
Is it chewed?
Yeah.
Yeah. Jimmy's ass pen.
As I'm playing with it, because I'm all fidgety, so I'm looking for something to grab. I'm like, I think this is the one that he shoved it in.
Just don't chill it.
All right, here we go. We got a clip from the drunk show.
Yeah,
Danny's mom's voicemail.
Yeah, I was told this was a clip that somebody wanted.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This
is an Anthony request.
Yeah. I liked this one. I mean, it's a voicemail that Danny's mom. We talked
you
about.
actually played the voicemail? Or just talked about it?
It was I saved a voicemail for over a year.
And you don't bring it to the show that pays your fucking...
I didn't know what to do with it.
Oh my God.
What's the drunk show?
Everybody,
no, you know what
the problem with this show is that all the guys have radio shows. So why would they bring stuff to...
They're hoarding.
Why would they bring stuff to the actual show that is paying their bills?
Wait, what's the voicemail?
You had this for a year. We could have made something out of this.
Maybe, but I never wanted to hand it in being like, oh, look at me. I want airtime. Play my stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, it just would have been weird to hand in.
No one listens Saturday. Don't worry.
What's the show?
No one listens.
We have the voicemail?
Growing.
Yeah, it's in the track.
Growing.
But
what the fuck?
Let's hear it.
I got into an argument. I was busting my mother's balls when I was still talking to her.
You don't talk to her anymore?
No. This is the last contact I've ever had with her was this voicemail being played.
But she used to hang out with us.
Yeah, she used to.
We talked about this on the Drunk Show.
Wait, how?
Yeah.
Oh, a lot of these questions can be answered in this clip?
Probably not.
When was,
Probably
the, last,
just
when
the
was the
clip.
last time you
Saw her?
Yeah.
Probably at an event somewhere.
F.H. Riley's, I
Maybe.
remember the whole family was there. You, your little brother, your mom was trying to pick up people at the...
Oh, my boy.
I know.
Yeah.
I think I know why the guys save stuff, to be honest. I think that we don't use our resources well enough and go to them enough. Like, why would Danny think she should say that and bring it in when we haven't talked to him about his personal life in a while? He might think, like, I don't want to be a burden.
You had that, though. You're getting on the air right away.
It's not even a break. It's just like, why? Like, who the hell's going to give a fuck about this message that my mother left me on my voicemail? Like,
but if it was an ongoing theme and we've been talking to Danny more, then it would be like something like
if it was Than's mom, then it makes sense to bring to the table. He's got that whole bit going, so I'm not going to.
Bit.
I'm not going to jump in with my.
What the hell's
fucking
wrong with
voicemail.
you guys?
We hate our moms.
Just alienated
we don't
from
like
your
our
mom.
mommies.
We like our guys that work for us to hate their moms.
That's pretty much almost across the board.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah.
Does Travis hate his mother?
I know they don't have a good. Yeah.
Wait,
yeah. Why?
All
Well,
right,
they don't have a relationship.
All right, hold on. Everyone with a mommy issue. Hold on, Travis. Everyone with a
Wow.
mommy issue line up.
Yeah.
We
Well,
got Dan, we got Danny, we got Travis. Who else?
Sam's
got to be
Oh,
in
my
love,
God.
and she makes him fish sticks
Mother
or
of the
whatever.
year, this Sam's
chicken
mom.
nuggets,
Where's
whatever the
fucking
fuck
E-Rock
that
and
infant
Steve?
eats.
E-Rock, mommy issue?
Steve's got
No
it.
mom issue.
Steve's got mommy issue written all over him.
Steve, mommy issue.
Yes, I want to be one.
Travis, mommy issue? So what's the mommy issue?
She left 7 years ago.
Oh,
I haven't
boy.
spoken to her since.
Oh,
Why? Why'd she
Jesus.
leave?
In my opinion, I think she
Because
just had like a midlife.
She had a homosexual son.
She saw that. She saw the
Don't
cat
talk about my
picture.
brother.
Wait, how old, Travis, are you now?
I'm 27.
So she was 20. You were a grown man. Do you have any younger siblings?
Yeah.
Yeah,
How old?
He's a year younger than me.
Okay, so you're both grown up.
And you haven't talked to your own mom in 7 years?
No.
Why?
Do you know where she is?
No.
You don't even know where she is?
No.
Why'd she leave? It can't be just a midlife crisis. She never wanted you in the first place. Huh?
Oh,
No.
Jesus.
Has she tried to contact you?
Oh, no. I was, when she left originally, I was the one keeping contact with her.
Oh, okay, so she left, and then you were still kind of keeping contact.
But she cut off contact with everyone.
Oh, okay.
Like me, my brother, her brother.
Wow.
Everyone.
Start up a new family?
Yeah, well, what happened was she married a Jewish guy who I think his level of faith is to cut off your previous life.
Make my day, Jew.
When you
Did she convert?
yeah, and when you convert, I think you cut off that
Oh,
part of your
wow.
life.
All right,
Yeah.
fuck her.
Whoa,
Yeah,
that
so I
is
haven't
something.
spoken to her in 7
that
years.
doesn't sound very Christian. Oh, it isn't.
He obviously has a huge cock.
Oh, yeah.
Jesus.
He's fucking...
Yeah, that's what Jewish guys are known for. They're giant dicks.
No, I know. That's what makes it even more
He's
amazing.
knocking that fucking Goyim pussy into fucking next week. They're all high-fiving him behind the scenes.
Oh, yeah.
This guy must be a
The
stud
Jewish
in bed
prize.
that she's given up everything for.
She pretty
loves
much
the cock, Travis.
I guess so.
She changed gods.
Yeah.
She changed
She
God's,
denounced Christ.
denounced Christ, got rid of her previous family, all for the cock.
Renounced.
Yeah.
What did I
She
say?
fucking...
Renounce,
Never
denounce?
looked at it that way.
She fucking
I
gave
like
up...
denounce.
How about pronounce?
Yeah. How about
wow.
pounce, like she did on that fucking Jewish fucking clipped piece of meat? That fucking... I bet his cock is so fat it has a yarmulke. Fucking sweaty cockhead he has, a little yarmulke.
His pubes are curled like payas around his balls.
That's right, he fucking puts a little briefcase with money, and he fucking handcuffs it to his cock shaft. He's fucking... I don't mean to be disrespectful to your mother.
Oh, none taken.
But for 7 years, she has been taking fucking kosher seed on the fucking... on the face and in the hair. Sorry, man. I became a little childish when I said this.
Oh, it's his mom, dude.
Oh, he hasn't seen her in 7 years.
And you know what it
problem with
is?
it.
He's
You
only
went too
fucked
far.
religious
You went
women.
too far.
So when he got a hold of her, and the way she he never had a finger in his asshole before.
No.
But fucking boy, when that fucking Christian hand reached around,
Yeah.
he's like, "Why are you putting your finger in your mouth?" And she went, "Hold on a second. Keep your hat on, and I'll show you." She's wetting her finger.
Oh, fucking A.
She's the first one to ever pull the sheet down and expose her big tits. So I want you to come on these, Morris.
Oh my God, Morris. Oh,
he's never had that before. Ever.
Well, let's ask Travis. Travis, did your mom have big tits?
No.
Oh, damn.
I bet you she got implants. I'll bet you Morris likes big tits and she had them blown up. Fuck. She's like fucking Colonel Kurtz.
Yeah.
Fuck the kids. Fuck that cat. My faggot son. I got Jew dick.
Anything for you, Morris. Whatever you want, Morris.
Sell the husband, sell the kids. I'm never coming back. Are you a rabbi, Willard? I'm a costume.
She likes that, huh?
Wow. Is your
Jimmy's
basically saying your mom's loose.
No, I'm saying
truth
that
to that?
No,
Hey,
she was so taken.
Years. I don't
she
know,
was
maybe.
so taken.
Yeah.
Like, you know what I mean? It's like a lot of times your mom and you fucking, you go through that crisis. She's probably never had it like that. I bet you if you read her diary, the first entrance was, oh my God.
Oh, my former
point.
God.
Oh, my you-know-who.
Florida Steve from Washington, D.C. writes, she screams, "I want to taste my ass."
I never had anyone go ass to mouth before.
Oh, Travis.
Oh, no.
7 years, you got married, and she didn't see you get married, huh?
No.
Does that bother you?
No.
Come on, a little bit's got to hurt.
No.
So you must have not had a great relationship growing up with your mom, then.
No, that's the thing, is that we had a great relationship.
Oh, no.
No, she was like
Terrible.
She was like the mom, like that you want to have.
Yeah.
I think my brother is more affected.
What did
than
Daddy
I am.
do to your mom?
Nothing.
Did you ever call her and say,
Did
what
they
the
get
fuck happened
they got
to you?
divorced, obviously?
Mm-hmm.
At what age?
I was 20.
Wait, divorce and then gone?
Yeah.
So she, disowned you guys before she, hooked up with this guy, unless she was seeing this guy.
We don't know.
Oh, you say
But it was all
Yeah.
very quick.
I'm sure it was sneaky.
Think she was pregnant?
No.
I don't believe that you're not hurt, though. That's a very devastating thing, because all of a sudden she's
No,
gone.
I dealt with it a long time ago.
Did you ever call her and just go,
Painting
what the fuck did
swastikas
you
on
leave for?
synagogues? How did you deal with
when
it?
she left, all the time. Yeah.
Nothing?
But I mean,
she
now,
say?
like
I'm
7
sorry.
years later.
That's all right.
No.
Like, how could you fucking reject your children?
No, I
wasn't a
will
joke.
probably get in touch with her one day.
Right now, my house.
Oh, no, you will?
But, well,
What?
I
Bad
figure
idea.
I will one day.
What was
but
her answer
not right
when you
now.
say, where'd you go?
Oh, that it's none of my business.
Oh.
Really?
Yeah.
How about it is?
Well, yeah, exactly. Because when they were going through their divorce, I would try and
Cry in front of them to make
well,
it stop.
the man that she
Didn't work for
married,
me.
luckily for her, was a divorce lawyer.
A lawyer.
So he got it into her head.
He sure did.
That she.
Oh, your son wears a sweater with a hood? Why would you want to go back to that? Is he a boy or a girl? Oh, he had her fucking face in legal pads. The first time she ever squirted when she came was with her fucking face on a yellow legal pad. Oh my God, I never had liquid come out before. Is that pee? Is that pee? She panicked. She thought she pissed on her leg. I'm sorry, Travis. I know it's your fucking...
Holy
She
shit.
thought she fucking pissed into her pantyhose and all over her shoes.
Never seen such a thing.
Fred Ziffel writes, the term ATM means something totally different to Morris.
Oh, she knew it too. She would talk dirty. She'd go, oh, fuck me like you're representing my husband. Oh, fuck me like you're representing him. Fuck me like you're Dominic Barbara. And I'm a fucking guinea radio host. Oh, when you pull your cock out, I want half my bank account to be attached to it. Fuck me, Morris.
Morris. Dickie Punchcock from Whackbag writes,
Dickie Punchcock.
I bet she likes it in the Dirty Star of David.
Oh, no.
Let's see. Ryan from Cleveland, does she stick dreidel beads in her ass?
Yeah. He tore a new asshole.
Oh, no, he pulled his dick out of her ass, and there was a little menorah on the
Stephen S. from Bayshore writes, they're coming in too quick now.
Oh, good God.
So quick I can't find it anymore. Oh, well. I guess Travis is wishing the tally had been 6,000,001.
Oh! Now we're getting into the gray area here, aren't we?
I guess we're going to have to fire Stephen S. from Bayshore. Sorry,
Wow.
Stephen. Sorry. Wow, Travis, what the fuck? You think your dad did something that was pretty wrong that made her go like this?
No.
Really?
Yep.
What's your dad,
What's your
Rudolph
dad
Hess?
do now?
What does he do now? Right now, he...
The head of the Ku Klux Klan?
Yeah.
No.
He's looking for Simon Wiesenthal.
He's the head of the Nazi Party of America.
Yeah. My dad,
radio.
Ivan Demyanyuk. Oh, he's a Detroit auto worker.
Travis's dad is in radio? Did we know this?
Really?
No, what's he do? Travis Stern.
Oh, wow.
He runs a station in Jersey.
He runs a station in Jersey.
What station?
I'd rather not say.
Oh, boy.
No.
How do we not know this?
Don't tell me it's the FM talker.
No, Jim knows.
How do we not know
I
this?
know, too. Let me take a gander at this.
Oh, I actually like that station
Yeah.
a lot.
Let me see.
Do you?
Yeah, I did. I used to like it. That my first.
Oh, then I
radio,
know what it is. Oh, no, I don't know.
My first radio request was made to that station.
That's how I know.
And I asked them to play the wreck of the Edmund Fitzgerald, and they never did.
Yeah.
Yeah. No wonder. Maybe the guy's name was Edmund Fitzgerald. The wreck of the... And I stuck it deep down in her asshole. She came, and she came like Lake Gitchaguni.
Could you work Pink Sock into this, please? Please work Pink Sock into this.
Let's see. I gave her jaw a good knock and her ass a pink sock, and I wiped my dick on her son's sweater. Just off the cuff. Sorry.
On his hoodie. Oh, poor Travis.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Dickie Punchcock
so bad.
is rocking today. One more from Dickie,
Look at little
please.
Travis with the cat. Do you see the picture of him, Jimmy?
I know.
He's so tussleable.
Let me get this in.
Sent her out.
Let me get one more from Dickie Punchcock in, please.
Dickie Punchcock?
He eats her ass because it smells like pennies.
Oh, shit.
Well, you know what the thing was, too? That he was used to probably deep fucking and getting them to squirt because he hits, like, he does what they call hits rock bottom. Like, I bet you the first thing she said when I mean, again, I'm trying to phrase this properly. Like, the first thing while she was bent over and he's fucking deep dicked her was she probably went like, ugh! I never knew a cock could go that deep.
Oh, my God.
He hit rock bottom.
Wow.
Hey, the guys...
Your pussy's as tight as my wallet?
The guys are trying to guess the call letters of the station that Travis's father was at.
WCKLD. That's cuckold.
That's what this guy's got. You
really? Oh, I'm not even reading.
You're going to be pissed. John from Virginia's going to be mad.
John, I can't see feedback from here.
No, he can't. Very good, Jimmy. You nailed that one. All right. Danny. So
Yeah.
We go to Danny's mother issues. Anything else you want to add to this, Travis?
Yeah. I mean,
You say you want to search her out at some point, though?
Well, Jim asked if I want to get in touch with her.
Yeah, and
I
you
said,
do.
I said, no, not that I do right now, but I assume that later on in life.
Why would you even assume
You
that,
got to
though?
assume at this point she's got a 7-year-old that is named Travis.
Maybe.
Oh, God.
Why would they ask you to reject your former life?
Without having any feelings or anything, you wouldn't even consider that the future might hold this reunion. Is this a hopeful thing?
No, to be honest with you, it's not something that I think about.
How could you not hate her guts, even if you made up with her, like, because she left for...
I would more like to get in touch with her to find out, like, because, you know, that affected me so much when it was happening.
Yeah.
You know?
Not the divorce or not the remarriage, but the rejection of you and your brother.
Yeah, just the rejection of everyone. Like, she hasn't spoken to her own brother in 7 years.
Wow.
You know?
Did you, when you were growing up, did you think she was a little off?
No.
Wow, it's so fucked up.
You never saw anything like
a little different?
would indicate
Nothing.
that she was going to...
No, nobody did.
Was she like the regular mom?
Yeah, absolutely.
God damn.
Boy.
Yeah.
Boy. Never really... You look at the Jewish people is the ones that kind of come in and sweep a woman away like that.
Drowned victim from Jersey writes, this is what he thinks the radio station call letters are. W, my mom left me for cut cock.
That's a little long.
I don't think the FCC allows that.
Put that on a bumper sticker.
Oh my God, that's it. No offense to your dad, but he's unclipped. Oh my God, that's it. It was the first. The first thing she said was, "Oh my God, it tastes so clean."
Oh, fuck, Jimmy.
I'm just teasing.
Oh. Don't even look at him, Jimmy.
I can't.
Yeah, you really can't. He's right there, too.
Very bad.
Oh. Don't look to the right. I can't. He's right there.
I can't.
I have a voicemail.
Yes. It's not about you, douchebag.
You got enough airtime last weekend, Danny.
Oh, shit.
All right, what do we got, Danny? So we got this is audio. Travis, we're not going to forget that one anytime soon.
No.
And Travis, you might have a few line of the day candidates, a couple new ones.
Great, thanks,
I
Dan.
think
I'll listen to
maybe.
those right now.
All right, hey, so Anthony did the surprise drunk show with Danny?
No, it's just a drunk...
Secret show.
Secret.
Oh,
Secret
mine
drunk
is a
show.
surprise show that
Right.
I decided I'm not doing because it's your thing.
Yeah. Secret drunk show.
Secret drunk show.
Yeah.
Here's another clip from Saturday night.
She had 2 fur coats.
Why would you need that? 2.
Because she's a cunt.
Oh. So anyway,
when you call your mom that,
dude,
that's just gonna escalate into mental fucking problems later in life. And I never want to bring this up or anything. I don't want to it's usually this deathbed scenario that makes that tragic, because then all bets are off. You forget about the awful shit. You're just sitting there going, okay, here's a loved one dropping dead, and I have years now of regret that I'm gonna have to fucking sift through. Oh fuck, your future stinks.
Well, you know what? Maybe, perhaps.
Yeah.
But the voicemail, and it wasn't even left to me, and this is the best part about this probably whole story, but the voicemail was actually left to my father, and my father felt the need to call me and leave this for me because he liked it so much on my voicemail.
Nice one. Fits more beer. I'm almost done with this bottle. It's a little pissy at the bottom.
So I think we have that queued up.
Hey, Dave, it's Sue. It's about 1:45. I know you're in school, but when you do get a chance, please call me back, because I had this conversation with Danny, and I told him to fuck off. And I just want to tell you about it, because he's the cruelest, heartless, cold person that I've ever known in my life. I can't even believe he came out of me. I really can't. Goodbye.
Holy shit. Dude, where's the tears behind that laughter? Where are the fucking tears behind that laughter?
Dude,
that is probably the worst message you could hear from your mom.
That sounds like something. Hold on, pause it for 1 second.
She could say,
"No, let's just talk over it." Then it sounds it sounds like we were there.
It reminds me of a voicemail I heard that Travis's mother left. It's like, oh my God, I have to deny that he ever came out of me. Is that inappropriate? Sorry, Travis. I feel very bad.
oh, and you should.
I love
poor Travis.
Poor
Such
sweetie.
a little innocent boy.
That's why he's hiding behind that beard.
Know what I noticed on that little
the wife
little clip?
Is that what you call it? The beard.
What I noticed on that clip is that your mom sounds very hot, Courtney Love hot.
No, she's not.
She's got like a Courtney Love hot to her voice.
No, well, she was very emotional because she probably left that message for my dad maybe no more than 5 minutes after me and her just had a huge blow up on the phone. Like it was just done. And I was like,
what does a son and a mother argue about at this point in your life?
Well, it had a lot to do with just the cuntiness of the divorce process, and just like my dad he was going through some rough times. He had a heart attack, had health issues. He lost his gig, so he was just working like shitty jobs, and she was still trying to fuck him for every fucking cent that she could get out of him. And she's doing way better than he is.
Yeah,
and forever.
And she's still at it because she called him.
She was still at it, and I tried, and I wasn't being malicious, I guess, when I brought it up with her, but I was just busting her balls, just kind of kind of having fun with it, but it was kind of like a half, not passive aggressive, but I was just kind of toying with her a little bit because I felt like I had the right to, because she was trying to fuck my dad, so She had no part of it.
That
She had
makes
no part of
sense.
it.
Wow.
Oh.
Is there more to that clip?
Like 50.
Yeah, it's
All right.
probably nothing.
Message you could hear from your mom.
Dude, there's none tears.
She could say, "Thank God he was adopted." You didn't know. Thank God he was adopted.
There's none tears.
God, I'm so sorry that abortion didn't work out. He fucking dodged the hanger. That's awful.
That was the last communique I've ever had with dear old mom.
Well, that was it.
That was a while ago too.
But she gave you birth. She gave
Well,
you
it's
life.
about that's all she did though.
She gave you life.
That's all she did. Anybody could take cum in their pussy. Anybody could do that. Travis could do that.
His mom certainly can.
It doesn't mean
says kosher party.
It doesn't mean that you're gonna be a great mom, and it doesn't mean that I'm legally bound to love you because you know because you took a load on my dad's birthday.
Was it his birthday?
Well, yeah. Well, let's see. His birthday
It's a
is
9-month thing.
His birthday is March 19th. My birthday is December 27th. You do the math.
Yeah, it was a birthday fuck.
So is it drunken fuck, you think?
Yeah, it had to be.
Oh, my God. That's the only reason you're here, because of a drunken fuck?
because my dad wanted to get laid on his birthday.
Wow.
Okay, we did a lot today on this fine show.
We did.
Mm-hmm.
Damn,
My
you
dad-
two, that makes Than's relationship with his
normal.
mom look like fucking, leave it to Beaver. Wow.
Yeah, way to kill my bit. I don't want to seem normal, you dick.
Just put a tone on any time you talk about it.
We're just about ready to wrap up the show. Or are we?
A surprise show.
Mystery and intrigue. Or neither.
Line of the day is brought to you by AshleyMadison.com. If you're looking for a little something on the side. Travis's mom sure was.
Oh, jeez.
And don't want to get caught. Do yourself a favor and check out AshleyMadison.com. Wow, we got some fucked up mothers.
First runner-up.
Yeah.
Oh, right.
Just thinking about my own mommy.
Oh, God. Yeah.
Mine seems normal compared to this stuff. Holy
Some
shit.
shit going on.
Belly dancers. We need belly dancers. Hot, young girls that want to belly dance for us, and we'll make you a YouTube sensation. One of these videos will go. It's our whole goal.
Yeah.
Only video we got that went all the way was... We had 2 videos that went all the way. And loading Vista.
My Vista, it's up to a couple of 1.5 million views or something like that. It's ridiculous.
And then Pat's eggnog drinking challenge video is the biggie, too.
That one's
Those are the
huge.
only 2 that ever went viral on
You
us.
just never know.
Just never knows right. All right, here is a runner-up line of the day.
Pick up the garbage bag and just rest it on his face. Stupid Mary.
Yeah, I didn't even take pay for that job. I worked for tips. That old gag.
Right to another runner-up line of the day.
It's a back massager.
A back massager.
And so I decided in my youth that it would probably it'd probably feel good.
Did you cram it up against your face and go, someone's been massaging catfish?
That was a good one, Jimmy.
Thank you. Very good.
Lisp. Always fun.
Yes.
Jimmy's going to be at Caroline's this weekend, and I mentioned it very early in the week because I think, you're going to have a problem getting tickets by the end of the week. You really should get your tickets in advance.
It was actually, I was over half sold as of the beginning of last week. I haven't been keeping ticket counts.
Half sold out for the whole run?
Yeah, by the beginning of last
We didn't
week.
even talk about
Get
it.
tickets.
212-757-4100.
How many shows you doing down there, Jimmy?
1 Thursday, 2 Friday, 2 Saturday, 1 Sunday.
I will be going to one of those shows.
Oh, good, man.
I'm not sure which one yet. I'll alert the
please.
audience. Yes, and Caroline's, of course.
And I will be going
Greg
to the
Charles
show
rules.
that Anthony doesn't go to.
Oh! Is that a surprise?
No,
You're full of surprises now?
No, just regular life, really. Here's another runner-up line of the day. They'll know that we threw the competition in a positive way, in my opinion. They'll know. They'll know in the end.
Wink, wink.
No!
Oh. That was no of the day. No!
Fuck.
Where are we at now, though? I bet you it's evened out a little bit.
Yeah, it's probably evened off.
I don't want anything to do with
I'm
that.
sure he's gaining.
Huh?
I'm sure he's gaining ground now.
You fucked it up.
It's better to get traction at the end of a drag race.
At least I said what I had to say about that.
Something.
I have a lot of
That's
respect
the finish
for that
line
man.
first.
Sorry that we get serious for one lousy moment on a 5-hour radio show. God forbid we do that. These guys are uncomfortable with seriousness on this show.
Who is?
Really?
I'm very comfortable with seriousness on the show.
Love it.
I love seriousness. Gives me excuses for when I miss my jokes. I'm like, just trying to be serious.
No, Anthony gets very uncomfortable when we go serious.
Really?
Yeah, you don't like to delve into that like serious stuff that you get uncomfortable.
Oh, like feelings.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Because I talk about serious things. I like, talking about politics, things like that, like serious subject matter. But feelings.
No, you talk about serious stuff like blacks moving into your neighborhood.
Yeah.
Well, stuff
serious.
like that.
It's not how he quite phrases it, but. It's like a wallet.
Do we have another runner-up line of the day?
Sure.
Hit it.
John from Virginia writes, Keith the Top.
All right, so let's get back to the end of this story.
What? That is great.
A listener getting in on the action today with Keith the Top.
Hold on, fucking listeners getting A+. They had some of the best lines of the day on that instant feedback. What there, Jimmy?
Oh, I'm sorry, I was just looking at Ted Nugent. Oh wait, that was Hillary. Fucking phony bitch. She acts like she's a big gun component.
Now she's a gun supporter. She's trying to get the Republicans that are into guns and religion, that are disenfranchised, to come aboard on her ship because she's Miss fucking Charlton Heston.
Do a shot of whiskey. I'm surprised she didn't smoke a cigar. Worked out well for her husband. Fucking phony with that yellow thing around her neck. Look at that. I wish that was attached to a tree.
Okay, you got him laughing.
It looks like a giant yellow tie she's wearing, like a Down syndrome tie, fucking retard tie. Hate her and her stupid daughter. I used to like Chelsea and respect her a lot, and now I'm just fed up with her.
They are whoring her out.
Of course they are.
Yeah.
Stop speaking in colleges and then getting mad when people ask you personal questions.
Yeah.
Your fucking mother wants to be the commander-in-chief, sweetie.
Yep.
So if people want to ask about her judgment when she stayed with a guy who fucking cheated and lied to the entire country, that's a valid question.
Right.
She wants to have the nuclear arsenal at her disposal. It's all fucking fair game.
Mm-hmm.
Why am I yelling?
I don't know, Jimmy.
Impassioned. Doing the yelling show? Is this your show?
I know.
It's the yelling show.
I'm going to have a surprise in 2 weeks.
Where he just yells, whoa.
I'm going to have a surprise within 2 weeks.
Holy shit. Is that real?
No.
Oh, that's the surprise.
Maybe. You got me thinking.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, you got me thinking. Line of the day.
Here comes line of the day. Line of the day. Oh, he had her fucking face in legal pads. The first time she ever squirted when she came was with her fucking face on a yellow legal pad. Oh my God, I never had liquid come out before. Oh. Is that pee? Is that pee? She panicked. She thought she pissed on her leg. I'm sorry, Travis. I know it's your fucking
What am I? You fucking on my bedtime.
All right. We had fun today.
Sure did.
Go fuck yourselves. Bye.
Hey, this is Laszlo from the Technophile and Grand Theft Auto. Rolling with my boys Opie and Anthony. I can't believe you're recording all this. You can't use any of that we just said. John fucking Travolta.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show! Greg Opie Hughes.
Holy crap, my brain just exploded.
Anthony Kuhlman.
Wrong, idiot.
Bullshit. James J. Norton.
Give me those ribs, you. Waka waka.
You stay away from me, Jim Norton.
Fuck you.
Martini Steve.
Cozy Lebanese fat fingers.
E-Rock.
E-Rock Radio.
Shut up, Eric. Right, Robin?
Robin.
I invented everything. Tell him.